fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but I'm everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like, let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Are you like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Let's go. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really... All right. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Good morning. Happy Friday. How's it going? Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss, which you guys probably know if you're here first. But thank you so much for being here. It's so good to see everybody. Fiend Ocular, Lakebug, Miss Orange Green, Melissa, Thea, Angel, Ian, what's up, Ian? How are you? How's everybody doing? Dee Dee, hello. How are you? 60 stream streak. Let's go. Lona Ranger, good morning. How are you? Hi, Mommy Ninja. Welcome in. How are you today? Hi, Ranting Raccoon over on YouTube. How are you? It's good to see you. Thank you guys so much for participating in that sponsored stream last night. If for some reason you missed it and you want to download that game, there's the link. If you download that game via that link, I earn $5 for everybody who downloads it, and $5 more for everybody who upgrades their headquarters to level 7. So I can earn an extra 5 if you just install it. Either way, long story short, download the game. If you want to show some support, that's a really easy way to do so. If you have a friend or a housemate or anybody around and they use Twitch, it'll count. I think it'll even work anonymously if you don't have Twitch. But yeah, so share that link around, download it, you guys. It's fun. I'm not even just saying that at all. Like, I played like an hour longer than I was supposed to, and not for like extra money, like because I was like addicted to the game. So fun game. I had fun playing it. You're killing zombies. You're like shooting, and then like you're moving your group back and forth, and like the zombies are coming towards you, and you get like bigger guns, and you like make your team that's like defending your base and stuff. You make it like if you shoot these certain things, it'll like go down from 50, 49, 48, and it'll be like all the way to 0. And if you shoot it enough, then it goes green and it goes up numbers. And then however many numbers it goes up to, your team like multiplies into that. So you could have like 5 guys, but you could be shooting this thing, and then all of a sudden it's like you have 300 guys, and it's just like mowing down the zombies. It's like it's like one of those games where the enemies come at you and you're kind of scrolling back and forth. And it's so satisfying, honestly. Like, I genuinely was just like in it to win it. So if you guys want to play the game, it's probably the best one yet. There's the link. And thank you, Miss Orange Green. That'd be so sweet. Uncle J-Pop, good morning. How are you? Hasn't been here much, been lurking, sweaty to keep his, haven't been here much, been lurking, sweaty to keep his numbers up. Oh, I see. Well, welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, we gotta keep our numbers up here for sponsors. Because once you get partner, I mean, for me, because I don't stream 24 hours, but once I got partner, I was like, oh shit, I gotta keep my average up because I earn less if I don't. You know what I mean? So thank you for the support. Thank you for being here, and thank you for supporting Sweaty. He applied for partnership yesterday, which basically means he got it, which is awesome. They're not denying or making people wait or anything like that anymore. Beaver Doctor, what is up? Hello. Okay, let's get out of here before they try to charge me. Oh shit, I have like 3 minutes to get out of this parking lot, or they're gonna try to charge me like $20. Damn, I've been here for that long? Damn. Oh my god, just in time. Sheesh. All right, TTS is on. Good morning, Beaver. Good morning, everybody. So there's an art event downtown Los Angeles Saturday and Sunday. If you guys remember Madrea Star, she does IRL streaming. She sent me the info on it because she knows...
Didi says literally saved by the skin on your teeth.
Yeah.
Let's go.
She loves art. She knows that I love art. I worked in the art industry and all that. So she sent me the info on it and was like, it'd be cool to see you there. Maybe we could collab. So that sounds great. So probably tomorrow, go downtown Los Angeles. It's right by the Union Station. So it's like in an area with a lot of stuff. I also want to do like a nice little full check on my engine, check every hose, every fastener, make sure everything's tightened up. I want to swap out the fuel filter and give myself another oil change soon, just like stay super on top of it. You know, sometimes it's the little things that help the longevity. So, but what's up, guys? What the heck? What the heck? What the helly? So what are you guys up to this weekend? What's going on with everybody?
Melissa says, hey at Uncle J-Pop, I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, how you feeling?
At Bizabees says, lol.
Beaver Doctor, feel good Friday.
Itchus underscore says, what the helly?
What the helly? What up, Huss?
Itchus underscore says,
Itchus.
hi UNC Danny.
Itchus.
Uncle J Pop says at Melissa420 honeybee, yes, I am better.
Good.
Back to dentist today for a checkup. Thank you.
Nice. Nice. That's good. What a relief. Get some professionals to look into it for you. But yeah, we made it back to Los Angeles.
Melissa says that'd be fun, I love art. Saturday is first ball game in my community, I'll maybe go, that we'll see though, because brother friend's b-day party also Saturday during the day, and my niece turned 18 yesterday and she comes over today for 2 days.
Damn, busy.
Ian's Beyond says stayed up late playing games last night, having trouble waking up today, burdened by decisions of the future. I was napping, I'll try to wake up now.
I feel ya.
Melissa says, oh good, I'm glad to hear that at Uncle J-Pop.
Well, you don't have to rush into making a decision on what
At
you wanna
Lisbeth
do
Plenty
with your
says
life.
tomorrow Earth Day neighborhood music celebration. All species parade, fun. Yays. Ian's Beyond says that light out there is electric blue. Itchus underscore says W.
Yeah, you don't need to rush figuring out what you want to do, where you want to go.
At Clara Bailey says good morning.
There's no deadline, right?
Parizak underscore says I know the feeling, some guy had me up till 3:30 playing games, lol. Melissa says hey at Budgirl, good to see you, was fun hanging out last night.
Did you get to level 12 or whatever? 13? I forget what it was. That's tough. It is crazy. Eventually,
Ian's Beyond says, well, if anyone knows what my dilemma is, it's you, brother. At Lisbeth Plenty says, good morning, Clara, good to see ya, peace.
the game was fun. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't yet, you know, I earn a little extra if you guys download this
Potential
game.
Bliss says, download Doomsday.
Download this game.
Last survivors now and reach the goals to support the stream.
There you go.
At Lisbeth Plenty says, hi Twitch folks, peace and love.
The goal is download it and I earn $5.
At Clara Bailey says, been driving all night.
Earn $5 from every install, and then I also earn $5 if you reach level 7. You don't have to pay to reach level 7. I played it and had so much fun. So I had a sponsor gaming sponsor, and it still goes for like the next 4 days. So if you guys want to download that, or if you guys can copy and paste that link into the YouTube chat, maybe people over there would be willing to download it too. Been driving all night. Where from? Liz, it sounds like a nice day today.
Budgirl Dee says at Melissa420 honeybee, hey babes. Sue GTSY2. We had a time, hey. Hope you got round to vacuuming. Ian's Beyond says I'm confused about that game, it looked like I needed Steam to install it on PC, otherwise it has to come through Google Games. I can't fit these games on my phone.
Yeah, it's like
QQ underscore Rasa says just played the game for a while.
Oh, nice.
At Lisbeth Plenty says hi busy bee, good to see you.
Doesn't it get you hooked like right away? You do in the game is kill zombies and you're like, okay, I like this. And then luckily that's actually the game. It's not like, ooh, this seems fun, and then it's like everything is different.
At Clara Bailey says Kentucky to La California. At Lisbeth Plenty
nice.
says it's a beautiful sunny not too hot day. Melissa says not yet lol at Budgirl, I just woke up but maybe today and I'm up.
bet you they changed out the exhibits at the Hammer Museum since we've been there last.
Lakebug says LA baby. At Lisbeth Plenty says I've been out and about a lot this week, so today talking, it's slow.
Thank you for the 100
Best to you,
bits.
Danny, and everyone. At Clara Bailey says in Flagstaff, Arizona now.
Oh, nice. You're making your way. Could we pin this, please?
Potential Bliss says 25-bit TT. At Lisbeth Plenty says sounds like a nice journey, Clara. Lakebug says pinned.
Thank you, Lakebug.
Nattybug61 says hello, Danny.
Hey,
At Clara
Natty.
Bailey says slow.
What's up? How are you?
Budgirl Dee says at Melissa420 Honeybee, well, good morning and hope you get round to it today. Lakebug says not sure if you saw the SR with that last one.
I clicked it. It didn't open. Hold on, let me try that again. It opened Spotify, but it didn't open the song. There we go. I hadn't had open Spotify all day yet, so it's like a double.
Nattybug61 says I'm good. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. I'm alive, you know. I'm here. I'm grateful. About as much
Lakebug
as you
says
need
thank
to be
you.
happy. There's this guy. No, thank you. There's this guy that I always talk to when I go to the gym in LA. And his name is Fog, like F-O-G. And I brought him up before. He's like the nicest guy ever. He just reminds me of like family. And he's so nice. He always asks how I'm doing, how's work, this and that. And when I was working for Victoria like crazy, that's when I first met him. So he pretty much knows me as like working in the art industry. But I
Ranger
tell him
UK
about all the
says,
trips and stuff.
Los Angeles by the midnight.
Oh yeah, for some reason YouTube that doesn't work, I guess. But yeah, he was like, "How was the trip with your buddy?"
Budgirl Dee says I'll love such people who feel like home.
Right. Because I told him about how we did the coast trip and Sweaty came out from Minnesota, and I was like explaining to him what it was like and like the walkie-talkies and all this stuff, and then he was like, "Well, it's good catching up with you," and I was like, "Wait, I've only really told you about me. Like, I feel like I've told you everything, and like, how are you doing?" And he was like, you know, I've been better. And I was like, well, how's your health? And he was like, well, you asked for it. And I was like, yeah, how's your health? And he's like, well, I didn't know, I just found out I have stage 2 cancer. And I was like, oh my God, Fog. I was like, I'm so sorry. Like, what? And he's like, yeah, I'm on this medicine, and it's like, you know, it's getting these like injections and treatments, and then I was like, how's that going? And he's like, well, look at me. Like, his hands were all like ripped open and like bleeding and shit. And he was like, the medicine makes my skin dry out, and like, it's horrible, but I'm good, but I'm okay. And I was like, dude, I was like, just so you know, like, I always look forward to seeing you. Like, I tell my friends about you. Like, they know who Fog is. You know what I mean? And I just want you to know that, like, thanks for sharing that with me. And, like, if anybody could beat this shit, bro, it's you. And, like, you know, keep you in my thoughts and prayers and stuff. And then I took a shower. It was, like, right before going into the shower. And then he comes out, and I was like, again, you know, thanks for sharing that with me, because, could you park closer to the curb? Probably not. When people park like a foot and a half away from the curb, it fucks up anybody else being able to park behind them. So that guy's just fucking everybody over, because you can't parallel park behind somebody that's so far from the curb. It just doesn't work. For fuck's sake. It's annoying. But yeah, okay, so, but yeah, you know, and I was just like, damn, I'm like taking the shower thinking about him like the whole time, like, man, I hope he's okay, I hope he doesn't, it's not like sad because he had to bring it up, you know, and, but then I was just like, like, yeah, thanks for letting me know. And he was like, yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, you know, you asked me how I was doing, but you did ask how my health was. Like, sorry for dropping a bomb on you. And I was like, no, man. Like, I asked you how you're doing. Like, that was the goal. Like, I wanted to know. You told me. So thank you. I was like, you can tell me whatever, man. You're like my gym family. So yeah, my heart's been with him this morning, kind of just thinking about how crazy it is that we're alive and that we get to make friends and that life is so fragile. And wow, this fucking Audi has a solar panel in their back window. I've never seen a baby car do something, a flex like that. Never seen a baby car flex like that. It's pretty crazy. Yo, planting leather. Hey, healing and blessings to fog, love surrounding you, right? You know, just a reminder to everybody, if you ever have something to share, you know, sometimes you get, maybe you don't want to put that on somebody else, but at the same time, it's like, how would I even know unless you told me? How would I ever be able to put you in my heart and think about you and send you like extra love when you need it most if you don't tell me, you know? So feel free to tell me how you guys feel or what you're going through if I ever ask, you know? Or if you don't want to do it publicly, you can always ask can I share it with you in a DM or something? If you're going through personal life drama, weird fuckery, that's different. But if I ask you how your health is and you don't want to talk about it publicly and you want to DM me, always open to that. But if you want to talk to me about weird drama or something, please don't DM me with that shit. I had to draw the line somewhere. This is just the leftover Celsius from yesterday.
Ian's Beyond says thank you for your compassion, brother.
Of course. But he said that they caught it early. And that by...
Ian's Beyond says I got a song in my head today, the one that
goes, there's no telling what we'll do when we're free. Why is that in my head? I don't know. Yeah, he said their trajectory, like on the estimate, is to just be like able to beat it in the next couple months. So it's better be real. Precisely, Danny, and same to you. Thank you. Okay, let me return to the amazing song request that Lake. Sunset Boulevard, with the city of angels singing on. Maybe this is just a dream, and maybe we're still asleep. But I'll miss you when I'm gone. Guns up, cannon fire, spins raised like a gospel choir. If we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters against the moonlight, our holy mother of the midnight. And if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. This guy's walking around ripping people's landscaping out, and now he's punching the landscaping like a boxer. Just breaking all the landscaping. He's wearing pink shorts and that's all. He looks fucking angry, and he's punching the air. He's walking by my car now. Just to make sure that I don't have to pepper spray the fuck out of this guy and call the cops. I think we'll be okay. Oh, he's punching signs. I shouldn't be laughing, but like the fact that he's like, I don't know, is it like making him feel tough? Cause you look like you punch like a bitch, I'm not gonna lie. Not to like attract more into my life, but like for real, dude. If you're gonna flex, you know, make it count. Make it look like, oh, I don't want to mess with that guy. Don't make it look like, you know, that you're just a big baby. Is it the same guy from your clip? No. You mean the naked machete guy that we've discovered like a year before we got partnered? Luckily, you didn't see him on the screen, but naked machete guy, bro, he's a story and a half. He is a story and a half. Hey, stop punching that sign. My tax dollars paid for that shit. I pay way too much in taxes for you to fuck these signs up. I need to know where I can and cannot park and when. And you... Nah, to be honest, he punched all the special enforcement signs, but he was punching everything. Like, I watched him rip a bunch of fucking really nicely growing plants out of this person's thing, and I was like, does he live there? And I'm like, no, he's not a landscaper. And I noticed he wasn't a landscaper when he went like this, started punching the plants, and I was like, oh, definitely not a landscaper. Fuck. Oy. Hopefully it gets better. Midnight, and if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. I had to turn it down so he wasn't like attracted to my vehicle. Dala! Hold on, let me restart this song. Dala, how are you? Motherfucking son of a gun. There we go. How you doing? What's up, Dala? How you doing? How you doing? The gospel fire and it live forever. Let us live forever tonight. Hi, Rainbow. Chilling in Michigan, still babysitting Moose. Oh, I see. I thought you were back by now. When do you come back? Memories of mountaintops, Sunset Boulevard, the city of angels singing on. us live forever tonight. I think this guy's like checking out the plants that guy fucked up. That's crazy. Unless he just like lives there. Probably not. Gospel quiet, if we live forever, let us live forever tonight. Helicopters hits the moonlight. I guess he wasn't looking for. Maybe, okay, maybe, hear me out. Maybe that tweaker, he could actually communicate with the trees and the plants. And what happened was the plant was talking shit. So he was like, let me just rip this plant apart. And then the plant was like, yeah, that's all you got? And then the guy was like, oh, yeah, you want some more? And then he started punching it, boxing it, like right, left, uppercut, jab, to a bush. The man wearing only pink underwear and no socks or shoes or anything. Maybe he's just more in tune. Sometimes you gotta look at things differently. Maybe he was talking to the plants and they were talking shit, right? Now he doesn't seem so crazy after all, does he? Now I seem like the crazy one. It's only a matter of time before the plants start talking to you. And then you have to fight them. You couldn't hear him? No, I couldn't. All I heard was him being like, ooh, ooh, yeah, oh, ah, ooh, like punching. And I was like, okay. That stuff tends to happen to me. I'll be sitting somewhere and then like somebody will come up and do some like aggressive, weird, violent, sketchy ass shit like right next to me. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'm next, you know? Like all you can really do if your car's not running but you're sitting there, all you can really do is like wait a second or start the vehicle and drive. And sometimes it's like if you just stay still, they don't see you, you know? They'll look straight through you. You camouflage if you don't move. Can't be the crazy one. You're the credible witness. Yes. I can be, though. Perhaps he thought he was at Madison Square Garden. Why are you messing up all my plants? They took years to grow. Well, maybe tell your plants not to say things about me. They're like, God damn it, this man is never gonna know that this is a landscaping project. Fuck. I mean, the worst part about people like that is like encountering them in person. You know, like he's walking down the street trying to act tough and like he can fight or something, and it's just so interesting. It's so sad. Like, it, you know, I just think that like he's the kind of guy that if he's like doing what he's doing right there, he only does it in front of people who would be intimidated by that kind of behavior, right? He does it to like get attention and make sure people know that he's tough and he's ready to go. But usually those people, oh shit, that's him right there. He put flip-flops on, and he put his shirt on. That's him. That's the guy. Where the fuck did he go? He's a magician. There he is. My assumption is that, you know, even somebody in that mental state knows better than to like get beat up. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he would start shit with a bunch of teenagers on e-bikes. You know what I mean? I don't think he would like be doing like that behavior around people who look like they might be like, hey motherfucker, like what the fuck you think, you know? They only do it around people who are like nervous around that kind of stuff, which is like people, normal, successful business people in town, you know, people who can afford to live in the houses that he was menacingly walking around ruining the landscaping of. I think it's all an act. It's like, not all an act, but like, I don't know, man. I've been living on the streets for a while and I've met a lot of homeless people, and I understand that mental health is very real and these people are struggling. But there's some semblance of sanity within some of these people where there is actually sort of an on and off switch. And occasionally you see that with people. I mean, clearly they could just turn on you and be crazy. But I've met people where I'm like, like, why the fuck do you yell at everybody but me? Like, you've literally scared off my friends, like my real life friends. Like, do you even realize that? Like, these are my homies. And I've had people be like, oh, well, shit, you know, I kind of want people to be a little afraid of me because, like, what's he gonna do? Because it makes people leave me alone and then I'm safer. And I was like, okay. I mean, if you're in that position and you're already that mentally unwell, the odds are in your favor for getting away with any kind of character trait or acting that you'd like to do along the way, because it's so hard to read somebody who's in that kind of situation in life, that if they use that kind of, you know, if they're like manipulative and still able to control their own actions, then I do think that there's an opportunity there that if you're literally got nothing to lose and you're living on the streets, then what's the harm in making people think that you're someone you're not? It's like a protective method of self-preservation or something. Oh yeah, I've told you guys this before, but either way, don't ever be afraid of people too much. You know, maybe avoid certain things if you don't feel comfortable walking past it. Like, yeah, maybe cross the street or just walk around the cars. Like, if I didn't want to walk past somebody, like these girls that are walking in front of me, do something as simple as just don't think too much about it and find a way to walk around without looking like you're, you know, a prey to them. Nothing's 100% certainty with interacting with people who are like disgruntled on the streets, but everybody plays it tough and they don't want to fight, dude. A homeless person doesn't want to get their fucking ass kicked and have to heal on the streets, you know? So just know, don't ever get too afraid of people when they try to say or act or treat you in certain ways or whatever. Always remember that. I'm not trying to tell you to be a tough guy or a tough girl or whatever, but I am telling you, just don't be too scared of people, because, you know, the odds that that's the last thing that they fucking would ever do or want to do, because, you know, either way. But also, don't get shanked or something. Be careful out there. If somebody's like acting threatening and doing weird threatening shit and they don't have like bumps or bruises on their face and their knuckles look perfectly fine, there's no bumps or bruises there, then that person does not fight, you know? Nor do they even get into fights and get beat up. You know, if their face looks fine and their knuckles look fine and they're acting tough, just keep walking and don't worry about people like that. Now, if somebody's looking sketchy and they've got bandages around their knuckles and shit and they look like they, you know, broke some knuckles, broke some skin, or maybe they got a black eye or something, yeah, maybe recognize that as attributes and physical traits of somebody who doesn't fuck around, you know, like they will fight you. Always keep that in mind. But last point, some people don't fight and they don't want to fight, but they can whoop someone's ass. So all the telltale signs of a fighter you could just be getting your ass kicked by somebody who you'd never believe would ever be able to do it. But yeah, being on the streets, I have to avoid weird encounters a lot. A lot. Just little things I've noticed. The people who are the most threatening are the ones that look like they don't care, like they don't got nothing to lose. They're all beat up already. Clearly, they don't know how to act. People who look good, but they're talking shit, I'd be like, just ignore them. Don't worry too much. Welcome to my TED Talk on how to be on public safety. Don't be fooled by the tweaker. That tweaker is struggling and does not want to get beat up or in a fight. End of story. Like that guy punching all that stuff, since I don't look like your average sort of normie or whatever, I feel like I could be like, hey, do you need a cigarette? You want a cigarette or anything? And he'd be like, yeah, thanks. He'd probably like break out of his anger and rage for a second. Damn it, Dala. When are you coming back? When did Dala say he's coming back? Gus, what you up to? It's not like you can soothe him. Yeah. I don't think he said yet. Oh, I asked him earlier. I don't know if you heard me asking. Let's get a bop. Ooh, dope art. Damn. I've never seen him here before. That's a new artist to me.
Sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. But now I'm all fucked up.
And then I'm all fucked up.
I sold myself to the devil today. Thought it would help me in some kind of way. But
Now I'm all fucked up.
Yeah,
I'm all fucked up. Venice hasn't changed in 30 years. A little bit. Okay. You got some confidence in him. 2 weeks, it's okay. I'm training my skating. Hell yeah. Yeah, Venice has not and has changed a lot. I think if there used to be like an actual community presence here that was like larger than little microcosms of niche like friendship groups, like beyond the skaters, beyond the vendors, beyond the business fronts, especially because all that interchanges too. There's a lot of people who've been here for a long time. There's a lot of people who are new. There's a lot of people, these stores have been replaced and there's new shit in there that if you were here 10 years ago, you'd be like, what is all this new stuff? And in 10 years from now, it'll happen again. We'll be like, wow, everything's just constantly sort of changing. The overall vibe's similar, but I'd imagine that Venice was a little bit tighter with one another. Like maybe in the 90s or something. But, it's a blend of tourism and local people, so it's kind of tough to, you see a lot of new people that are not going to be here tomorrow, but you also see, damn, this is all new. See what I'm saying? Look at these used to be like uber expensive frontage for business real estate rentals, right? Available places. It looks to me that this place is probably obscenely expensive to turn into a business. A tiny little hole in the wall. Okay, service sucks over here. I gotta get past this next like 2 blocks. The service is shit. It's a shame because there's so much art over here now. But yeah, that's a better use of the space if they're not renting this shit out. So at least that's literally a perfect idea of the usage of the space. And here we are at Sucker Punch Corner. I love it. We got one guy standing on the left watching every single person walking by for no reason in particular, I'm sure.
Wait a minute.
And then,
Who are you?
yeah, we'll be in LA for at least a couple weeks. So we're gonna see a lot of LA. But yeah, when one dude from the group stands completely on the other side of the group by himself, staring at every person that walks by, it's just that gang orientation, that like mentality, the way you move, the way you operate, where you plant your friends and where your crew is at. Like I grew up in Detroit, and it's just like, when I see gang shit, it's like, uh-oh, that's gang shit. Let me not fuck around with them.
$D. Cheers gets 200.
Yo, Dollar, thank you so much for the 200 bits, bro. It's funny because it's like 100 steps after Sucker Punch Corner where I've seen the most violence in Venice. All I smell is like incense, and I see like dream catchers and shit being sold, and it's very diverse. And then the next block, you know, you got a lot of variation of feelings and smells and vendors every block. Dude, thank you so much for the 200 bits, bro. It helps a lot. Dude, if you guys didn't download this game, I earned $5 if you download it and install it, and $5 more if you get your headquarters leveled up to level 7. Everybody who played it last night, including myself, got to level like past level 7. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Boom boom. Something happening here. This is my jam.
What it
It ain't exactly clear.
There's a man with
With a gun over there. How you doing, bro?
telling me I've got to beware. I think it's time we stop. Children, watch that sound.
Everybody look what's going down. It's a shame that the service sucks between these few blocks, because there's so many people that I know along this path. It's fun to have casual stop-bys and say hi and keeping that connection.
I'm looking for someone who can kind of channel that.
Did you see them set up for that little filming moment in front of us? Oh, this girl's, oh, okay, she's wearing underwear, thank God. She was trying to do handstands in her dress, and I was like, uh-oh. I'm like, I don't know if you want to do that. I don't think they care. Damn, you know that song's really good when he literally just has to say out loud while running, this song is so fucking dope. Bro, I feel that energy so strongly. I feel like that's the first time I ever noticed someone else. I've literally done that. Like a song will come on and I'll be listening to headphones. I'll be like, damn, this song is so fucking good. But I'll just be like by myself. You know what I mean? Why is Spotify so whacked out? There we go.
I have ever known.
Oh, you dropped one.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
And to think that you are mine alone.
Only tequila? All right, I'll be back with some then.
Yeah. Let me do this, make the music to make the movements. I spit my 2 cents, go and do this, I'm about to lose it. Want retribution and restitution, way less confusion. My execution is
He said no drinking water on the beach, only whiskey.
Don't give a damn, you got a paper route.
No.
You got some dreams, but it's designed so you can make it out.
No.
Go to work and pay the bills, no time to think about. You're getting paid, but they never bring the change around. Laying down, my brains are gone. The swords and armor we rely on, it's just hope and karma. Always judging like you're on, only tears and trauma. Boy, you gotta chase the karma, gotta get the karma. I'm about to crash out, put a max out. It's time to spaz out, my last straw. Already passed out, I'm a cash cow. My brain's rich, put my hands out. This has planned out. Think you see the picture, don't forget the camera pans out. Let me do this, make the music to make the movements. I spit my 2 cents, go and do this, I'm about to lose it. Want retribution and restitution, way less confusion. My execution is evolution, my soul is losing. Here the devil's coming. Better start running. When he shows a better function, no discussion. I want what's mine, that's lost money and lost time. I'm so confined, my open mind turn Columbine. The wall is up, it's all designed and not be climbed. Greatness defined.
I never noticed that was a vintage clothing store.
I
didn't realize that. That's crazy. Yeah. What's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Good. How have you been, man?
Good, and you?
Good. I missed you. I've been around. I've been
Where have you been?
in San Francisco, San Diego. It's good. I went there when the weather was nice. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back in a minute. I want to hit the fucking boardwalk first, because I have a lot of energy and I drank a lot of caffeine. So that's Patrick. He plays guitar here like every single day. And sometimes he plays at different things, at different like farmers markets or events. He gets hired for gigs and stuff too. But this is his whole life, his whole livelihood is based off of playing that guitar right there every day. And he makes it work. I think he said, because he has like a wife and a kid, he has like to earn like at least $2,000 a week to survive. What was the last song he played before that? The one before the last one? This one? People always love this song. This one? Here's the link. The name is weird. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like B-S-E-A-R-L, one word, like Becerral. It's called Sold My Soul. This one? Is this the one you're talking about? Fucked up. And I'm all fucked up. Hey. This one? Either way, I think that's the one you're talking about. But I'm gonna skip it because I've already played a portion of it. Hold up, reggae music. Crazy over one thing. All good. Yeah, that was the song. The old school one before that one. Before that one? What kind of music was it? Oh yeah, wait, let's keep going this way. What kind of music was it? It wasn't this one, was it?
I have ever known.
That one? Stephen Stills. Oh.
Airplanes go the same speed as they did in 1970. Lately, I've been craving, sitting in the 70s, sipping on the memory. Airplanes go the same speed as they did in 1970.
Hey, you living in a blender? How are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome back. All right. We'll go over to you know what's really crazy is that the fucking vintage clothing store that Kari worked at, it never closed. It never ended up actually closing. So it's trippy because now I walk by there and it's still doing business. But maybe it's just they got another month or something. I don't know. But the last few times I've walked by, they were open, and I'm like, huh? They were supposed to move their entire business to like Vermont or something. I haven't heard from or seen Kari. So I'm talking about a friend that I made. He's a worker. He's like the manager here at this vintage clothing store. If he was actually open today, I could ask. But they still got everything branded. Look, they're selling this whole house right here. You guys trying to buy a house right in front of the tennis court? You can walk outside, get a jumbo bacon wrap hot dog, a fruit cup, buy some vintage clothes. It's like, are you really playing tennis if you're not making gruntle sounds every time you hit the ball? Once we get there, we'll be good. To chill
Mikey0B subscribed to your
for a
channel
bit.
for 9 months.
Chat for a bit. Mikey, you absolute legend. 9 months. Sheesh. Thank you so much. I appreciate the resub and the continued support. Thank you. You too. You all can subscribe. You can even subscribe for free. We're like 12 subs away from getting halfway to our monthly sub goal. Today, I think we have about 7 days left of the month. Calendar month, we'll see how close we can get to the 500. Yo, look at this big old rat. Oh, it's a baby possum. It's way cuter. Hi. Bro, you're not gonna make it very far out here. I don't think you're gonna make it very far, little buddy. I think you need to go find your parents. It's very cute though. Bro, you're stuck up there. What are you gonna do? Stay up there, don't try coming down. Yeah, you're stuck. You gotta go around all the way to the other side and then jump over the fence. Maybe I can encourage him to go the safer route. Come on, this way. Come on. This way. Come on, little cutie. Doesn't know any better. Oh my God. Come on. He's scared, I think. Maybe if I get up here and I encourage it to walk back the other way. And make sure it goes all the way back to the front yard. Keep going, little fucker. Yes, you're taking the hint. Yes, 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 yes. Keep going. Keep going, little baby possum. No, 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 no. You gotta keep going, keep going, keep going. Yes, keep going. Yes, 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 yes. Use those little legs. That's right, buddy. Come on. Go around the corner. Okay. Keep going, keep going. No, keep going. There you go. There you go. Now stay safe, you little fucker. This building's still looking like they just tore it up and didn't really have a plan. Sorry about the wind, guys. We won't be standing in a direct wind tunnel in a minute here. This way. Little possums. Let's get out of the wind zone for a minute. I do have my mics with me, but we're going over to the canals anyways, so that should be good. What's everybody up to? It's Friday, baby. So I got the craziest playlist ever.
Know how to move out of the plane.
What the heck are we listening to? Michael, what is up? Under 100 pieces left to completing the Sieco Coastal Escape. Oh, nice. Reaching my 191,000 milestone. Holy shit. Just chilling until dinner time. Nice. Nothing much. Took a gummy because I was so angry and pissed off from earlier. Why were you angry and pissed off? What's up, Miguel? Hola, Danny. Going for a walk soon. Weather's getting better in Toronto. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy your Friday walk. Absolutely love the fingerstyle Celtic music and dad gag tuning. I want to get a drink from Starbucks, and now they want you to buy something to get free water. Oh. You should file a complaint. You should be like, I buy shit here all the time. I went in here to ask for some water, which is like a basic necessity, which should be free. And just so you know, I was turned away, told I had to buy something. I was just trying to get water. Like, guess maybe they have the rules. Okay, we are at the Venice Canals. We made it. Do I like Fairport Convention? Me? I don't know. Jagged Planet, what is up? How are you? It looks like... Bro, that fucking trailer on that truck was rumbling the whole earth. It looks like somebody dumped a bag full of, like, religious candles in the water. Are those candles? I think so. I see a pentagram. Or I see what is that? A 6-sided star. Oh, that's some crazy shit. We got some witchery going on in the canals today, guys. What is with that? Where they do some kind of... Those are the real voodoo candles. Someone was like, I curse it. I curse this water. I curse the canals. It's like, no. Liz, the question was for you. Yes, them two need to listen again. I need to get a record and CD player. I listen to a lot on YouTube and make playlists. I play arpeggio finger picking. It's one of my faves. Nice. And if there's all these public businesses and nobody can provide water, I think that they should put in like a public drinking fountain with like a filtration system built in for filling up water bottles in canteens. There's ways. Is this LA? Yeah, this is Los Angeles. We're currently in Venice Beach, but we're at the Venice Canals. Venice Canals are interesting because they were inspired by the Venice, Italy canals. Because a man named Abbot Kinney, he went to Italy a long fucking time ago. He was one of the most wealthiest people of his time. And he came back here and he was like, I want to build canals here. And, you know, in fact, that's also why the name is Venice. You know, they wanted to create kind of like a little Venice. They don't call it Little Venice or Little Italy or anything like that, but this is the Venice Canals of Venice Beach, California. Inspired by Italy, but it's the whole idea was conjured up by this man, Abbot Kinney. And there's another street over here named Abbot Kinney Boulevard that is like the most expensive business real estate in Southern California. It's this little street with all these businesses going down it, art galleries, niche, kind of like boutique clothing, and like expensive ass food and coffee and ice cream, and an Erewhon grocery store at the end of the street, which is like the most expensive grocery store that I've ever seen in my life that ever exists. And it's interesting, he left his mark. He's like, when I die, we're gonna have a street named after me with the most expensive real estate and business real estate around. So expensive that places rent there for a year and then go out of business. It costs people like $32,000 just to like establish their first month there, or even more, like $36,000. The spots are like $12,000 a month or way higher. And they're not even like big elaborate buildings. Can you take a boat ride? You could technically rent a kayak or something, and you could come in here, drop it in, and just kayak around as long as you're not being a nuisance. but I don't have one. But as you can see, everybody has little boats and these like floating docks with little electric motors on them, and when they want to float their little dock around the canals, they just bring a car battery that's being charged inside, bring the battery outside, clip on the clips to the battery, fire up the motor. So there aren't like gas powered motors here either. I think it's a rule, it has to be electrically powered. There's nobody like cruising through here making any noise. All you hear is them talking or them paddling if they're paddling. There's only one. Well, you're gonna have to bring extra water with you next time. That's why I do that. I don't think in my 2.5 years of IRL streaming and walking into businesses and buying stuff, and even though I'm like dehydrated and stuff, because those kinds of rules apply here, because there's so many people here and tourists and homeless people, and I don't think I've ever once asked for like free water, even when I'm buying something. I've bought water. Remember that one time I did that 20-mile walk and I stopped at this, bro, I felt like I was melting. There was just blue skies and beaming sun on me, and I was sweating profusely nonstop, heavily dehydrated, and I went into this place and bought a cup of ice water. But then they didn't charge me for it because they saw that I was clearly like about to have a heat stroke. There were a lot of Italian farmers that came to California, and some brought plant cuttings. There's an Italian orchardist who had trees in a garden over the fence from my family in San Jose. Oh, interesting. He always shared good stuff with us. That's awesome. Sorry, I almost dropped the cap. Yeah, I didn't realize we streamed for 11 hours yesterday until someone was like, W 11 hours. I was like, huh. Date tree. Looks like it's thriving. Honestly, they're already growing date fruits on every little node in the corner of every leaf. That's good. I wonder how well they'll end up turning out in the end. I definitely wouldn't eat one of those, because if you guys don't remember, there was like a toxic algae bloom. The sign talks about it. There was a toxic algae bloom in the water because of like the lack of salination or desalination. I forget which one it is, but essentially this is salt water that comes in from the ocean when the tide rises and lowers. This canal fills up and drops according to that. So when we have droughts, this thing has been here for so long, and California has not had, it hasn't had a life of droughts. This is a more recent because of like climate change and stuff. So what happened here is that usually this salt water comes in and out, right? Sun beams down on it. It just has its own like ecosystem. It's worked for years and years and years and years. No toxicity levels that were deadly, nothing crazy with the water. It seems to work. Fast forward to today. What up, Mike? We have the algae bloom in Long Island now? That's crazy. Yeah, I never heard of it in my whole life. And everybody here was absolutely shocked. How are you? What do? Happy Friday. But yeah, the toxic algae bloom, basically when the salt water fills up the canals, it's fresh, it's good. But if there's no rain, rain doesn't have a high salinity. It's not salt rain. So what happens is the salt water mixes with the rain all winter long, and this kind of just seems to be the way it goes. But when we had like a severe, crazy, massive drought year, and that's the same like year as the fires and everything, so super drought, horrible. That's what the result of that had impacts on other things. So this place here, like a dozen dogs died in like a week and a half period because their dogs either drank from the water or played in the water. And even people were getting sick, not dying, but yeah, it's very sad. Like 12 dog owners that are residents here, that like live here in this neighborhood, not just people who walk their dogs through here, had to say goodbye to their pets. And for something that they've lived around, and you know, the dog jump in the water every day, like it's just never, ever, ever, ever been an issue. I never knew you guys had canals in Los Angeles, really? Yeah, the canals are here in Venice Beach. So if you're at the beach, you know how everybody knows Venice Beach. There's millions of videos, pictures on the internet. And, you know, the skate park, the vendors, musicians, food, people skating around, riding bikes, walking their dogs. It's touristy. It's very busy. If you're at the most southern point of that, where like the last business is on Venice, like beachfront, if you just walk east from the beach at the very south end, you show up here in like 2.5 blocks. So it's actually pretty close. So if you go to Venice Beach and you do not walk through here, you're missing out. Especially because Venice Beach is so overstimulating and it's so loud and there's so much like music clash and, you know, it's very stimulating. So if you go to this afterwards, it's like, it's everything you need at that point. A nice relaxing walk, enough distractions, like different house. Every different house has different architecture. There's a lot going on here to observe. A lot of landscaping and plants and trees that they've meticulously planted in such a small zone. And yeah. Abercrombie created Venice of America in 1905, July 4th, to bring European charm to Southern California. By 1930s, most of the original canals were filled in to create roads like Venice Boulevard. After being seen as run-down, stagnant slum of the sea, only the southern district survived. Yeah, so essentially it went further north, and then it went further east. So like what you see, since we're at the northeast corner, imagine if you just extended this corner. Picture the canals as like one big square, and it has like a few rows of houses, as you'll notice as we walk through. This corner is the most northeast, so it would go further this direction a couple blocks, and it would have been gone further this direction and that direction. So like this whole corner would have been extended out. So if you crop it out, crop it outward, this whole place used to be much bigger. And apparently the most southern part survived, which would be this is the most southern part. So this is the most northern part of what's left, and the most southern part of where they cut it off to build infrastructure for the rising population and stuff too. Wait, they filmed the Big Lebowski, part of some of the Big Lebowski here? Huh. Did not know that. Yes, frequented by ducks, herons, or herons as people call them, herons, egrets, sometimes even seals or leopard sharks that enter through tidal gates. That's true. One of the homeowners said his dog was barking at the water, and his dog doesn't bark at the ducks and shit. So he looked, and there was a leopard shark in there. And then he said that, yeah, like once in a blue moon, like a leopard shark would make its way in, and it would maybe attack a dog or something. I don't remember. I don't even know if they're violent. I can't remember what he said, but he was definitely telling me some stories. He's like, I've been here for 40 years. Some shit. Usually I walk up and down every single row. So. Gosh, it's so beautiful. The weather is just perfect. I got stung by a bee in here once, remember? I was like, ow, ow, ow. I was screaming louder and louder every single time I said ow, because the pain started like increasing very fast. So I was like, ow, ow, ow. Like screaming, pull the stinger out, and I'm like, oh, Jesus. And this lady yelled out her window for me to be quiet. She was like, keep it down. I was like, I just got stung by a bee, fuck you. I didn't say that, but I wanted to say that. It's like, you keep it down, lady. I'm busy screaming in pain. Fuck you. Because I was making her dog bark. It's like, all right. Hi. 3:45. Wow. Let's freaking go, Cynic. All right, let's hang out here while this big group passes of children and adults. That is such a weird print. It must be a dog that like hopped in. Its claws slid downward. See, these ones are sick. I like that there's both. Okay, so this is like a handmade sea kayak. They make them way longer, but they used to make sea kayaks just like out of wood. You just, bend all of the pieces that are going to be going across. You pre-make everything, and you meticulously put this thing together, beautifully shaped. And then fast forward to today, where they manufacture the exact same thing with like plastic and like weird materials that interesting, very interesting. Low bit rate? I don't remember the last time I ever had a low bit rate ever in this canal. So you can see it's so resourceful. Like even the seats are just like a woven rope, or it kind of looks like a plasticky kind of thing. But sick.
That if you want to be able to use it, it's going to cost $10,000.
10,000. That's way too much. I wonder if she's talking about a boat or like a yacht. Remember? I was joking about that the other day. It's like if you have a yacht, or even those things are like buying a house to run. I love this house. It's so pretty. Look at this shit. See now, if I lived in the canals, I'd probably want a house that has some natural accompaniment instead of like one tree or like one bush. You have like an entire garden out front. It's a better use of the available space, like right here. Oh, like they did an incredible job. But the thing is that this property has a small house on it, and eventually someone's going to buy this property for as much as this person will accept for it, and they'll probably tear every single one of these beautiful trees that were hand planted out. This avocado tree, this is a date tree. There's a lot of stuff planted here. It's a shame that you plant an avocado tree right here too. I don't know if they know, but avocados, depending on the variety, they grow fucking huge, dude. Like I lived at a house that had 2 avocado trees on it, and they were so big that you couldn't even get avocados off them because you'd have to like deep water them. You'd have to like increase your water usage so much that you're gonna notice every day, like the increase is like not just incremental, it's like a lot. Like look at your normal bill and quadruple it for water. So we just didn't water them. Yeah, I've found rattlesnakes in the wild in California. I've seen bears in the wild. I've definitely seen a lot of scorpions. You know that there's tarantulas too? Just like gargantuan fucking real tarantulas in like NorCal. If you're out kind of north of San Francisco. Scorpions as well. Scorpions north of San Francisco. I feel like that confuses people. I feel like people think you only find a scorpion in the desert or southern places. Was I born in California? I was actually born in Detroit.
Digital Bath XXX subscribe to your
Yo!
channel for 1 month.
Thank you so much, Digital Bath. Thank you so much. That helps a ton. I took more time than I should have off this month, but I kind of had to. So I appreciate the love. Thanks for the support. Thank you so much. Genuinely. If there's ever been a month in the last, since my first stream ever, this is the month where I like fell back behind a lot. I just had to take time off for doing taxes and all that stuff. So it kind of kept me.
Digital Bath XXX started a new hype.
Yo! Wait, what? Gatecrasher. Let's freaking go. The resub at tier 1 from Gatecrasher.
__ subscribe
4
to the
months.
channel
Thank
for 4
you.
months.
It's been 4 months now. Oh, on a 2-month streak. I see. Thank you so freaking much. Guys, can we get some hype emotes in the chat? Anytime you see somebody subscribe, you can use the little hype emotes to acknowledge it. I guess. Oh, I totally skipped a section. That's why I was thrown off. Damn. So we're skipping 2 sections because of that, I see. Wait, so if I normally come in over there, I always go down, cross, go around there, come around here, go down there, cross at the end, come back this way. So I'd normally be going this way then. Okay, we'll just stick to the route. I don't like backtracking. Aw, thank you. Sorry. Decided to join the Twitch fam officially. Thank you. That's so awesome. I appreciate that more than you know. Gotta learn the ropes. Aw, thank you. Seriously, wow. Thank you. What the frick? Oh yeah, you guys. I think we could pull off hitting a goal today that doesn't cost any money. Obviously, my financial livelihood depends on my streams going well once in a while. But I do have a goal today that's not based off of anything financial. And that goal is that we are exactly 11 subscribers away from 13,000 on YouTube. I know my phone's dirty and broken, don't judge me. But if you guys are watching right now and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, we're only 11 away, and we'll be working on a lot of different things throughout the year. Excuse me. We'll be going on a really crazy trip up to San Francisco where we're going to stream 24 hours a day. And 24 hours a day for like 300 to 600 hours. Or no, sorry, for like 700 to like 1,400 hours, potentially, straight, nonstop. So you can learn more about that as we get closer to August, when we creep up into September. But we'll be doing like 500-mile road trip up the coast to San Francisco, and we'll start our subathon, and then it's like, okay, one day, say like day number 1, we walk through the Golden Gate Park. Day number 2, we cross the Golden Gate Bridge. Day number 3, we go to Little Italy and walk around Chinatown and like do some other stuff. And then day number 4, we go to Alcatraz Island. Day number 5, we walk through a beautiful neighborhood and then end the day at Dolores Park for a sunset with like thousands of people on the hill at the park. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. And we're talking like I'm allowing already for sure like 30 days of consecutive nonstop back-to-back streaming. So even though I will be doing a lot and like tired and exhausted after the long days, I'll be like not roping myself into late night shit no matter how many friends I know are around, not roping myself into things that like keep me up too late, because I want to be able to go back to my vehicle, sleep every night, and be ready for the next day. Like I don't get any days off. It's very exhausting, but it's like the most amazing and fun and crazy extreme thing I do at all on any platform. So if you guys are around, you're gonna stream yourself sleeping? No, because I am trying to keep what little sanity I have left existing in this weird voyeur fetishized world that no matter what we do, Like a small percentage loves it for comfort, and the rest are just like licking their lips while they watch you twitch in bed. Yo, dude, and SF, thank you for the 100 bits. So I recorded like a video of myself sleeping, and then I looped that in the corner. And it's not to fool people, it's to just like indicate that I'm sleeping. So a lot of people do these extreme things, right? And a lot of people have more resources than I do. Like, I can barely pull off what I'm pulling off with living in a van and not having a bathroom, not having a private restroom. Like, picture this. Every streamer, for the most part, has a home or a place they rent or something. And if they're planning a big event, they like prepare their bathroom with tons of clean towels. They got like extra soap for the month. They got an extra tube of toothpaste because they're running out. Like, they don't want to have to leave to go to the store. They don't want to have to they want to just sit there and make sure they crush this event they're doing. Like people who stream at a desktop computer and stuff. And then they have the kitchen. The kitchen is, however many footsteps away. You can just walk and grab yourself a bite. Or, before you even start up for the day, you could have already gone to your kitchen where you fully stocked your cabinets for the month with snacks, food, meats, breads, eggs, milk, all of the necessities which most people eat on a daily basis. And most people in these types of situations would stock up, prepare themselves heavily, reduce the amount of back and forth that they need to do in between being on screen. And my version of that is like stream for 12 hours, get in my van, be so fucking exhausted that I pass out, like my shoes still on. Like I wake up and my hat's on, my hair's still up in a fucking bun and it's all knotted and my neck hurts and I'm like, what? I fell asleep like that? And then I get out of bed and my lips are dry and I've been sleeping in a non-ventilated fucking van and I'm like, okay, I gotta get up. And I slurp some water down to try to, reduce the fact that I'm parched. And then I get out of bed groggy-eyed, start drinking some caffeine before I'm even conscious, and then I hop in my front seat and make sure I'm like awake enough to start my van, and then I drive across town just to go to the gym to use the public restroom. Sometimes I have to stop somewhere else before going to the gym because it's that urgent, so I have to go to the restroom. And then I go to the gym every day because if I stream 12 hours the day before, I'm not in a bedroom. I can't fool you guys. I can't fool myself. If I'm in public and I stink like a fucking hippie who's been carrying a 12-pound backpack, sweating all day, and haven't showered, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to like walk around and be like stinking everything up I walk past. So like I have to go to the gym every single day, even if I'm streaming 24 hours. You know what I mean? Like the extremity of the fucking, how I happen to be doing it, it makes it like infinitely more exhausting. It's kind of crazy that I even pulled it off. I only did it my first time last year. And I told people I would never do a 24-hour stream, period, let alone a subathon. People be like, you should do 24-hour. And I was like, you should fucking give me a serum that makes me 20 years younger so I can do stuff like that without feeling like shit for the next 5 days. So it's not easy. And it's crazy because I'd never done it before. And now I realize that it's like the hardest I'll work. I did the math and like on time camera was like 365 hours, I think. So for like the 30-day period, I was on camera for like 360 hours in 1 month. And Twitch doesn't pay me overtime. They don't pay me per hour. Nobody does. So it's a lot of hours too, of like actual working on your own thing that you're building and your community's backing you up. And it's this whole thing that I never experienced before. And it sucked the soul out of my body for like 4 months, but it also was some of the most amazing times I've ever had. And like when I look back on it, I'm like, I'll look through my videos and even I do this other thing that I don't normally do, but when I'm doing the subathon, I take as beautiful pictures as I can throughout the day, and every single live stream gets a custom thumbnail from that day added as the thumbnail for the YouTube live for later. So instead of it just being random or being one good image of like a scene with my van or something, which is like a default, instead, when you scroll back, say if like you just found my channel and you just found out that I've been doing this 24-hour subathon, I wanted people to go back and look at my list of live streams and then see like day 1, day 2, day 3, and then see the title like walking across Golden Gate Bridge. The next day is like doing this big thing at the museum. The next day is like going to Alcatraz, and they're like, holy fuck, he's been doing things for the last 9 days and he's streaming today. And his streams are like 14 hours long. What the fuck? And then you get these high quality video captures that are like screenshots that I put up as thumbnails. And so you get like an example of what was one of the most best shots of the day. And so I put a lot of fucking effort into it. I have like a whole list of like what to do before I start it. Ooh, like a routine that's like a daily checklist. Like when I wake up in the morning and when I go to bed, I have to go through this list, and I have to reset all my server stuff over and over because I'm pushing it really hard. And we broke stream elements, sub counter, all that shit. I learned so much, and I know when it's gonna suck. I know like what parts of my subathon are gonna be confusing, like when there's errors and like somebody gifts 50 subs and it counts 2 of them and you're like, whoa, wait, hold on. And then somebody else drops subs and it only counts 3 of them and you're like, wait, why isn't the counter adding the time? And like we had to have all those experiences for the first time. Like I genuinely, even though like a lot of people do subathons, and even though I'm good friends with Joey, AKA Sweaty Pedals, who's been doing a subathon for like 3 years now, I still didn't really nobody gave me any insight like to what to expect or what to worry about. And like I had to figure everything out on the fly every single time something went wrong. So it was a really cool opportunity for me to really try something new and fix the little fuck ups along the way. I believe you'll never regret your streaming efforts no matter what happens. And you are like a tireless dynamo. Yeah, I think you're right. I think no matter what, I'm always gonna think with a smile on my face about every single time we've ever streamed together. You know, I think that most people stay super on brand. Like my username's Potential Bliss. I like to share beautiful places. I love to have interactions. I've worked in the music industry, the art industry. I have connections all over. Like sometimes we run into people that I've known for years, and there's all the proof in the pudding and the interactions. And I just love the nature of the streams and you guys, the community. And it's just an incredible opportunity for me. I'm so grateful. Like I really need to continue to go down the right path with this type of content. You know, for some people, it's like like as a viewer, right? Say if I'm watching somebody and I know them well enough, I've been fucking staring at their face for hundreds of hours, like days worth of hours I've been watching them, like you guys have here. Like you could tell when somebody's not having a great day. You can tell when somebody would rather not be there. You can tell when something's on their mind, etc. And there's definitely a balance between like showing up for what you love because you really want to show up, and then there's a difference between like showing up because you feel like you have to make up for something. Maybe you're behind financially or whatever it is. This is where like having a second job is really important for people in the streamer world, in my opinion. You don't want to lean on your audience to like pay your bills. I mean, if your audience is big enough and your ad revenue is big enough and your sponsors pay you enough and you get decent sub count and bits and donos throughout the month, you know, the majority of that can be carried financially by sponsors and ad revenue depending on your viewership average, right? Like when my average is like 100 viewers every day for a 30-day period, I can earn, depending on how many hours I stream, maybe like $300. Maybe if I'm really lucky and for some reason it's just, I don't know, I put in extra hours, I can make like $350 in ad revenue. It's not exact math, but if somebody has 4 times as many viewers, 400 viewers, if they work and build their community to that size. I've explained this before, but I like to repeat it sometimes so that you understand what's going on in all the streamers' heads and how this shit works. But When you're a smaller streamer, you really definitely depend on your community to support you. That's why it's good to have a job on the side. I had a job on the side for years. And like it reached a point where I would do that job and I would like earn way less than I could earn through all my other efforts, and it would like tire me out, so I'd lose days of streaming and all this stuff. And I could stream the job and that was great, but it was a lot to manage, and I started streaming more and pushing streams to other locations, so I wasn't local to work for them as much. It basically reached a point where they were like, yeah, anytime you want to work or anytime you're in town, please let me know, because I'm always willing to have you do some work for me. But it reached a point where like I was streaming so much and things are going so good as far as like inspiration each day, like planning things ahead and like really feeling like I'm going full force into this. But so it's not like I quit my job or lost the job, but I leaned, after years of streaming IRL and having a job on the side, I leaned away from that job because of just the physical location and me traveling and being busy and having events and not wanting to miss this or that. And so, you know, sometimes you're like, yeah, I'm a responsible streamer, I have a job on the side, I work this, you'll see it on stream, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry about me financially, but if you spoil me, that's amazing. And I leaned into it so hard that all my social media platforms became my main source of income, like to a high percentage. Like to the point where just my sponsors from last year, which is like a net 90, which takes like 3 months for me to get paid from, the payments came this year, but I did the sponsors last year. Just those sponsors alone were like comparable to the amount that I earned all year from doing that work I used to do full time, like very part-time. And so there's a huge balance with it all. I think for myself, I have a YouTube channel that's 10 subs away from 13K, like an Instagram with 25K, another Instagram with like 7K, another Instagram with like 5. I have a Twitter with 5K followers, a TikTok with 155,000 followers. And I feel like the more I leaned into the physical work in a job I loved, a labor of love with somebody, it distracted me from all the social media stuff. So I'm just back on track trying to utilize my platforms to bring more traffic to YouTube and Twitch, and thinking about ways that I can create long-form content that's maybe not a supercut of what you see on stream. Maybe I do stuff off stream and like live my best life by myself, and then I share that with you edited with epic music on like more long-form content videos. So I don't know, I'm thinking a lot. This part of me is like, ooh, I need to edit all these streams. I have a wealth of, or I have like a well of filled up with content I can pluck from and make edits and highlights. I've been to so many places and events and spectacular moments and celebrations of life and gosh, you name it. But then I was like, well, the live streams are the live streams. If I can create supercuts and not put too much energy into it and post supercuts of places, that's great, because now somebody doesn't have to watch a 12-hour video to, you know, they can watch a 25-minute video. But I feel like that's different than something that nobody expects to. So like you could kind of build up an audience off of just publishing what you don't know what it's about to be. Everything's so predictable. Like, yeah, you guys will watch the highlights maybe. Maybe new people will find my channel through highlights of adventures. But I think making videos that are like not being live streamed is like where the real, as far as like YouTube videos go, that's like where the real algorithm kicks ass and really ad revenue is really good. So essentially, I'm not trying to brag or say anything braggadocious about my platforms or following or fellowship or whatever the fuck. I'm trying to say that I've been a lazy asshole on that side, but then I've been working hard on everything else. And I mentioned it on stream a few times, and I keep having to bring it up to remind myself, bro, you're sleeping on like 200,000 followers and the endless algorithm outside of those followers. Just like sleeping on the opportunity to bring more people to Twitch, to, you know, enliven our community with more new people, and all the platforms I have just sitting there with cobwebs on them is not doing me any favors. There's people out there starting social media platforms at zero and posting every single fucking day. I have platforms that are in the 100,000s, and I'm just looking at them like, oh, that's too much work. I'm busy streaming, driving. Now, back when I would sleep at a house and I rent places, I just sit down for like an hour and do all that stuff. It doesn't seem as taxing on my energy levels and stuff when I have a place. But with all that being said, I found an incredible service that seems like the most legitimate service out there. So hopefully that service is as good as it is being promoted to be.
Yeah.
This is my favorite little corner. This probably has one of the dopest perspectives. This shot is my favorite. If it's a sunset, you get this right here in this corner. You get the depth of both of these sides going out diagonally. And the bridges are so different. Every bridge is a little different. Now these are walking bridges, but they're different, built different, look different designs. On the other end, these are driving bridges. Oh yeah, and people do not have to use boats or kayaks to get in and out of the canals. They all have parking behind their houses. There's alleys you drive through to get to each individual house, and it's much more simple than it looks. Because I've had a lot of people be like, wait, I never thought about it. Like, how does everybody wait? What looks to be the front of these houses, they're just built like the other sides of them is a garage. Must be great to live there. Yeah, I would imagine. As long as you don't mind people like myself walking through here like 50 to 60 times a year with a camera, assuming, looking like I'm talking to myself. But yes, I know some people who live in here. There's a couple musicians, I'm not gonna name them, but there's a couple musicians who live in here. They're like in my orbit. They're not like super celebrities, but they're like world touring musicians, but they're not like, you know, Aerosmith or something. There's a lot of random musicians who rent like one bedroom inside of these houses. And some of the houses have family, and some of the houses are just like big groups of people who rent and want to live here. But they play it cool. You know, they don't blow up the spot and have like tons of people staying or being loud or anything like that. Yeah, play it cool when you live here. Be modest. Make sure your neighbors like you. Excuse me. No worries. So this is what I was talking about. Look at this. This one's dope. They just bought like a wicker chair and screwed it in with two 2x4s. And this looks like a little hand-built one, the blue one. Everything else looks hand-built, but it's very simple. So you just build out the deck, and then you just get one little e-motor, like one little battery-powered motor. Plug it into an old shit battery that doesn't really mean much to you, and you can float this entire thing like lounge style all around the canals. And sometimes they'll tie their little docks together, and they'll have like two docks floating with each other. And this is where the amazing clips from the Christmas Venice canals water parade, like float thingy. I don't know exactly what to call it. That was awesome. Literally some of the most beautiful, interesting people and moments happening. Yeah, that band was so good. Yo, Bliss. Got awesome friends here. Lucky you. Kudos. Yeah. Thank you. How you doing, Nat? Fun, bubble, sloppy. Hey, nice view. Much better than Los Angeles. Well, funny you should say that. Because this is Los Angeles. This is LA. This is just the part of LA that makes people go, this in LA? But yeah. This is Venice Canals here in LA. And this place has changed over the last 120 years. A lot. The canals used to be bigger before they were like, let's build more roads, let's build more apartments. YouTube algorithm needs to push the stream out more because it should have like 500 viewers at least. Great Los Angeles stream. Thank you. I do intend on doing very intentional locations where there's like on days where there will be days where I'm like maybe not super encouraged to tell you every single bit of history that like is around me. But in general, the main goal is to like find historical points and locations and buildings and enjoy everything along the way. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. You will be pleased. We have a few events throughout the year that so like the difference between West Coast, the difference between like YouTube and Twitch is that if there's a huge event, like a famous event, people aren't necessarily opening up. Like the majority of people who want to see that event are not going on Twitch and like typing in that event name. But the majority of people who know about that event, like YouTube's one of the most accessible apps and platforms in the world. It's one of the most well-known. It's been around for so long. And so people will open up YouTube and be like, you know, lowrider competition, San Francisco. And then like that day, I think we had like, I don't know what it was, like 800 viewers all day for like 10 hours. The chat was so crazy, you couldn't even make sense of it. And people were like being so generous and kind, and they were like, thank you so much for showing this. Like I used to live on the Mission, and like that's my old house you're standing right in front of, and these cars, like I know that guy, I know this guy, I know that car. I've seen that car for the last 30 years at car shows. He's still bringing it out. Wow. Like a huge audience of people with like very nice things to say because I just happen to be the only person like live streaming it on YouTube. So for that kind of hype on Twitch, you have to apply for front page and they have to approve you. And if it's an event, there's always a chance that somebody took that day and time slot, so you might lose the opportunity. I love both platforms. I love Twitch. But on YouTube, you don't have to apply for front page to have like a crazy stream with like thousands of viewers. Like we're talking like thousands at once, not like thousands over the whole stream. But like, you know. So yeah, thank you. And YouTube has its low days, its high days, just in a natural rhythm. And also I've been so tired and out of it. I have to get back into my routine of like selling myself and selling my products and my goals more. It's just exhausting. Sometimes I need a break from being like a broken record. So generally speaking, I'll be like, okay, hi everybody. I've been on for 2 hours, so let's check in. My name is Danny. Welcome in. If you have not been properly greeted, if you're new here, even if you're a returning visitor. But either way, if you want to say hi, please feel free to say hi in the chat. Now's the perfect time. I got my eyes on the chat. And if you're new and you don't want to say hi, or if you're a returning visitor and you don't want to say hi, or just checking out the vibe, I totally understand. I'm not going to pressure you into shit. So please enjoy the stream any which way you want. And that goes for everybody. Just so you know, I'm multi-streaming live on 3 platforms. It's a lot. Kind of spread yourself out a little bit, but I've gotten a good hold of it, grasp of it. So I'm streaming live partnered on Twitch. It was really not easy for me to get partnered. I've been streaming on Twitch for years and years, and then this community came through and said, you know, we like this. And then boom, we became partner. On YouTube, I had a channel that was growing. I had video with like 60, 70,000 views, other videos, not shorts or anything, but like real long form content I filmed and edited. And I was really proud of that. But it actually got demonetized and unpartnered because I did not post on it for 6 months. And so I had to go through the entire repartnering and remonetization process on YouTube twice on the same channel. And people came through, and we got our partnership back on YouTube. And then I was hit up and told that I could become a partner on Kick if I multi-stream over there. So we're partner live on Twitch, partner live on YouTube, and partner live on Kick. And so like people will find us in all platforms. And that I like my conscious likes it too, because like sometimes we'll have a day where there's like 60 people on Twitch or like 50 people on Twitch after streaming for like a few hours, and that's sort of an unusually low day. It's not gonna kill my spirit or anything, but the cool part is like there'll be like 30 or 40 on YouTube, and there'll be like 5 to 15 on Kick. So like no matter what, we're always kind of sitting in a range of like 100 to 150 to 200 across the board. Like there's low average of it and there's a higher average of it, but it's in those ranges. So we do, no matter what you see, generally have people on other platforms watching too. So people who only watch on certain platforms, just know we got big community. If you're on YouTube, you want to go check out the Twitch side. That's where I've been working on the community, building it for years. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can always subscribe to my YouTube channel. But yeah, that's kind of the rundown of what's going on here. We have like 2 guaranteed banger streams per year on YouTube. One of them is a 3-day event in San Francisco in October. And then another one is a lowrider event in San Francisco. And then if the Dodgers just keep fucking winning the World Series every single year, then there's the Dodgers parade, celebration parade. And that's huge. Those are like my 3 events that tend to be big every year. But then again, you guys think the Dodgers are gonna win again? I don't know. Bliss, you need to meet a nice lady and bring her here. I think I did. I think I brought my friend here. She's so sweet. Did we? Did we walk over here after we hung out with Talia? I don't remember. We went and got pizza at that vegan pizza spot that I didn't know existed, and now it's closed down. And that's the only time I ever ate there. And then she was on roller skates, remember? And she had to like hold my arm the whole time so that she wouldn't fall. It was adorable. I thought we came over here. I don't know. Her loss. Nah, she's a homie of mine. Oh, he's blessed with sports, of course. Dodgers. You think they got it again? Got it in them 3 years in a row? Do you think they just feel obliged now? Like they just got to keep a streak going of wins? No chance. Wait, you think there's no chance that they win the World Series again this year? There's definitely a chance, but I haven't been following like who's moved to what teams and what's going on with like the health of everybody and stuff. I usually don't pay attention to that stuff, no offense. But then once the World Series comes up, I'll like do some little digging. Just so I can have some semblance of the odds. It's one thing to be like diehard about a team and be like, I hope they always win, but it's another thing to pay attention. Hence sports betting and shit. The people who pay attention the closest seem to also be betting on those things. You gotta try or make lasagna with spaghetti on the bottom. I've never heard of that. A piece of lasagna with like long noodles, thin, cylindular, like normal spaghetti at the bottom of a lasagna? Bro, I think you might go to hell for that or something. I don't know, ask an Italian person. I feel like that's sacrilegious to Italians' culture. Like somebody probably have a stern talking to you if they saw you put spaghetti at the bottom of your lasagna stack. Pasta is pasta. I know, but I think that if an Italian person put a fork into a piece of lasagna and scooped it up and there was spaghetti at the bottom, they would be so fucking confused. Personally, I don't care, and I'm making a big deal out of nothing, so I and I'm not Italian. I don't know. You guys can pretend I'm not talking sometimes, if that helps. I just know Italians are so freaking serious all the time about their food. Like an American, for the most part, unless you're like eating some kind of hard to make barbecue, like soul food or something, like people will step up to you and be like, yo, just so you know, you should probably eat it like this. But Italians will be like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? My grandma's rolling over in her grave at this. And they're like swearing at each other and like almost fight. Get a divorce. What, you never had lasagna pasta? Lasagna pasta? Pastagna? Sorry about my hair. I had to keep it down so I can dry it. I just got out of the shower. Oh, and West Coast OG. It's hit or miss between like LA and San Francisco Bay Area with viewership, but it does seem like a lot of my viewers found me at these big San Francisco events, and that when I have San Francisco in my title, that the likelihood that the viewership is higher because people really love San Francisco, that they show up. But when I'm in LA, it's not as much like that. There aren't like local historians in the chat being like, oh wow, I grew up here. It's cool that you're streaming it, like you're making it look good, the lighting's good, your camera looks nice, thanks for doing all this work to show this to people, I love this place, seems like you do too. Like that's how San Franciscans treat me. But in LA, it's like people being like, ooh, I've never seen LA, or oh, You know, maybe some of the people know about it, or they've been there, or they've lived there, but the majority of people don't like click the stream because it's LA, because they want to see it and remember it and feel it. You know, it's like a whole experience. But I just noticed that about San Francisco. It would just be Chef Boyardee. It's clouding up here, Bliss. What did you send us? Nothing. The weather's been gorgeous up here. I think that, yeah, I don't know. We're probably going to see your weather next. There's 600 types of pasta today, and over 1,300 different names have been documented according to International Pasta Organization. Italians eat an average of 25.3 kilograms of pasta yearly. Each Italian person eats that much? What is that? Was that like 50 pounds? Or is that like... What's the conversion there? What is that in pounds?
But if you drop your phone in there, I'm not going to report you. I wouldn't even know how to swim, so pick your poison.
About... Yeah, I thought so.
Well,
I thought it was 50.
It's deep enough for you to drown. But there's a lot of duck.
We can ask someone to borrow their boat and then paddle. By that time, the food is long gone. It's like that diamond earrings. I'll just quietly walk away. Yeah, leave the phone.
You guys both have can like say goodbye to your phones.
Yeah. I just didn't really care about it. This trip was a...
55.7 pounds, I see.
On my phone too much, and it was the universe being like, there you go. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, so same thing like I was saying with Beverly Hills and Hollywood. You have a mix of kind of older ones, and then sometimes somebody will buy one and then redo it. Like you have an example of somebody here. I love that house. Redoing this one. But then you have like, and so therefore they all look really different.
Yeah, I remember that from work. 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds.
Yeah, no, they all have, so when they were building, like in the beginning, like 100 years ago,
Like 25. Whenever we would order stuff from other countries at this one job I had and it came in kilograms, they'd be like, can you move these over here? And I'd be like, bro, those are 55 pounds each. I remember now the math to a T, because I would always just look at a box and it would always say kilograms, and I had to figure out how I was going to move it, or how I was going to package it, or if I needed a forklift, or if I needed to make a pallet up of all these boxes to ship out somewhere. That it's a lot of weight, man. Italians consume an average of 600 million kilometers of spaghetti per year. This would wrap the Earth, the entire planet, 1,500 times, 15,000 times. Wow.
I don't think it's too big. I always have this fear of floating quite loose because I used to be obese, and then when I stepped on it, it would shake, so I'd be like...
They say that the United States is so sexually active that if you measured every single penis that was sucked in the United States per year, it would wrap the circumference of the planet 75,000 times. Did you know that? It's more than the spaghetti consumed by Italians. You guys doing the math? It makes sense. Trust me. I'm a historian. I'm also a financial advisor, a therapist, and a brain surgeon. And if you ever need anything like that, hit me up. I'll give you discount rates. I'll make sure you're rich, healthy, sexy, and all that. Just one low payment of like $75,000 per hour of my time. So there's a lot of cocks in America? Yes. Tons. Yeah, this is true facts. Put every dick to dick, measure them all, wrap the circumference of the planet Earth 75,000 times. I'm still tripping out on like dog domestication, like the whole wolf to dog thing. It still confuses me, but also makes perfect sense, like evolutionarily. I feel like it's so hard for me to understand like how all the differences in the colors and the ears and the shape and the height and the legs and the tails and the snouts and the depth or length of their face and the fur color, the thinness, the length of the fur, the distinct barks, just so many different dogs. I'm not high enough for this. I just think it's trippy that apparently they're just domesticated wolves whom showed signs of being good at certain uses, to use the wolves for like cattling, herding, whatever. They were using them for different things. And then they like selectively have these certain wolves and then started breeding these selectively chosen wolves. And then depending on what they were being used for, that over time they started evolving, like the wolf ears that are pointy and strong started becoming floppy. Like there's all these different things that just evolved from being just a wolf. So it trips me out to think about, like, first there's a wolf and then there's a Chihuahua, and then fast forward to today with the crazy breeding. Now there's these beautiful monstrosities of a breed, French Bulldog. And like, it's like you are the ancestor of a wolf, bro. Crazy. Blows my mind. Oh wait, I wanted to hang out at the canals, but I do just want to get a snack out of my bag, really. Hell yeah, real bicycles with real gears that are propelled by real feet and not batteries. If I was a kid and e-bikes were really popular, I would still be like, I want a regular bike too. I'd be like, I don't want just an e-bike, what the fuck? You never learn about life unless you push those pedals. It's a protein bar. 10 net carbs, high net carb, but 21 grams of protein and 10 grams of fiber. what do you? How do you get the net carbs? Do you just take the amount of carbs and then subtract the amount of fiber? Is that how you net carb? Anybody in the chat know? I feel like that has to be it. And I also could be so fucking wrong. I could be learning right now and not be right. Oh wait, no, I can test this theory. If something has 40 grams of protein and has 28 carbs, what's the net carb? $12? I really don't know. I can't remember. Oh, you also have to subtract sugar alcohols? Certain ones. Oh man, I think that exact sugar alcohol is in here. No, it's stevia. Wait, so I was basically right. And then generally speaking, sugar alcohol numbers are always low per gram per serving. So it's never going to be like 20 sugar alcohol. It's going to be like 3 or 2 or 1. So welcome to the bathrooms where there's no locks on the doors. You gotta give me a minute here so I can use this restroom. I'll be right back.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denmark.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. Let's go. Accept it. It's hard to see my phone. I can't see if I'm on. I think we are. Okay, sick. We're back. Sorry. I think this is one of the most social public restrooms in Venice. Because it's like Venice Beach is very loud, very hectic. People are in and out. People are like stomping on the doors, trying to go into the bathrooms even if they're locked. This is the south side of Venice. So this side of Venice ends the Venice Boardwalk, like waterfront, beachfront area that's so famous here. So we are in a beach parking lot right now. There's the ocean, right? So this is west. You guys following? West, beach, ocean, Pacific Ocean, right? You go this way. This is north. So right now we're walking north up the coast to California, but via a parking lot, right? Right, so you're going north. And then if I'm looking left, there's the beach, right? That's west. So if I turn this way, so what's this way? South, right? So this is south. So we are at the most southern point of Venice beachfront. The first building is this one. So the first building that does business is on this corner here. And if you walk north, right, the beach is to our left, that's west. If we go north, I guess I'll put my hand in front of the screen. It's probably disorienting. But either way, I like to try to give you, I want you to like really feel like, oh, I kind of geographically know where we're headed because I move around so much. But technically, this is the south end of Venice Beach. If you walk north far enough, you'll get to the north end of Venice Beach. So it starts here and it stops down there. If you start on the other end, it starts down there and it ends here, right? And I feel like people forget to go check out shit that's like right outside of this area. You see this wall over here that's got all these paintings on it? This big mural. So if you're at the south end of Venice Beach and you walk down until you see that mural over there, right? So usually people, once they get down here, they turn around. Or sometimes they walk into the back alley to see what's there, if they want to smoke weed or whatever. Or they just go to the beach or whatever. Maybe they just leave once they get to this end. Maybe they walk all the way down there and all the way back and they go, wow, Venice Beach is so cool. To be completely honest, there's so much more to Venice Beach. If you go down to that mural right there that I pointed out, just south of the last building here, the last business at Venice, get to that sign and turn left. Go down that way and just keep walking and looking around for like a few minutes and you'll find the canals that we were just at. So if you come to Venice, please go to the Venice canals. Check out the neighborhood. It's so peaceful. It's like the total opposite of Venice Beach, and it's 10 minutes walk away. Easy walk. Like you go right here and you go left there. You walk one light. Once you pass that light, right after the first building is the canals. You can walk through there. If you're feeling real adventurous, you could also continue past the canals and go check out Marina del Rey. It's a little bit of a hike from here, but if you're renting a bike or something like that, highly recommend that. Marina del Rey is just a big marina with a bunch of boats and apartments. That's all it really is. That looks like Redondo Beach Pier, bruh. It does, doesn't it? It does. Southern Venice and like all the way to fucking past Redondo Beach look very similar. But you do see, that is actually an interesting point. Fun Bubble, like I used to preach like, oh, there's so many different beach towns and they all look different and feel different, and some, they're all between LA and San Diego, but like some of these towns are conservative, some of them are not. Some of them are Democratic, some of them are Republican. Like there's a lot of different types of people in California, and I don't think people realize that. You really got to see it. Even I know people who like live in LA, but they've never been to Redondo Beach. If you guys don't know, if you're in Venice, Redondo Beach is like, just drive down the road for like 20 minutes and you're at Redondo Beach.
Yes, I'm
Not my darling, knows that I am the one. Kid is not my soul. Wait. Is this the wrong time to ask? Is there definitive evidence that Michael Jackson was like definitely guilty of the things he was accused of? Or is there only like evidence that leads in the direction to assume that somehow he's not guilty? I really don't feel like looking into it, but I do feel like asking randomly to see if anybody in here has been following that. The only reason I'm asking is because it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could like Michael Jackson's music much more if it was true. I'm conflicted. I mean, it's not conflicting because if it's true, then fuck him. But what I'm curious about that for is because you always hear his music around. I don't know. Don't think there's hard evidence. Damn. I mean, like, look at fucking... I mean, I'm not trying to be, like, the most cliche, like, buzzword, fucking whatever. Like, fuck all that. You guys know I'm just chilling. We're in Venice Beach. Let's enjoy this. But when you think about it, like, look how deep the fucking Epstein shit goes. You don't think Michael Jackson used his, like, power to maybe cover it up if he did it? Right? Like all these other people who clearly were doing stuff like that. Not that they're associated, but like in general, just people with that much power, like you can shut people up with money, you know? So there was no definitive evidence. I think that's all. And we can move on to another topic. The judge was like, I don't know. I'm kind of a big fan of you. So you couldn't be guilty. There's no way. And Michael's like, yeah, right? I'm a good guy. And it's just like, even the judge looks at him like, wait, sausage. I'd be ashamed that somebody gets accused of something as wildly fucking extreme as that. But he did have a lot of money. But then again, he also had like a fucking theme park at his house made for kids. I could sleep over with him and stuff. It's interesting because I heard Michael Jackson way over there being played from a building. And then that car we were walking past was also playing Michael Jackson during that conversation. South Bay. Oh, nice. Dude, I just came back from San Diego, actually. I was like in the Mission Bay, like Ocean Beach, Mission Bay area. Do you know south of you too pretty well? Or do you know San Diego and stuff? I'm only asking because I just said a bunch of places. Yeah, they're all in San Diego in case you don't know where they are. That's cool though. How far are you out from the beach? Or not even the beach, just the water in general. Sorry, I'm just catching up on all the comments. I'm reading all Liz's interesting stuff too. Have you ever considered living in Arkansas or someplace more affordable? It'd be harder to make friends there though. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. If I had to. If my mom was like, I want you to spend the last couple years of my life with me and be closer to me. Will you live closer to me, please? I'm going to Arkansas. I'd be like, yes. I'd be like, of course. Like, no questions asked. Let's go. We'll make the best of Arkansas. But like, just to survive in a more affordable rate, nah. Because what happens if I'm broke in Arkansas? I'd rather be here. I was gonna say broke here, but. No, we're not broke, guys. But when we're talking about moving and stabilizing and stuff. Thank you, Rasa, for the 100 bits. Let's freaking go. Let's chill for a second where it's not too loud so we can get that request fully processed there.
I wanna climb all your fences, neutralize all your defenses every time.
Oh, it's loud everywhere. I gotta turn it up so loud to hear it. Oh, is this the new track? Everybody like avoided that topic too. Wait, which topic? Where's my boy? Where's he at? True artists ain't here. That sucks. Dala. Oh, I don't know if he's watching. I think he's streaming. I guess I gotta get out here earlier. By the way, my folks never got rich from real estate, sold and moved while it was still cheap. Dear mom's dad bought the land cheaply when they were living in Shanghai, were born. He died. And they were immigrating to Vista when Pearl Harbor happened and they were captured. What? Liz, you got the craziest stories ever. Wow. Oops, excuse me. Wow. That's crazy. They were. Hold on. So Liz on YouTube, she said, my dear mom's family had a chicken avocado ranch in Vista. If you guys don't know, Vista is like a part of San Diego County now, at least. I don't know if it was back then or what that means, but they had a chicken and avocado ranch in Vista. So what year are you talking? What year are we talking here? Like in the... in the 60s? So they had a chicken avocado ranch in Vista that the agricultural folks kept going while they were interned. Dad's family landed in New York, but eventually came to LA and they met in UCLA. So they had a farm. They had a little bit of real estate there, or more. My folks never got rich. Liz said, my folks never got rich from that real estate. Sold and moved while it was still cheap. Dear mom's dad bought the land cheaply when they were living in Shanghai? He died and they were immigrating to Vista when Pearl Harbor happened and they were captured. Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy backstory, Liz. That's wild. Holy shit. I hope you don't mind. No, I don't mind. Wait, mind what? You sharing cool stories? Like cool backstories? No, I love that. Gosh. Like 1945 to early 50s. Okay. That makes sense. That's crazy. And now you're living with your kids on a mountain in Southern Oregon, living your best life. You think that they would have ever imagined that their great-great-grandkids or whatever would be living all together out there in Oregon?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You're lame to Twitch. Late to Twitch. Oh my god. I thought you said lame. Oh, I want to request a song. I'm still learning how to do so. Oh yeah, we just do this thing where it's like Spotify only. And if you put 100 bits into the chat, you request a song like that. And you put the link in to the comment. So like you can click the bits, do 100. But if you're buying bits and if you're gonna be like supporting me like this and stuff, because that supports me, right? They do give you options on like how to buy them. If you buy them on the phone, they're like cost a little more. So if you buy them on a desktop or a laptop and you're using a web browser, they're a little cheaper. So if you ever buy bits because you're like, oh, I want to do some requests, excuse me, like 100 bits is equal to $1 for the streamer. But when you buy the bits, say you spend like $20 and you buy bits to send on Twitch, then they give you like, you know, each 100 bits is $1, so $20 in bits would be 2,000, right? But instead of getting 2,000, they take a little cut because it's a product, right? And so they'll give you like 1,500 bits, which is the equivalent of $15 that you can send to the streamer. But like I said, the bit system is a product and it's one of the various ways that people can support. So they built this cool system and they do charge a little cut for having, you know, yo, how's it going, bro?
Hey, by chance, I'm a writer, bro.
Yeah?
I got inspired to write some cool shit. I might have a pen.
Oh, fuck, I don't have a pen on me, bro. If I have one next time I see you, I'll give you an extra. Yeah. He's like, I'm a writer and I don't have a pen. That's the most poetic cinema that I've seen all day. He's like, man, I'm an artist and I don't have a pen. Do you have a pen? It's like, damn, bro. I wish I could make a pen appear from the mat from nothing because, fuck. Maybe just giving him a pen would have just made like the whole difference in the world. Like the mayor of Venice or like Los Angeles. Like 20 years. He's like, I don't know, I was homeless, walking around, writing all my ideas to save this county of Los Angeles, and I just didn't have a pen, and this guy came up, gave me the pen. The rest is history. Oh yeah, please hit that big ball. Oh yeah. Yeah, very clean. The big bowl is treacherous, dude. You fall in that thing one time, and you might need to stop skating for the day. Oh yeah, those interesting comments I was mentioning about Liz. I forgot to mention to you guys, she's 71 years old and lives just north of California on the West Coast, like in this beautiful, nature-y part of the United States where there's like mountains and rivers and lakes and rolling hills and farms and agriculture and all kinds of beautiful stuff out there. Mountain lions, bears. Liz, what do you think your oldest memory is? Have you ever been asked that? What's like your first formidable core memory? Do you have like a memory from like 1950? No. Are you headed out? Hold on, I'm trying to catch up with everything. The wit is why I'm alone. Such a wonderful and beautiful day. I'm so thankful for today. Met so many nice people and simply renewing my driver's license. Oh, nice. That is a good day. Living in a blender. Oh, Liz said 3 generations: China, India, British, Welsh, and Irish. Wait, is that chicken-shaped avocados or avocados made from chicken? Both. There's Zach. Very nice, man. Please travel a lot if you can. Enjoy life. What a mix of mainly Polish. Digital bath. Bless your heart. I'll do just that once on my phone. Sorry, what did you ask before that? Yeah, basically there's like upcharges if you do shit on your phone if you're supporting a streamer sometimes. Like the subscription will be cheaper if you do it from your computer. Stuff like that. Like if you subscribe to the channel like you did. Which I'm so grateful for. Thank you so much. We're at 3 out of 30. We are 1/10 the way to our daily sub goal, trying to get it up to 500 total. But the other goals are there too. Oh my God, did you just... Yo, digital bath, you figured that shit out. Holy. W. First ever request from digital bath and sub today. Wow. Coming over from YouTube. So much support, thank you. I'll try to go to like an area where you can actually hear the music. Oh wait, I think I heard this song before. Oh, this is a great song. Whoa. It's kind of loud out here, so, and windy. Normally, you'll be able to hear the music better, which you probably know, I guess. Yeah, this song is so familiar to me. Like, it maybe came on a... Oh, thanks for following, Steven. So I might have heard it on like a Spotify station where it's just constantly bringing up new songs. It's just like the surf rock, kind of indie rock, alternative rock vibe. It's like almost that. Like the tone of the guitars is so beachy. Bitchin'. What once was by the her, or by hers, not the hers, but just hers. Okay, let's go show you guys the main entrance. Well, I guess they want it to be the main entrance, but it's not necessarily the main entrance. Oh shit, Faith. my God, Faith! Thank you so much for the raid.
Faith's Adventure rated your channel with 10 viewers.
Yo, thank you. What is up, you guys? Welcome to Venice Beach, California. We're actually walking over to this intersection in the street here, which has the Venice sign. It's like the famous entryway. People don't like specifically park at this entrance to make sure that they always come and park here and enter this way. They come from every which way you can imagine, like every direction, north, south, east. But this is like the iconic Venice sign. How was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. What's good? You guys, make sure you follow Faith. Faith is out in Arizona, and she does a lot of different kinds of streaming. She does IRL, she does stuff at home, she chills when she has time, and she's always been cool. We've known her for a while, so if you're not following Faith, definitely follow her.
It's so good.
I'm gonna do us all a favor and play another one of that band's. Oh fuck, that song has 434 million plays on Spotify. Actually, it's kind of loud. I'll only play right now, songs right now if people request them. So here's that iconic Venice sign that I was talking about. Can you see that? I don't know how well you can see that. What do you see? All you see is nice. Yeah, it just looks like it says nice on my phone. I guess maybe you can see the other letters. My dear Aunt Rose, Jewish side who escaped Dad's older sister, first woman manager of Mayco and Or Bullocks. Spent a lot of time together as a family and teacher. Parents took us on camping in the summer, on month-long road trips, some back east to visit friends and family. That sounds so cool. Hers was an amazing band. Did they stop being a band? So I'll give you guys that like center street style shot here. See, now this is the old grand entrance to Venice Beach. You'll see a lot of old photos and stuff from long ago of this area. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Nat, that is very sweet. I do too. Yeah, I guess if like you grew up and you remember the 50s, and then you think about traveling across the country and going on trips with your family, but like in the 50s, like how much less there was. There was less like there was gentrification at all, really. There was like less technology, less businesses, less apartment buildings, less public facilities, less gas stations, less diners, less fast food stores. Like all of that. It must be a little bit wild to adjust from being like, say if you're like 70 or 80 years old and you're like traveling across the country or going to like a major city like Los Angeles, but the Los Angeles that you remember from the 60s, while it was exciting and busy and fun and, you know, but it's a lot more, everything seems so much more extreme nowadays and loud and wild. Businesses every single frickin' direction you look, someone's trying to start a new business in LA, bro. Bro, people, it's wild. Oh, here's a good example, this big mural over here. Yeah, this mural right here. All these old classic collector cars. But you can see at the top, it's got that Venice sign that hangs over the street. Touch of Venice. Chop suey. 49er. Venice Liquor House. Huh. So wait. This photo gives me the impression that at some point, this same architectural decision where they have like the building arch and go to these like pedestals or whatever the fuck these are called, these posts, these pillars. That's the word I was looking for. But at this picture, I don't know, wait. Do you think that all the buildings here used to have that same exact architectural decision to make that? I mean, because these buildings don't look very old. They must have been torn down or replaced at some point. I need to look it up. And then, yeah, what street is this? Windward.
And I mix it all together. The reason I like to put
Like, I want to find photos of this from like the 40s and maybe the 50s. I need a I'm sorry guys. I need a historical comparison. I want to see what this used to look like because I kind of don't have any clue. Especially with this mural, which is making it seem like this is what it used to look like. So I have to know. Oh yeah, it did. At least this side. Like this whole entire fucking thing. There was no parking lot here. There was buildings in between. So you can see the archway down here, right? The building with that like architectural design that makes the building frontage on the first level have this like pillar thingy. And then you've got the same thing right here, right? It used to extend the whole entirety from that street down there all the way to here. And on the other side, I don't know. Definitely that side did. I think most of the other side did too. Maybe the whole thing. I keep looking for photos. Yeah, it did. Both sides. And there was some kind of crazy building right here to the left. Like a tall... Damn, the image quality's not that great, but it is a photo from like 1950. Holy shit, that's 1910. Wow. Look at how different it is. This is 1910. The right side did have the buildings just go all the way to the end. And there was even a building right down there at the end of the street too, which is interesting. Because if you look at it today, it's open and it goes to the beach. 1910 though. That's pretty crazy. I needed that like before and after comparison. Damn, 1910. That photo was from 116 years ago. And we're standing here where people have been coming for over 115 plus years. That's crazy. There isn't enough like significant like, I don't know. There isn't any signage that's like, oh, this street is famous. It's been here for, you know, this area has been frequented by people for 115 years. But now they'd be like, what? Driverless taxis? You know, things from syringes. They wouldn't recognize this place. It looked like a nightmare. Touch of Evil opening shot.
That is a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Hold on, I need to watch this without showing it. But you guys click it too, you can see for yourself. Oh, this post is from 17 years ago. Damn, early YouTube, dude. Uploaded in June 2008. So it's a shot from 1958 film Touch of Evil. Oh, dude, the video is so dark I can't even see it. I'll have to watch it when I'm standing in the shade. Shit, I want to watch that later. Will you post that link on like the main chat on Discord? And say like, this is the famous Venice location, so I can watch it later. Ah. D. Michael on YouTube said they worked across the country 30 years, border to border, coast to coast, as a self-employed contracted painter. Wow. I can paint things white. I got good at that. Is that a skill? Is that good?
Ladies and gentlemen, if y'all ready to see our famous grand finale, everybody say yeah. Now, before we do our grand finale, everybody make some noise for our volunteers for helping us out. Make some noise. Thank you guys for helping us out. Now, folks, let me explain to you what our grand finale is.
Here, let's see. Let's ask. What should we ask our special assistant that we've been working on? We should ask it. What is the? What are the wild? What are the craziest?
Don't worry about. We're trained professionals. That's why we work on the street. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to flip, but before we flip, we always say this message to our crowd that watch our show.
More.
Stop what you're doing for 1 second and please get light around the applause. Make some noise for light. Light is very precious. So we noticed something very
wait.
We noticed that we have a few kids in our audience, so we have an important message for the kids.
Mystery about
if you want your mother, the teacher,
Venice
to be proud of you.
Beach.
For alcohol. Your body. And remember, folks, please remember that there's only one race. This is why we must learn to live together and be more civilized. If you don't copy that, you're going to live racist. Now, folks, that was our commercial. Now back to the show. We're about to flip. I have one question to our audience. Did you guys enjoy our street fight? Now, folks, I gotta be honest with you. Me and my guys, this is how we make a competition. We've been out here for over 15 years doing people. We have learned through experience. Every time we do the flip first, once we get up and down, everybody just walks away. So before we do our last move, please do not be intimidated by the small bag that we carry. So our journey is to build up to the top. We know that's not going to happen today. So we're going to make it easy for you. If you enjoyed our show and our message, all we actually do is see. Look in your heart, look in your wallet, take about $20 off the wallet, and just give us your wallet. No, seriously, if you don't have any cash, don't be rude and leave. Stay and watch the flip. If you don't have any cash, stay and watch the flip. But there is an ATM right behind us, and we have cash out, PayPal, that will help opportunity cash to get that money. Now, folks, I see some people going in their wallets and loving their.
Okay, let's see what this says. What is some unique history of Venice Beach, California that most people don't know? Most people know the Venice Beach for its Bohemian Boardwalk, Muscle Beach, its vibrant street performers, but its origins are far stranger and often overlooked. It was founded in 1905 by a tobacco millionaire, Abbot Kinney, who envisioned so one of the wealthiest men of his time, Abbot Kinney, was in the tobacco business. So he's like one of the first people to become hyper rich because of like a product that is addictive and can cause cancer too. So he's kind of like one of the first people that's like not a good person and makes hella money off people and is like, oh, there's death risk to this, like let's sell more. They still want it. It's like wild. But he was a millionaire in 1905, bro. This guy was rich. So it was founded in 1905 by a tobacco millionaire, Abbot Kinney, who envisioned a sophisticated Venice of America, complete with authentic Italian gondolas, Venetian-style canals, and high-culture intellectual center featuring an auditorium and fine arts. He even imported gondoliers from Italy to paddle visitors through his meticulously planned waterways, a stark contrast to its later reputation. However, this elegant dream took a wild turn in the 1920s when oil was discovered directly on the beach, transforming a picturesque canal into an industrial landscape dotted with oil derricks, fundamentally altering its character and appeal. By the mid-20th century, after annexation by Los Angeles and the demolition of its grand amusement piers, Venice declined into what is often called a slum by the sea. This period of dilapidation paradoxically made its cheap rents incredibly attractive to a burgeoning community of artists, poets, and beatniks in the 1950s and early 60s. Long before the mainstream counterculture movements, these creative individuals flocked to its dilapidated bungalows, establishing the deeply Bohemian spirit that would often later define Venice Beach, predating the fame of its bodybuilding or skateboarding scenes, revealing a rich history of ambition, industry, and Bohemian rebirth. Isn't that kind of crazy? So it was first created by a tobacco guy. And then he was like, the money's in tobacco. I'm going to build all this shit. I have the money. I have the power. Let's make Venice of California. And then they found oil here and they're like, just kidding. We're moving to oil next. Let's go. And then they dilapidated the area. He was like, I love this area and this is a place of the future. And then they were like, oh, well, you can sell it to us and we're going to mine for oil or whatever. And you know, you're a millionaire, you want to be a billionaire? And then he was like, oh yeah, fuck this area, fuck everything here. Who cares about it? Because he at that time definitely, you know, he had his reins on this area, but with other investors and stuff. I've read a lot about it. But it's interesting. Then they fucking sucked this area dry of all the oil they could find and left it dilapidated. And then it was so cheap in the 50s and 60s that it basically birthed the Bohemian hippie skateboarder culture and the beatnik poetry, graffiti, live art, painting, all that kind of stuff. All these artistic and unique, eccentric people from around the world and around the United States were flocking here to take all the cheap real estate because they dilapidated. This place was left dilapidated because they sucked it dry of all its resources and moved wherever they could make money off of to get more oil. Once they had all the oil here, they were done. But it's crazy to think that. That's why when people from the 60s who grew up here, they're like, it's different because it is so incredibly fucking different. Like, I can only imagine what this place was like when it was just like a wild community of people who were able to afford it because it was stupidly cheap and, like, you know, making it work. So essentially, Venice Beach, the Venice Beach you see and know today, and this culture that, like, when people talk about it here, expect what they're going to see here, what they see on video, it's all started from a bunch of fucking people who really couldn't afford the prices of real estate and renting even in the 50s and 60s, which was way lower, right? So this whole place was birthed from people. What you see today is the byproduct of people coming here and just making it work. I don't know. I don't think people really think about the history of it much. Hi, Casey. It's good to see you. What you up to? How are you feeling today? Feeling any better? Sit down for a sec. Oh, my backpack's open. That's nice. I think they even had camels here. Hold on. Like you could ride camels. Camels in Venice. No, not canals. Camels. It's like, did you mean canals? Yeah, I can't find the information. Maybe I'm thinking of somewhere else. But there was a herd of camel in Benicia in Northern California in 1863. Like at a certain point, they imported like a ton of camels from the Middle East to see if they could outperform mules and horses as pack animals in the harsh, arid conditions of the Southwest. And then eventually, when they abandoned the experiment, eventually the final holding depot for the herd of camels was in Benicia in 1863. So in 1863 in Benicia in Northern California, there was a herd of camels just sitting there, not knowing what they're going to do with them because they had already used them for the experiment they needed them for. I wonder how they got 25 camels from the Middle East in 1850. Like, what kind of process is that, you know? Bruh. In the 1850s, the U.S. Army got camels from the Middle East by sailing a specially modified Navy ship directly to the Mediterranean and loading the animals on board. The Secretary of War Jefferson Davis secured $30,000 from Congress in 1855 to fund the project. Wow. So they've been spending money like shit forever, huh? Like the U.S. government. Somebody was like, man, we should go try out those camels from the Middle East. And then they're like, okay, can we get $30,000 so we can literally sail a modified Navy ship directly to the Mediterranean and just grab some camels and come back? Like, they didn't even have to buy the camels. They just, like, showed up to the Middle East and put them on a ship and brought them to the United States, to California. It's wild. Camel dung is a surprisingly versatile resource. Just like a horse dung then, huh? That makes sense. Horse manure, I mean. Oh wow, Lone Ranger, I didn't know that. We're not in Northern California right now, but I feel like somebody told me about like an exotic animal riding thing that used to be here like in the 20s or something. I don't know. Damn, there used to be an alligator farm in Los Angeles. There was an alligator farm in Los Angeles, opened in 1907, and it was a massive tourist attraction where over 1,000 alligators lived in 20 ponds, and just for 25 cents, children could handle baby alligators or even ride a massive harnessed alligator named Billy around the farm. People would literally sit and eat picnics right at the edge of an unfenced pond filled with alligators. In 1886, there was an ostrich farm in Southern California, in South Pasadena. Its primary purpose was for harvesting ostrich feathers for women's hats, but it became a top tourist destination. Visitors could take rides on the back of full-size ostriches or be pulled in small carts and carriages by the flightless birds. There were highly bizarre and exotic animal rides in the early 1900s in both Los Angeles and even in San Francisco, long before modern safety and animal welfare regulations existed. That's crazy.
I got my restaurant right here. You guys like food? Yeah, I got you. Try this. How about y'all? Anybody like to try shrimp, salmon? I got chicken. I'm going to see you. Hold on. Don't worry about it. Can I add shrimp real quick? Hey, I'll throw that shrimp real quick. Hold on right there. Don't move nowhere. I'll go for you. I'll try that salmon.
Bro, wait. Is that why chocobos were in Final Fantasy VII? Is because people used to ride carts and stuff with ostriches? Is that where chocobos came from in Final Fantasy? Because, like, it says that there's a story in 1930, like a highly circulated photograph captured a Los Angeles motorcycle police officer writing a speeding ticket to an ostrich pulling a carriage. While historians strongly believe it was a cleverly staged publicity stunt, newspapers and locals went wild for the image of the modern traffic laws clashing with prehistoric birds. Damn, ostriches can run up to 43 miles an hour. That's wild. Gonna say goodnight for now. Thank you, Danny, Ranger, and friends. It's been so nice to hang out with you all. Thank you for your compassionate hearts. Much love and peace. See you soon. See you later, Liz. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Happy days. See you soon. Good night. Blessings. See you, good friends. Aw, thank you, Liz. You guys, everybody, Liz on YouTube's headed out.
Hey, you four, black family right there. We're looking for you. We got the Wyatt Smith ticket. Y'all ready? I got a couple more tickets waiting for y'all. You ready? I got some
There used to be this place here in 1959. Like this, one of these businesses was called the Gas House. In 1959, an eccentric artist named Al Matthews opened a counterculture venue called the Gas House on the Boardwalk. It was a haven for the beat generation, filled with wild art made from beach trash, continuous jazz music, and spontaneous poetry readings. The squares were absolutely horrified. They claimed the beatniks were a cult of drug-addicted, unwashed deadbeats and actively campaigned to shut the venue down. The city actually passed an ordinance requiring the cafe to get an entertainment license just to read poetry out loud. It turned into a massive, highly publicized legal battle over free speech and the soul of Venice Beach. Wow. Yo, dude! Thank you so much for the raid. Dude, how are you? Miss you, bro. I'm just reading a bunch of crazy history about Los Angeles and like Venice Beach. Sorry, I was reading that. I didn't see the raid. I'm so fucking sorry. Why is my speaker off? Oh, it's just turned down, which is equally as bad as being off. What's up, Tiggs? How you doing? What up, Kay? What is up, everybody? Ria, how are you? Yo, you guys, make sure you follow Rostad23, aka Daddy D, aka D. If you guys don't know D, then maybe you missed the like 30 or 40 streams that we did together. But if you did miss those, make sure you're following D. And you know, he's part of the Office Drummer family of people that we all know and love through all of our time together. And yeah, dude, thank you so much for the fucking raid, bro. Let's go. Please make sure you follow Rasta D. Let's help him. He's been streaming more. He's been putting in lots of time. He has time. And let's help him hit like his next goal, dude. I bet you he's really close to a goal. Watch how much you want to bet. He didn't ask for shit, but let's see. 714 followers. Yo, let's help him get closer to 800. and he can make his way up to 1,000. Please, if you have time, make sure you support, you know, our homies. Yo, cool display name. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
Display name. Subscribe to your channel.
Thanks for the resub. Thank you for your continued support. How are you doing? Yo, and thank you so much for the raid. When do you got to go into work, D? What time is it? 3? You working those late shifts? Instead of 9 to 5, it's like 5 to 9 or whatever. Wait, would that make sense? What's the time? 12 hour. When do you start? 5 to 5. Okay. Shit. You gonna be? Can you cook up streams while you're working?
Cool display name started a new hype train.
Yo, thank you so much for the hype train. Let's go, guys. Everybody type cheer 100000 and push enter. This is the time, guys. First person to drop 1 million bits gets, I'll tattoo your initials on my arm. Please don't. Nah, thank you guys. If you want to participate in the hype train, all you have to do is drop 100 bits or more. And what do you mean by participate? So the hype train is this thing that Twitch invented, people developed within Twitch, where it's incentivizing group participation, and it reminds everybody that a little bit goes a long way when a lot of people pitch in a little bit. Like a little bit adds up to a lot of bit. So they have this fun way to reward group participation, and when a hype train is happening, if you drop 100 bits in the chat before the timer ends, not only do you get a special emote that you get to keep forever and use in anybody's stream and in my stream, it'll be on your list of like emotes. It's called a hype train emote. But you also support me, and every time you push up that percentage, we get closer to the next level. And as you can see, if you have, you know, if you understand when people gamify things and incentivize things, that's just kind of how it works. The goal is hopefully the level goes up high, and then the group participation adds up to making it financially viable to be supported by stream. So W Twitch, W you guys. Every subscription adds to the percentage. Every bit adds to the percentage, and the higher the level, the cooler the emote will be. Like an emoji, for those of you who are like, what, an emote? Like an emoji? And I explain it like this because a lot of times people are new to Twitch, and I have a lot of people watching on YouTube every day, and a lot of those people also follow me on Twitch, and so they don't really know much about Twitch. But yeah, so when I'm like, ooh, hype train, level this, 31%, blah, 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 you don't see that on Twitch. I should probably make a widget or a browser overlay that shows my hype train on the screen so that you guys can at least see it, because it feels so weird when I'm like, you know, once in a while we have a huge long hype train and it's like 20 minutes of me being like, oh my God. And YouTube is just like, yay, I don't know what's happening, but I think it's good for you, right? So it might be nice, it might be smart for me to put that, like a hype train overlay alert up so that people on YouTube have an understanding of it. I never thought of that until right now. Next month, I'm gonna push so hard to try to hit the sub goal and be active and have fun streams and stuff. And I'll be pushing the every 10 subscriptions, I'll pay for a subscription for somebody in chat who's not subscribed. I'll get back on that grind. Financially, it's not like the smartest decision, but it's not like a bad decision. It is an incentivizer in and of itself. Like I said, Twitch has a built-in one. One of my incentives is if we reach 10 subs on the top left, like the daily subs thing in the corner, if we reach 10 subs, I'll gift a sub. So then we'll be at 11 subs for the day. And then another person can watch ad-free on Twitch and have all the stuff, you know, all the benefits. So I do that a lot, but I've been cutting back on it the last month or so while I look at my funds and do taxes and stuff. Just hunker down a little bit. But next month I will be doing that again. Get back on track. So like most months that, you know, I try to do that. So if the sub count will be like 500, I'll probably have gifted like 50 of those. That's like the goal sometimes, but I haven't been streaming as much this month. Wait, Rasa. Oh, is that the same one? Oh yeah, then. Sorry about that. Ooh, I love The Tallest Man on the Earth. Wait, did you know I like this artist? Oh, that high-pitched sound of that speaker over there is driving me bonkers. I know this song. Just got off the lake. Ooh, how was it? Just got a Modest Mouse ticket for the fall. Oh, dude, that's sick. I haven't listened to them in a while. Bro, one of my sponsors was this toothpick company. I guess I can show you the name. They did pay me. But I still have them and I like them a lot. I have no referral code or anything, so. But they're like flavored toothpicks. When I was in San Francisco, I accidentally walked through this train station, and then I was like, oops, I'm not supposed to be on this side. I'm supposed to be over here. And then they were like, oh, fuck. And they were like, well, take this, and next time you try to get on the other train, show them this before you walk through, and then it'll stop you from being charged because you just paid like $6, $7 for the BART train. And I was like, basically, long story short, he's like, take this so you don't get charged for the train you didn't ride. And then the next time I took the other train that I meant to ride, it was a different day, I forgot about this thing. And then it was like, thanks for the like $14 or some shit. And I was like, what? And I remembered I was supposed to show them this little sticker. Or something, I don't know, but they definitely overcharged me. Swedish dude, by the way. Oh, you didn't know? No, I love this artist. I could sing a couple of his songs from scratch, a cappella, like without even re-listening to it. I love it. I used to listen to him quite a bit. He's got like a Bob Dylan, like strong presence in his voice. It's kind of unique, and I can't listen to it endlessly, but I can listen to it as often as I'd like. The Gardener was like the first song I ever learned how to play on guitar and sing from him. I tried a couple different songs. I used to like covering his stuff. I think that when I started, thank you so much for following. I think when I started playing that song, I was like, damn, this is the most like technical song I've ever learned at the time. I remember it hurt the hell out of my fingers to play it every single time. Everything's like way down the neck on the music I read to play it. How do I hide the chat? I don't need to see what these kids type. You mean like on, so hold on. You said this last time. Do you mean the chat at the bottom of my screen? Or do you mean the chat, like the YouTube chat? You just want to see the stream and not the chat. I hate to ask you to type again since you really don't want to chat, but either way, if you're trying to get rid of the YouTube chat, there's an X somewhere. You can hide it. It doesn't, you don't have to watch that. You don't have to look at the chat. But if you're talking about the one on the screen, I'm sorry, that one is embedded into the screen. The one that's like on the bottom underneath the numbers and the goals that say like subs, bits, that stuff. No, I don't think it's bitter. I think that people, what I've learned recently, not to like rebuttal you immediately, Nat. I know you're supportive and you're sweet. But what I noticed recently is that people tend to watch the streams and not care about the chat. Like I've had people come up to me in person and be like, hey, I've watched your streams. I really love what you've shared about San Diego. I live here. Like I saw your stream and was like, oh, wow. Wonder what this guy's doing in our town. And then they came up to me and they were just like, hey, I just want to let you know I like seen some really cool stuff on your streams and I'm from here, so thanks for liking San Diego enough to like show your viewers that stuff. And it was a really nice exchange. Like they were really, really, really nice. They gave me a $20 dono in real life, and then they gave me another $20 dono in real life before they left. And then when I went to City Tacos, that same couple left a donation for me there so that the next time I ate at my favorite taco place that I would get free tacos. And that was 2 people who watched the stream who don't chat. Like no matter what I say, I could be like, hey, I really need somebody to talk to in the chat, and it's not their thing. It's not what they do. You know what I mean? Like even if like nobody was chatting and I'm like, where is everybody? They don't think about typing in the chat, but they still enjoy the streams, just on a different version of experiencing it. It's like the YouTube equivalent of somebody on Twitch who does the same thing. We call it lurking, but we don't mean it it's not like a negative connotation. It's not like a negative term. Like lurking is just not chatting, but watching. And then there's another section of lurking that's like, you leave the stream open when you go to sleep, or you leave the house and you leave it open because keeping the stream open helps the view count stay up, and that helps new people show interest in the stream and get better discovery. Stuff like that is beneficial to the overall stream health. So there's quite a bit of people that really don't need to chat. So, but I got your back, Nat, and I also got your back to the person who doesn't want to chat too. The goal for YouTube is to hope that people chat with it, but it's that's why they just like immediately pop open the chat on the screen so you can interact, but you don't have to. You can put the chat, like you can close the chat out and watch it too. Trust me, there's enough people that love to type and chat with us here that if some prefer not to, it's a good balance. Especially as we scale and grow, for years to come. A large majority of our viewership number, our view count, will be people lurking. North Kalians. Yeah, I'm always here. Exactly. And I met North Kalians in real life too, and he was so fucking nice. Such a good dude. Immediately a friend. And he doesn't really need to chat to experience the stream. Another good example. I hope you're doing good, dude. 71 pieces left on the oh. Are you gonna finish the puzzle, Michael? 71 pieces out of a 2,000 piece puzzle you're right at the finish line. Are you gonna finish it tonight, Michael? You're like, I don't even know, what, like 3.5% away from finishing it? You're like 96.5% done. Right, Nat. Yeah, for sure. Then again, and then once in a while, when sometimes people say stuff like that, they sometimes follow it up with harsher words, you know. But the difference between I'm not interested in chatting and then like fuck everybody in the chat, fuck the streamer. Gotta suss it out sometimes, but. Wow. Oh my God, 6 times. Okay, so that guy just repeated himself 6 times. So the man under that umbrella repeated himself. He's selling freeze-dried candy, and he said, it's like I work there. He said, for every freeze-dried candy, you get a free water with every purchase. And then he stared at him and he said, you get 1 free water with every candy purchase. And he said, again, a 3rd time. And then he walked around to the other side and then was like, did you hear me? I said we give 1 water per candy purchase. And then he was like, what? And then he repeated himself a 5th time. And I was like, for the love of God, I heard him the first time. I heard him every time. And I'm over here. Like, can they not hear me? At this point, they probably can hear me. So now we all know, guys, 1 free bottle of water with every candy purchase. Oh, I like that. He's putting his tripod on the skateboard. Things you see in Venice. I bought freeze-dried Jolly Ranchers the other day. They're so yummy. Really? Damn, I never thought about like a hard candy being I've never seen a hard candy freeze-dried like that. Oh yeah, you like that zoom? I got zoom that'll make the inventors of the telescope roll over in their grave. I love it because sometimes I'll zoom in on something and then people will show up or not realize that I'm like zoomed in. And then here, let's do an example, I guess. Let me try to pinpoint something super far away. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We need something without hills. It's really fragmented too. It's not looking great, but when it's zoomed in that far, it's like, what are you gonna do? I could literally zoom like what appears to be 1/8 of a mile, maybe. Yeah, but Skittles are like soft inside. Not soft, but you know, they are, yeah. They're chewy. I've never seen a freeze-dried hard, like a Jolly Rancher. What does that look like when it's done? Does it puff up like the other ones? Oh my God, he remembered. He said if you buy candy, you get a free water. He was like, give me some free candy. And the guy was like, if you buy one, you get a free water. And he's like, come on. Please give me some free candy. Yo, you're off work early? Let's party. Pop some bottles. Casey's off work. I like long distance shots because you get a lot of depth. Like when somebody walks like straight towards the camera, they eventually, it's almost like it takes forever for them to reach the camera because you're zoomed in so far. Oh wait, I should try that. Wow, that'd be so fun. As long as, you know, as long as somebody could babysit my phone so it doesn't get stolen. It'd be cool to like walk as absolutely far as I can zoom and walk into the frame, up to the camera from like 1/8 of a mile away. Popping bottles, I don't really drink. Well, me neither. Time for celebration though. Wait, I made my title in lowercase today? Dude, I think that's the first time I've ever done that ever in the history of any stream I've ever done. I don't think I've ever done this. Look at my title. It's in lowercase. Oh no, everybody's gonna unfollow me and never watch again. I'm supposed to be yelling in all my titles. lone stranger. I agree. Sorry I didn't say hi. I totally saw you say hello earlier. I just kind of bunched you in with everything that was happening. How are you today? It's good to see you. I need to charge my phone a little bit, so let's do that. Oh yeah, if you guys want, I earn like an extra $5 for everybody who downloads this game. And if you upgrade your headquarters to level 7, I earn another $5. I got to level 7, and everyone on the sponsored stream last night got to level 7. I have a few more days to promote the link around. Again, if you want to help support me, and you've ever wondered, how can I support Danny? Is there any unique ways I can help him earn a little bit of money? Yeah, download that game. And honestly, I addictively played it last night. It's way too satisfying. Like, there's like, you're shooting zombies, you're building a fortress to save yourself. You have to like save this girl who got bitten. You have to inject her with like serums and stuff. It's super cool. You hit level 10? Dang! I got to level 8 and then I went to sleep and was like, alright, this game is actually really good. Oh, you did hit level 10. It's on my thing. It's so funny it's telling me. I think that this sponsorship probably used to pay for like more levels, like reaching more levels. And then they just made it simpler with less options of like levels that you can reach. Rasa installed it today. Jessica installed it today. Oh, no worries, Huss. What do you mean? You're good. What's wrong? My timing is shit lately. I'm just trying to get back in the swing of it. You know what I mean? You deal with me, I'll deal with you. We'll put up with each other, and then it's perfect. I put the effects and stuff there so that, you know. But yeah, play the game. Download it. We have a few people that hit the level 7. I'm good, Nala. How are you? I was talking about sponsorship. No, that's okay. It's okay. Technically, I already did the 2-hour sponsorship yesterday. I'm just trying to fill the gaps for anybody that missed it. It's like a last-ditch effort just to make sure anybody who didn't download it, who's willing to, will download and maybe play it. The irony is that it's unironically a really good game. Like a large portion of the game, oh, you can't see anything, huh? That's crazy. Just my broke-ass phone. Hell yeah, dirty, oily, broke-ass phone. She looking good. Yep, my phone, never mind. I was gonna show you a picture of the game. It's a good game, it looks fun. Imagine you're shooting zombies and all the zombies are running towards you and you have a group of people with crazy guns and you're just standing there holding down your finger and moving the group of people left to right, and then the zombies are coming towards you, and you stay in the same spot. You like kind of mow down zombies with guns, and then if you blow up certain things, you get crazier guns, and if you hit these certain boxes and shoot them enough, it'll like multiply your amount of soldiers that are fighting the zombies by like 100x. So if you have like 5 people, it could be like 500 people, and you just go and it like crazy multiplies all your people on your side, and you become ridiculously overpowered, and you just mow these big bosses and all these mini zombies running the streets. It's interesting how it's set up. It's extremely satisfying and rewarding, and it may be one of the only games that I would say, if I put money into this game, I wouldn't even be mad at it. It doesn't seem to be like a gacha game where like eventually it's like, oh, now you have to definitely pay or else you're stuck here. But it feels like if you play it enough, it's worth investing into it versus feeling like pressured into it. Oh wait, I forgot to plug my damn phone in. Gosh. Oh. Venice isn't the same not knowing that Dala's right over there. Dala could like look out his window and see me right now if he was here. Hey Smiley, welcome in. How are you? You said level 14. I think, let me look. There's a crazy level that I can get like, I earn like 10 war dollars from, which is kind of crazy. Yo, when we did the whole sponsor stream, we got 3 people to download it total in 2 hours, right? I had a bunch of technical difficulties right before starting it, and a few people were able to stick around for it. And then right when I ended it, I brought it up and I was like, well, thank you to the 3 people who signed up and played with me. Like, we all got to level 7. It was so fun. And then we got like 8 more installs, like while I was ending the sponsor stream, basically. So we got 3 initially, and now we have 14. So I earned $5 for every install, and I earned $5 for everybody who makes their headquarters up to level 7, and then another $10 if you reach level 14. I don't know how easy it is to reach level 14, but we definitely reached level 7. There's definitely ways to progress faster and kind of speed run it. But just installing it and playing it for a sec, I think you'll like the game, and it earns me $5. But if you upgrade your headquarters to level 7, then I get another 5. I don't expect anybody to reach level 14 in the span of the next few days. Sometimes they have deals where like if the viewers play the game, that if they spend like $10 in the game, some sponsors will like redeem you $20 back. Like if somebody pays $10 in the game, they'll pay me $20 because you spent 10 in the game. This one doesn't have something like that. That is like very common though. they'll have like mins and max. Like $10 if they spend, you get 20. If $20 they spend, you get 40, but that's the max or something. It'll have like options like that for earning. So, and some of them will be like, if you spend this much in the game, we'll give you double back. Like as the person playing as the host. You know, you got to be transparent with people. Like, you can't just con people into playing a game and spending money on it. You got to be at least honest. If it's worth it, it's worth it. Some games are worth actually throwing a few bucks into it every now and then. If it's a satisfying game and you don't hit a wall and it becomes unenjoyable. But most games have that wall for most people. So. Yeah, I do have a referral streamer dap link and sponsor thing too that I can do, but that's just for me to like explain it and tell people about it and promote the idea of them signing up. So I have that one too. I'm just not running it right now. Shout out streamer dap though, but it's a little too much extra work, which I've been promoting them forever. So. At least I've been talking them up and I've said good things about them like at least 1,000 times. It's got a lot of people to sign up, but when I'm actively running campaigns, like where I'm getting paid, it's a lot easier for me to explain how I'm doing it and explain to them like, hey, I'm getting paid for this, rather than if like somebody's never seen it and all they see is the Streamer Dap logo and they like, then I have to explain, well, this is just a referral version, but then it's a lot more work. If it's a sponsor that I'm getting paid for, it's easier to be like, oh yeah, you can sign up to Streamer Dap and do these too. But there's two versions of that Streamer Dap banner. One, they send out sometimes that we get paid for running that banner. And then sometimes there's the same banner, but it's not paying us and we're only getting money for referrals. And the referral is a new person who has 10 or more viewers, signs up to Streamer Dap, is actively streaming, publishes their VODs, and then they check the application, they approve them, and then that person, if you get approved, the streamer gets like $20 who recommends them, and then if they do their first ever campaign, their first ever sponsored stream, which they get automatically offered from Streamer Dap, like to promote Streamer Dap for money. So like once they do that Streamer Dap campaign, then this person who referred them earns like maybe another $20. I think it's like 30 to 40 total if they do both, which would be the ultimate goal. Like if you sign up, get approved, and don't run your first campaign, that'd be crazy. But the referral program does earn money. And there doesn't have to be available campaigns from other businesses from Streamer Dap, like, you know, Meta, all these other sponsors I did through them. They don't have to be, like, filled up with sponsors to offer us for them to accept somebody new. Usually they'll accept somebody new, give them the Streamer Dap sponsor, and then whatever sponsor, you know, they get next will just, their name is now in the pool of streamers they can choose from to pay. And they'll pick people with like 10 average viewers. Those are just more viewers, you know? Like they don't only pick large viewer average people. They pick people with the lowest viewers that Streamer Dap has and the highest. So everybody gets offers. There might be times where somebody specifically picks a certain demographic or certain something like that for a reason, but it's very, everybody gets the same offers. And it's first come, first serve. Because if you have a bunch of sponsors and you're like, oh my God, I have all these offers for sponsorships, like there's a deadline where the sponsor ends, and then there's a mystery deadline when the sponsor ends early. So since everybody that's running sponsors is getting it from the same people, like since me, Bark Talk, Mushroom Sauce, all these people that we know that run Streamer Dap ads on their streams, since we all do it, like when I get a campaign offer for a sponsor, it'll say you can get paid $1 every 15 minutes if you put this on your screen. And then if you put this in your chat. Every 15 minutes you get $1, right? This is just an example. Or let's say $2.50 for 15 minutes. So that they're like, essentially, if you put it up for 15 minutes and fill up the hour, that's $10, right? But they say there's 400 placements. A placement is a $15 placement, right? Sorry, a 15-minute placement. So they say, here's your campaign offer. There's 400 placements available. Go at it. Here's your turn. We want you to run this ad if you'd like to. You don't have to. We won't hold it against you. But if you'd like to work with us, we'll pay you for just putting this in the corner of your stream. And when you look at that number that says there's 400 placements available for the sponsor, you're also sharing those placements with other people. So like, if you sign up and you say yes, and you read through the agreement, it's very quick and easy. You know, you check this, you confirm this, approved. You're now officially like, you can run this ad when you're streaming. We're ready for you to run it. The campaign ends in 1 month. So make sure you run it. And then you go, oh shit, I have a whole month to do this. Maybe at the end of the month, I'll do it on the weekend that I have time and blah, blah, blah. And then you'll sign up and you'll be like, guys, I have this sponsor and I'm going to do it in a couple weeks, but I accepted it. So like, it's official, it's going to happen. And then like 2 days later, you get a notification or an email that says, this campaign is ended. And you're like, wait, why did it end? And the reason why it ended is because everybody jumped on that campaign and streamed it because they had a good timing, good time zone, whatever it was. They had already streams planned or a schedule, and they ran it. And all these people ran it. You know, this person ran it in US time zones in the morning all day. This person ran it in European and Japanese time zones all day. And by the time 48 hours has passed, those 400 placements that you could be paid for 15 minutes of running their ad, those 400 placements that are shared with you are gone. So when you get a sponsorship in this kind of way, you really gotta like skip the ones that you don't have time for and focus on the ones that you do have time for, and it's all like kind of a little bit of a roulette, but it's amazing. It's an incredible opportunity for a lot of people. So StreamerDep is awesome. But if you sign up and you think that you're going to have a campaign because it says it's going to end in 3 weeks, it could end tomorrow. It could end the same day you signed up. I've signed up to things, to sponsors, and realized, oh, I was a little bit too late for this one. And the ones that are really good disappear fast. Because sometimes people will come in and pay you way more than usual. And then you just be like, oh yeah, I'm streaming tonight. You know? Sometimes I'd get a sponsor and I'd be like, oh yeah, wait, tomorrow we're going to 3 museums, guys. I'd like create some kind of interesting, like really good plan for the next day. I'm not gonna lie, when I have a good sponsorship lined up through StreamerDep, it really does encourage me and motivate me to stream more, because I know no matter how much I plan and no matter how much effort I put into the stream, that there's a guarantee coming from the sponsor for the work put in, like a guaranteed income from it. So like when there's tons of sponsors incoming, I'm also usually more prone to stream more often. And I don't show up trying to be bored and boring or like have a slack day, but I will always push myself to be like, well, you know what? I have a sponsor today. Like no matter what happens today, I can ensure my financial stability or my livelihood. So sponsors are epic. Yeah, Yahtzee. Some of them will pay you for just putting their stuff on the screen. Some companies, some sponsors will pay you for promoting something, and every time somebody buys it or downloads it, you get paid. So sometimes it's like really hands off, and they don't expect much from you. They just pay you a little bit, and you earn however much you earn. And then some of them are like commission based and referral based, where it's like very much you have to urge people to download or buy something. And sometimes it's for a sale, like when the VR MetaQuest headsets had sales going on. I had a good campaign to promote the sale. And then because I took that campaign, I was able to get another campaign from them where I get to get a free MetaQuest VR headset sent to me in the mail if I use it on stream. And so the snowball effect kind of happens too the more you do it. But it's been a little dry. First few months of the year I feel like are probably always going to be that way. Oh, thank you, Deadhead. What's up, dude? By the end of the year, people have to spend the rest of their marketing money for tax purposes and all that, for sales and promotions around the holidays. So usually the last 4 months of the year are really ad heavy, just in general in life and public, on the internet and the news, you name it. So that's, I think that the fall and winter are prone to having more sponsorship opportunities for YouTubers, streamers, people alike. Deadhead, you are one supportive son of a gun. Thank you so much for 10 months. Okay, let's see how much battery we got. Okay. We're at 40% on both devices. That's good. Your daughter turns 18 this weekend. Oh, no shit, bro. Time flies, huh? Wow, 18. Wow, dude. Well, that's exciting. Proud of you and her for surviving 18 years with each other. Why 50 balloons? Just because it's a whole bag of balloons, or is there a reason why 50 balloons? But for real though, happy birthday to your daughter. You're 62. Man, I can't believe she puts up with your old ass. Just kidding. You know I love you, bro. Oh, she ordered them. Oh my God. She's putting you to work. Well, I hope you guys have a great birthday together. Bro, it's like it's my birthday. You're over here resubscribing or whatever. Thank you. You guys too can use your Amazon Prime account. Connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and you can get a paid subscription to my Twitch channel, which grants you the benefits of a subscription, which is ad-free watching, all the cool emotes I paid artists to make for me, all this other stuff, and which you get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. So if you're watching on YouTube or something, just know that you can also subscribe for free over on Twitch with your Amazon Prime account. All you gotta do is make a Twitch account, then connect your Amazon to your Twitch, and at no added cost to the fee you already pay to have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to one streamer per month on Twitch. You just have to do it through a browser, and it's an incentive from Amazon because Amazon actually owns Twitch. So thank you for using your Prime on me, Deadhead. Thank you to everybody who's ever subscribed and saved their Prime for this stream. It helps us hit our goals every month too. And some people pay for their sub and then they make themselves a second account and then they subscribe with their Prime on a second account. So some people use the Prime and pay. There's so many versions of it though. So thank you guys so fucking much. And some people gift subs. Thank you guys for gifted subs this month. We would not be at 250. Oh no, we're at 242. Well, we would not be so close to the halfway point of our big goal. You guys, next month I'm gonna try really hard to make sure we stream more. We won't take so much time off now that taxes are behind us. And we're going for that 500 sub goal, guys. We're gonna go for beyond that. We're going for the stars next month, guys. Are you with me? You think we can do it? I guess I'm not giving up on this month, but I just don't want any kind of pressure, and I'm very content with who I am and where I am and shit. And I think it's healthier for me to just think about it and promote the idea of making next month like one of our best months of the year. Hit that sub goal. Hit the dono goals as much as possible. Get a lot of real estimates on things that I'm trying to make happen on stream and whatnot. Start investing wisely. Start saving up for the subathon. That subathon's gonna cost me a lot of money because I'm gonna be like eating out on stream every day. I'm gonna be driving all the way from Southern California to Northern California. I'll be out there for like a month. I have to decide, you know, are we saving? Are we gonna push the sub? Like, we have to decide a lot for the subathon in September. We all need to collectively chat about that. Because it could be like a combination of things. Maybe it makes more sense later in time to try to think about it. But a vague description of what's going through my head without ranting about it is like, do I get a temporary place to live just to like see what it's like to not live in a van for like a month or so? Because like I've been doing this for almost 3 years. And by that point I will have been full-time van life, living in a van, sleeping above the concrete and over dirt and sand and all their things every night for 3 years nonstop consecutively. And consider either fixing my van and flipping it and getting a taller one, or what all that looks like, you know what I mean? I can't like push for it. I can't motivate myself to plan and execute a ton of streams if I don't have some type of certainty around what like I definitively want to do, you know? I can't just like be willy-nilly. I gotta be super intentional and very precise. So I'm going to have to like cut deep into the really being my best self and being healthy and happy and working on pushing towards my dreams. You know what I mean? So hopefully you guys are here for the ride. Just so you know, just being here helps, obviously. But if you have like a little coin purse or like a piggy bank, throw a couple pennies in there every day, because in September we're gonna do what I want to be the craziest thing I've ever done on stream, which will be like a 30 to 60 day 24-hour streaming subathon, where it's like an extravaganza of sorts, where we're doing something every single day, something amazing. I wonder if I had a place to stay during the subathon, if I had a place to sleep other than the van, if it would be better mentally and physically for me. But then again, it's like I can get so much more into a subathon if I'm in the van. But yeah, lots to think about. Food for thought. We have until like August until the pressure is really on, because that's when we'll start the road trip up north and start the subathon. going into September. Boom. Okay. Both of my devices are at 50% now. I just want to take a moment to rest. I want to be better at that. That's also one of my goals is go out, cover large amounts of area like I normally have been doing over the years, but like learn how to rest and just chill once in a while. That's like the road to recovery for my knee for sure. Because have I been complaining about my knee at all the last week or so? Not really. The main entryway where that Venice sign was where we were just at. Oh, sorry. In this tan line. Gosh dang it. I have this fear that one day people will be like in like 75 years from now or something. Well, obviously in that long, but like I fear that people will be like, They'd be like, you should have seen what Venice used to look like. Like, it was dumpy. But, like, this is the Venice that they'll be talking about. Like, this lively, eccentric, vibrant, crazy, scary, fun, hilarious, loving, hating, beautiful, ugly, like, you know, everything that it is. The best and worst of everything in life is here. And it all lives together. And somehow it's, like, in harmony in a way. There's a lot of bad that happens here, right? But I have this feeling that just one day that all this shit will be deconstructed and reconstructed and but historically, you know, history repeats itself. It started out and it was supposed to be a fancy area. And then they found oil here, and then they plundered, and they used all the resources over here and all the time and efforts to like clean and stuff. They used all that to just plunder the land for the oil and then just leave everything dilapidated. Like, if you ask a person who has pretty like a family and a job and stuff like that, like if you ask somebody that has all of that, like, do you want to live in Venice? The majority of people, they're like above living in a place like this, you could say. There's a lot of areas of Venice that have been sold to people who lost their homes in the Palisade fires. And a lot of homes in Santa Monica that got bought after the Palisades fires, but like they tend to stay away from this part of Venice. Like, I know people who live in Santa Monica, which is literally, we're gonna walk there right now. So remember me saying this. I know people that live in Santa Monica that like never come over here. They hardly ever walk the Venice Beach front. And they live like a mile down the street. Like, they could literally, like, the only times they do is like when they ride the bike path. They don't just walk it and look around and think about the vibes, you know? They don't like come out here and be like, wow, I'm so glad I live close to this. They're like, it's getting worse, isn't it? Versus anything else. You think it'll stay? Yeah, it'll stay mad. Good point. Did you see the guy? Oh wait, I don't think any of you saw the guy. This morning, when I first started stream, this guy in like pink underwear with no shoes on or no socks on, you know. Obviously, he's not doing good in life. He's tripping, tweaking. And he's like, oh my God, Mama is a fan. Thank you so much.
Really love, Sweaty.
Thank you.
Really love.
Thank you so much for the resub.
Fan subscribe to your channel for 19 months.
I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Either way, the guy at the beginning of the stream, how are you? The guy at the beginning of the stream, nice. We love a long distance reverse drive in a Mercedes. I'll take it. Well executed. Very straight line. My man's this isn't his first time. But yeah, either way, this guy was like walking down the street looking like he's not having a good time. And he was like, just like grabbed this plant and like ripped it out. And he looked at this other plant and was just like boxing it, like jabs, uppercuts. And then he like walked right past me, right past my window. He's just looking around in every direction, like pissed off, punching things. And he's like 6 foot, maybe taller. And I'm just like, oh, don't want to have to deal with this guy. Hope he doesn't notice me. Hope he doesn't look directly in my eyes as he's walking past, which he did. But he kept walking past, and then he started punching the street signs that were like right next to my van. I was like, welcome to my stream, everybody. I was like, welcome to LA. He'll be fine, I hope. But we did see him later, which is kind of funny, the chronicles of that man. We did see him later. He had flip-flops and a shirt on somehow, but still only in the pink undies. Much love. Thank you. Much love to you too. 19 months is crazy. And thank you. It helps so much this month. I did not stream a lot this month, and I'm behind on the usual sub goals and all that kind of shit. You know, streamer things, man. So thank you for continued support with your subscription. I can't thank you enough. I can't believe that you've subscribed to me for almost 20 months. I keep thinking that out loud a lot lately. It's like 19 months. What's a guy got to do to make it to 20? You know what I'm saying? Because thank you. What about 200 months? When are we gonna hit that? Anybody? Nah, you're the best. Have you been publishing any videos on your YouTube lately or no? I always think about publishing videos on YouTube. You're the only person who thinks about it and actually does it that I know. Right now, at least. Oh wait, are we glitching out into the Matrix? We're doing fine. We're doing okay. Probably just jinxed myself by saying something. Evening, Homo sapiens. What's up, Cynthia? How are you? I did this month, but I can't in May. You're traveling. Oh, well, that's good. You posted something. I haven't filmed, edited, and put energy and promotion into publishing a video in like longer than ever. Many, many years. So, that's good. Going to Fort Lauderdale, Cozumel, Belize, Roatan, Honduras, then back to Fort Lauderdale, and then home. Damn! Are you picking somebody, are you meeting up with somebody there and then going to depart with them back in the States there at the end? Or is it just Fort Lauderdale's like that's just how the routes work? Gotta fly out to the southeast to make your way through. Belize. You better Belize. That's gonna be a good time. Dude, you guys remember D who rated us earlier? Remember D? When we were doing all of our street performances and stuff, and like busking and all that, there was like an altercation happening, and he was like, this guy was like, blah blah blah, something something. He was like, do you think I'm scared of you because you're black? Like, because the color of your skin. And then D was like, I didn't say anything like that. Like, I'm not, he's like, that just, he was basically like, what you just said says a lot about you, you know? He was like, excuse me? We're beefing and it has nothing to do with that. But he was like, you know what? I'm from Belize and you better believe that I will whoop your ass. Because he's like from Belize. He tried to beef with us, who ended up realizing he's a little racist himself, and then also realized that he had his threatened to have and then he realized how sorry that is. And then I ran into him on the street in Hollywood. He just looked at me. Oh, this is the glitch zone. This is the glitch zone. I'll tell this either way. This area has the worst service. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Okay. We're probably good now. Oh shit, a robot delivery vehicle. It's about to get ran over. Damn, that thing didn't even notice. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You tell that thing. That car was like, I will run you over. It was like, let me back up. Imagine if we just caught, that would have been awesome. No offense. Actually, I don't know. I don't want anybody to damage their vehicle. But I wouldn't mind seeing one of those things get run over. And it's like last dying words is like, please deliver the meal. It's like, here's the address. Bleep, bleep, bleep. I'd be like, I got you. When those things were sort of new, so there's these little robotic things that just drive around. They're like it's like if a grocery basket had no handles and it looked futuristic and it had a lid on it and it had it's like a cooler on wheels that has like a built-in system to drive around the city, somehow approved by the city. Surely it's some billion-dollar company that's... Yo, thank you. Ever?
Somewhere around 2008 to 2007.
What? Really? So what is this going to be, like Swedish emo music or something? Screamo? It's bound to be good. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's John Mayer. Old school John Mayer. Hold on. It won't let me play it. Let me try again. Yeah, it says 2008 is when the song came out. So 18 years ago? Wait, you've had Spotify for that long? That's been around for that?
Hate to see you cry, lying there in that position. There's things you need to hear, so turn off your TV.
Nobody saw, you know, like when John Mayer started becoming like a part of the Grateful Dead? Nobody saw that coming. That was not on like the John Mayer fan bingo card, or like people who appreciate John Mayer's music, the bingo card. All of a sudden it was like, oh, he's a part of the Grateful Dead, essentially. In fact, not essentially, he's an essential part of the Grateful Dead.
You know it's nothing new. Bad news never had good time. Then circle of your friends will defend.
I'm gonna come! No, I'm just kidding. Thank you! What the fuck? I can't thank you enough. Thank you so much. That's huge. Guys, with that alone, we're almost halfway to our big goal for the day. That is incredible. What the frickin' hell? 69% level 1 hype train here on Twitch. That is exciting. Thank you. All aboard! Choo-choo, baby! Let's see if the service is good over here. In front of the infamous buildings to the right, these tall white buildings. Service always sucks over here.
But I know but my life is good. All your 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 life is good. We're not there. We're not together, but we're getting there.
Wait, this song rips. What the fuck is this? Yeah, the service sucks over here, huh? Let me keep it moving. Sorry about that. Yo, let's get this hype train to level 2, baby. We only have so much time. What are you doing? Thank you. Oh shit, exactly to level 2. Thank you so much. Let's go. Yo, Seth, what's up? I know this song, great cover by John Mayer. Don't skip the guitar solo. No, I ain't skipping shit. I like this. This song rips. This was just a added bonus to the request that we just got earlier. What's up, dude? You guys, it's Seth. Back home in Long Beach. To live up in Seattle. Let's go. Now he lives in LA. Yeah, so these two giant white apartment buildings to my right, they I swear to God, it's these two big buildings. They stopped the service. I blame them. Levumentul. Came to check on you thinking Danny's probably doing something very California right now, and you were inside a palm tree glitching out in front of the forbidden buildings that cut the Wi-Fi. Yes. Yo, thank you so fucking much. Yo, we're 200 bits away from being halfway to our bit goal. Thank you, thank you. And we're 7 subs away from being towards our sub goal for February. Or fucking what month is it, dude? I just said February, bro. See, I think I shut my brain off in February and I'm back. Almost. Next month's my comeback month, guys. Jesus. You guys didn't even notice my title change. Come back, where'd you go? Fell off the earth. You know what I did? I put all my money that I had to save for taxes in a blender, and then I drank it, and then I peed it right into the mouth of the IRS, just like they like it. Just like they like it. Okay. Yo, Rasa, thank you so much for the 100 more bits, dude. Thank you so fucking much. Hey, they'll take it however they can take it, okay? If you're like, this is real money and it can go straight to you, they're like, yeah, we'll accept that. Yo, no freaking way. Bro. Oh my God, thank you so much, Casey Kaysen, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. And you've gifted 82? Damn. Shit, you're almost at 100 gifted in the channel. Casey, thank you so much. Well, when your financial accountant asks you all the questions, just tell them, I don't know what Twitch is. 100 what? I don't know what that is. Gifted what? I don't know. Thank you. Brown got one. Into the Beach Life. Grim, Fred, and Riddy. I recognize 4 out of 5 of those names. No offense, Riddy. But I think they're going to be grateful. See, that's the thing. When you have a lower sub count, but you normally have a higher sub count, I feel like when you gift out batches, it does a really good job of like gifting. The majority of them goes to people who've already been previously subbed at some point. And then sometimes it'll be like a first time random sub to a person. But I think that they have the ratio so it's like healthier to give it to people who might return and become a part of the community or chat more if they get it gifted. Or they'll see like an email or a notification on their phone and they'll be like, oh shit, like I haven't been on Twitch in weeks. Like I just got a gifted sub to Potential Bliss. So it's a good way to pick up the pace and like, believe it or not, like I recognize like all these usernames when the sub count's really high. Basically, I could give you an example. When the sub count is really high and somebody gifts subs again, like more, that's when the names start feeling like, oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Wispy Butthair 49. And just kidding, I'd be so stoked. We're still wondering where Wispy Butthairs even is. Into the Beach Life. What the fuck? Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Holy freaking crap. Yo. We are making major progress on our sub goal today. Give you. Oh my God, and the hype train never ended. That's crazy. We're still on the hype train? Should I give him one of those, is it cringe if I say hype train? on Discord. I wonder how many people will be like, fuck this guy. He posts when he has a hype train. I'm going to type hype train ! At everyone. Boom. It's my server. Suck my balls. Sorry, I was talking out loud. Thinking out loud. Just in case someone's like, hey, I want to come join in on the hype train. You never know. You know what I used to do that I haven't been doing, and I should start doing again, is I used to do a post on Discord. Well, I have we as a community have around 1,300 people in our Discord. A lot of people turn off notifications, some don't. Some people are new and they have them all on. Some people download Discord just to join. But I used to, whenever I would end stream, I would post about ending the stream. And I'd be like, we're gonna do a raid soon. And I don't know why. I guess it's just a little exhausting to do more work at the end of stream. But a lot of times people would be like, they would always show up for the raid because of the Discord message. They'd be like, here for the raid. Right after I do the notification. And I would post who we're gonna raid. Raid soon if you wanna join. I should start doing that again. Hell yeah, dude, get it. Ooh, buttery. Your Discord's the only one I have notifications on for? Nice. Me too. When I first made my Discord, none of my friends had Discord. I didn't know anybody who had a Discord but maybe one person. And then him and I would find crazy Discords that had nothing to do with content creator communities. We'd find all kinds of crazy Discords. It was almost like dark web. Discord used to be there's crazy Discords out there. But my Discord used to be just one chat. You'd have to just express every thought, belief, feeling. You'd have to share and publish every single type of thing that you want to share all in one little chat. And that chat would just go moving, non-stop moving. There'd just always be people in there. And I was only in like 2 other Discords, but my friends and mine. It was very simple back then. Yo, who did that? Whoa, Warfare in the building. Jeez, goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. Yo, thank you so freaking much. Thank you for helping us build this community. And thank you for supporting me. You guys, that's incredible. Thank you so... Holy shit, the hype train is still going. What the fuck? That's crazy. Thank you guys. Wow. Oh, we passed halfway to our February. I keep saying February. Is my brain broke? You know what it is? The first time I ever put the monthly sub on the screen instead of like total current subs, it was February. So I keep saying that. My God, my brain is glitching. I took a lot of time off this month, and the streams I did do were fairly short, except for some long ones. But I was really lacking in the sub goal this month, and I'm not trying to pressure or hard push anybody into trying to get us to hit the 500. Whatever happens is supposed to happen, right? So just thank you so fucking much. Thank you. Like, I rightfully know that I'm behind a bit because I had to take time off. I'm not scared of finances. I just know I have to play a little bit of catch up sort of starting next month, so. But thank you fucking guys for blessing me. Thanks, dude. Hey Danny, I'm likely gonna be driving around over to Venice on Monday. You're gonna be around, maybe. Whoa! Yo, anonymous. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted tier 1s. That's crazy. Dylan Chan got one. Cal Scott got one. Thank you so much, anonymous. Thank you. Yo, lone fucking stranger. That guy tried to jump scare me, I think. Or maybe he heard me say yo because of the dono and I scared him. I don't know. Thank you so much, lone stranger, for the $20 dono, dude. Let's fucking go. Thank you, bro. Holy fuck. You guys are so supportive. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Rasa. Goodness gracious, dude. I mean, that last John Mayer request really put us on a fucking journey. I can't just turn this song off and it's almost over. It's very much triumphant. I feel like this song was meant for the moment. Can we get a shout out for John Mayer? Oh damn, he has an account. Or somebody does, named John Mayer. Is that his real account? You guys were 5% away from being on a level 7 hype train. I know it sounds kind of corny when I say it out loud, but it's not. Trust me. Believe me, the guy. Just feeling corny when I say it. Oh my God, Sid, let's go. 6 months to use the 15% discount. Sid! Wait, you just subbed for 6 months in advance? With a discount? Woo! Oh. Oh my god, and we hit level 7. No fucking way. The 100 bits and that pushed us over to level 7. You're so corny. You guys are bad. My title is for you guys. Read it. Did you guys see my title change? I updated the title. It's for you. Dedicated. Sid, I can't thank you enough. Always wanted to do it instead of monthly, but couldn't before. That is so cool. Yeah, you guys can pre-subscribe for months. I mean, it makes sense that this exists, but you guys can pre-subscribe for mini months with like a discount. And I think in September they offer like an even deeper discount if you multi-month sub. I could be wrong. Yo, thank you. Can we get a ton of like hearts in the chat or W's or ones or anything? Emotes, say hi, said hi. Do the checking in redeem. Let's see who's here. Let's check in. I know it's like in the middle of a hype train, but thank you guys so much. Damn, 6 months in advance. And that's a guaranteed plus point for every month. Thank you for believing in me now and believing in me 6 months from now. That means a lot. Wait, listen to this. Bro. Wait, John Mayer was in the Grateful Dead before he even knew he was in the Grateful Dead. Like, this gives me the essence of Grateful Dead. Jam band, Grateful Dead. For sure. Wait, hold on. I have to save this. It's almost over. Or no, it's not. It's called Don't Trust Myself with Loving You. Okay, saved. Okay, I'll play your song now. Sorry it took so long. I got lost in the John Mayer sauce, apparently. Oh, and it's another John Mayer song. That's so funny. Thank you. We got Goose Inside, Nala, QQ Rasa, Lone Stranger, Nala checking in, Casey Kasem checking in, Roxy checking in, Parazak checking in, Smooth Stone, Smoothie, Grim Deviant, Jara, Zeev. We got so many good people in here. Groot! How you doing, Groot? Thanks for always being here, Groot. John Mayer's blues stuff is slept on, but since he's more popular as an adult contemporary artist. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, Seth. I bet when people look into his like discographies, they're just like, ooh, this guy rips. Jagged, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hey Natty, how are you? Welcome back. How's your day been? Since I seen you last. Waiting for the world to change. Check out this dude's boots on a skateboard. Yo, those boots were lit. Waiting on the world to change. Gus Inside. But it sounds more fun when I say it like Goose Inside. It sounds Japanese. Wait, what is Gus Inside? Gus Inside. What does it mean? Santa boots? No, they were like these trendy boots that were really expensive, and then people started just making cheap knockoffs of them, and then they were no longer relevant. Like dressed like a SoundCloud rapper type boots. No disrespect, I like people that dress artistically and they look fun and they clearly buy a lot of random shit to entertain people almost. To make people look and notice them and their creative decisions they make on the things they wear. Can like a SoundCloud rapper who's like that, like young and all that, can they do it without getting any face tats? Has that ever been a thing? And I mean that with all due respect. I have a shitload of tattoos. Like, I have tattoos you can't hide, you know?
Oh, can you give me an example? That's so interesting.
Oh, I'll give you a ton of examples. What do you want to know examples about, buddy? Dude. The guy on the phone was probably like, oh, I'm using this thing called Claude and I'm making myself a virtual assistant. And he's like, it's so useful for me. It could be good for you. And he's like, oh, wow, that's very interesting. Give me some examples. Definitely psychically figured it all out. Psychic powers are in full force, guys. How was the band? Which band? Yeah, is there any like, you know, it's like this young generation, they start rapping when they're a teenager. They get uncomfortably popular on like Snapchat or like Instagram and they have like a SoundCloud rappers. And they start using drugs way too young and how was the band though? John Mayer? When? Yeah. I've only seen John Mayer perform live with the Grateful Dead, like in person. I've never seen John Mayer without the Grateful Dead, and he was amazing. You weren't a huge fan of John Mayer back in the day, but I still respect him, his music and him as an artist. Yeah, I think he like found an in, you know? I think he was like talented enough to hang with like the mainstream bullshit people that can make you like stupidly famous. And I think he like found a middle ground of being like a decent, having like a decent balance where like he like probably became way more mainstream than he ever really gave a shit about, but like did it in a way where he was able to like still make the music that he loves, but maybe it's just a little different. I bet you him, you know, he's been jamming with people other than the Grateful Dead for a long time, like a lot of other musicians. But I would imagine that being with the Grateful Dead was probably like him going back to his roots of like blues, jams. So like the John Mayer that we always saw that was hella popular, stupid famous, everybody knows him. I think that maybe was a little too commercial for people. He was too bubbly, you know? But then you listen to his old stuff and you're like, what the fuck, is this a Grateful Dead track? You start feeling all types of feelings that words can't even convey. You're just like, huh. Eric Clapton, about John Mayer, I don't think he knows how good he really is. Wow, Eric Clapton's like one of the most legendary guitar players in the history of mankind. I've always had a deep respect for him. He's very skilled and very professional. Eric Clapton. he was an inspiration for a lot of really, really professional, amazing instrumentalists and guitar players. People who grew up loving Eric Clapton, like become music teachers and shit. He's very beloved within the guitar world with professionals, like industry professionals. I didn't realize there's an event happening. So, while I talked your ear off, I also walked all the way from Venice Beach to Santa Monica Pier.
100.
Yo, Rasa, thank you. When I think of Clapton, I think of a man, a white-skinned man, a Caucasian man, holding an acoustic guitar. That's all I ever see when I think of him. He played a lot of different beautiful, amazing guitars, but when I think of him, I just think of him shredding on a guitar and being like, how is he doing this? Cream was a great band. That is so true. Oh my God, this song. Oh wait. Bro. Man, Eric Clapton is performing in Belgium on Sunday, and then Poland on Wednesday, and then Hungary in Budapest like 5 days later, and then Czechia, Prague, and then Spain again, Germany, Norway, and flies all the way back to Detroit. Wow, tickets as little as $89 in Detroit. Damn. Detroit's really desperate for Detroit's desperate to sell some tickets to that event. $89 to see Clapton? That's not bad. Is the audio broken after the scene switching, or are we good? Imagine being the lady who this legendary riff is named after. Sorry, I had to pause it for a second because she's listening to La La Bamba or whatever it's called. La 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 Bamba. That was a vibe. All right, we made it to the Santa Monica Pier, guys. Imagine holding your phone with your hand to film. Just kidding. Imagine wearing a really weird looking strap around your shoulders and chest to hold your camera. That's what I wear. I look like the craziest person here. Hi, loser. Yeah, loser. You look 10 times cooler than me, though. All right, let's see what's going on here. I don't care how people hold their camera. I'm joking. That guy was doing it very normally, and I look crazy. I look like I have a fucking gun holster on most of the time because it's my chest mount is just like so. It's the opposite of unassuming. Like you look at somebody and they're wearing it, and it's like all you can see. It's like all you can think about. Okay, so the Purple Stride. Pancreatic Cancer Action Network. Oh, wow. Sweet. The LA Kings are going to be here for like a meet and greet and taking steps to end pancreatic cancer. Yo! Thank you. Thank you so much. So when I walk into the crowd, I can't really play much music. So I'll kind of have to like linger because it's just like too much. It wouldn't be worth it for you. Here, let's just avoid the crowd. How's YouTube doing? Have any of these songs cucked the stream? No cucking happening over there?
Oh, you're gonna take me out tonight.
Jesus. When you're ADHD and there's like 75 different kinds of music being played around your brain, it's a unique experience. It's actually undescribable. I don't think I can describe it with words. It's like I'm microprocessing everything simultaneously instead of just like it being a blur or like me just kind of zoning it out. Okay, moving on. This song is becoming lengthy. Thank you, Rasa. I really think they need to finish this bridge so the path isn't so congested. Had to sneak through because people, usually there's enough room, but they're doing construction on the bridge. Usually if someone's walking slowly, you can just kind of mosey around them. Okay. Okay, we made it out of the Santa Monica Pier area. Can we check out the park a little bit? Say. Cocaine. Don't forget this fight. Can't get back. Cocaine. She gon' ride, she gon' ride, she gon' ride. Cocaine. Yo, Traveler, thank you for thinking into the beach life. Yeah, thank you guys so much for the generosity, y'all. What the frick? Thank you. Oh shit, everyone's eating tacos 1986. They have an incredibly good mushroom burrito. No, let's go this way. One of these days you need to make a hold on. One of these days you need to make a trip to Orange in OC. This food spot called Troy's, and you need to get a breakfast burrito from there. Ah, yeah. Orange. Sorry, I was stumbling over myself the entire time. Because Orange is a city, right? I have a friend who lives in like a multi-million-dollar house in Orange because they've been like running a tax business, like a tax firm or something like that for many years, like family, mother does, daughter does. And I actually stored my Sprinter van that you guys know, the one that I drive and live in and travel in and stream out of. I stored it in their driveway once when I went to visit my mom. When my brother... Did I go? No. It was another time. But yeah, when I went to go visit my mom. And it took me 4 hours. They lived like 41 miles from right here. 41 miles across LA. 4 hours to get to their place. And then when I got back to California and I picked up my van, it ended up being another 4-hour drive to get back to the beach. It was brutal, dude. So I don't know if I'm ever gonna go there again. I just don't know for sure. But if I do, at least I'll know that there's a good spot to get some food. I want that breakfast burrito. Here, I'll move out of these people's photos because they're trying to take a good photo and they don't want to have to AI image me out of it. Oh, look, horses and cops. Horse cops. See, now this reminds me of San Francisco. Who cleans up their poop? That's the question. I think they like walked over here to check on this guy. Imagine you're sleeping in the park, and then like some cops on horses come up to check on you, and you're just like, oh, whoa, horses. Instead of like somebody standing on foot, they're like, hey, up here, look up, way up here, I'm on the horse. Yeah, me. Are you okay down there? You good? Back in Los Angeles. We're gonna learn so much cool shit about Los Angeles. Oh, okay, nice, yeah. Have a good night at work. Take care of yourselves. Or take care of yourself. And if I'm in Venice Monday, I will definitely be here if I'm here. And I'll let you know. Bro, I heard this song so many times. Some of my lore is that I used to do live sound engineering, and I've done live sound engineering for like 400 plus different artists, from like rock to anything you could fucking ever imagine. Psychedelic, jazz, rap, hip hop, you name it, everything. And then after the job where I did a majority of those gigs, I ended up working at a it was like a bar / concert venue, and that bar had like piano nights where somebody would just sit on stage and play piano all night. And this is one of the songs that they would request all the fucking time. And Piano Man and stuff like that. Those were the most chill nights because we really didn't have to work really hard to have one piano and one microphone. So the piano nights were really chill. And that was before people would like scroll social media when they're bored at work. So I would just sit there and listen to him play piano and sing and stuff for hours until my job was over. It was good times. remember the first time I tried like Red Bull with alcohol. I don't know what it was. What was it? Like Jägermeister and Red Bull or something like that. I don't remember. I don't drink. Yeah, Jaeger bomb. And every day when I did the piano nights, especially, because I'd just be sitting there fucking bored, the bartenders would always come up and like offer me free drinks just so I could like, you know, just to be nice. And I only ever accepted one time. So aggressive.
But yeah, and I was just like,
Lethal after a few. Yeah, you gotta be able to process the caffeine and the energy drink shit and the alcohol. It's a crazy combo. Is there such thing as like an energy drink alcoholic beverage? Like caffeinated alcohol? Does that exist? Or is that just something somebody who was like experimenting? Look at, here's one of those nitrous containers. Galaxy gas or whatever. That's a pretty crazy fucking spot to throw it when you're done with it, but I guess the more that you inhale that, the less that you give a shit about anything. You like the taste of them? Oh yeah, I didn't mind the taste of it. Jägermeister's really sweet. It was straight Jaeger, not mixed. Out of a bottle sitting in my trunk. Wait, what? The only time I ever truly blacked out from drinking, I was drinking Jaeger and I didn't even like it. That sounds about right. That follows, that, you know. I can see that. You know, Lyndon in the chat yesterday and my friend Jason. My childhood friends were in the chat yesterday. It's so trippy. They were hanging out together and chatting in the chat. We all used to drink Jaeger together when we were like, I don't know, fucking 16. Like lifetimes ago. I don't know how to pronounce that word. I'm scared to say it. It looks like a two eyes and an open mouth. The O with the two dots over it. It looks like an emoji. Just reading the word Jaeger makes me gag. True. That's the kind of alcohol that if you get drunk on it and you throw up or something, it's like you don't want to drink it anymore. If you guys don't know, Jägermeister is like a liquor that's like thick and syrupy and sweet and dark. The color is dark. Oh, you know, it's funny. I kept thinking, like, I feel like I'm scratching my arms on this. But then I realized I had some kind of, like, fire ants crawling on me and just biting me because they're, like, over here for some reason. I was like, wow, this stuff has some sharp edges. But it's just, like, ants crawling on my arm from leaning on it. Bro, you all got some chompers on you. What the fuck? at the bar for someone's birthday, but when we could go out for a smoke, we'd take shots. What? You're at a bar and every time you go outside, you take shots? Why? Because it's cheaper? Oh, I need to find a place here that does actually does really good smoothies. All right. Santa Monica Pacific Palisades Park. That girl was about to smoke a blunt to herself. Saw her opening up a blunt wrap. That's right. It's a good spot.
There's no cause to keep it on still.
They're like, you want anything to drink? You're like, no, I'm good. I'll take a water. They're like, did you drink in the parking lot? You're like, yeah, no, I did not. Yo, Coco Cabana. What's the Coco Cabana experience? Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Rasa. Thank you. Dude, Rasa, thank you so much for all the support and all the awesome requests.
Everybody is wondering what and where they all came from. Everybody is worried about where
Delivered. Can you still get it today? No.
no one knows for certain, and so
When did it say that it was delivered?
I think I'll just let them
At like 5.
Some say what's gone, you're gone forever.
I mean,
Some say you're
like in the last 15 minutes.
Some say you're resting.
Because that's how it always works. It'll say like processing at the facility or something. Yeah. And it's funny, when you told me that it was there, I was like, it's gonna probably be processed like at the very end of their shift then. So I won't be able to get it till the next day. And when that happens on Saturdays, I can't get it because it's Sunday and they don't open the area with the PO boxes and stuff. But yeah, it's running like on par with what I was expecting, so that's good. But yeah, they closed 20 minutes ago. They closed like 5 minutes earlier than they post. But they close at 5 p.m. my time. Or, no, what time do they close? Maybe they don't. Maybe I could. Why do I think they close at 5? What day do they close at 5? I don't know. I'm just like relearning life. So, like, I don't know. Like, if I was to walk there right now, it would take like a good hour. 45 minutes. I'll go there when no, I'm not gonna go there right now. No way. I'll go there when I have my van, because if it's art or whatever, I'm not about to carry that shit around or put it in my backpack. I don't want to damage it, and I don't want to carry a box. You know what I mean? They're open on Saturday, yes. I miss my old P.O. box where you could go inside and check your mail 24 hours a day. But because this area is like so fucked, you can't do that here. The one in San Diego, even though like Ocean Beach has a bit of, you know, interesting characters roaming around at night, even the one in San Diego, you can go into the post office at like midnight if you want. It's such an inconvenience for you to have a P.O. box at a post office where you can only access it between business hours. Kind of like defeats the purpose. Because the last P.O. box I had, it was, I could go in there at 3 a.m. It was nice. But I lived in like a little town and nobody was like, yo, there's a red, I don't know, there's a green. Oh, I guess this is not a, I almost crossed twice. Because the next light over, it's like a anyways goes. You can go any direction. Whoa there, buddy, slow down. Oh, he was going through a red light, that's why. Yo, Rasa, thank you. Hold on, we haven't even gotten this song. Oh, it was a short one. I see.
Everybody is wondering what and where it all came from. Everybody is worried about where they're gonna go when the whole thing's done. No one knows for certain,
Thank you so much, Rasa. Sorry, you caught me off guard because there's still, I feel like we didn't give this one justice. So.
some say you're gonna come back. Some say you rest in the arms of the Savior if been seen for way
Sasquatch from Canada says, hi, nice views. Hey. How's the weather in Canada? It's warming up, right? It's getting warmer, eh?
Let the mystery be.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody is wondering what and where they all came from. Everybody is worried about where they're gonna go and the whole thing's gone. But no one knows for certain, and so it's all the same to me. I think I'll just let the mystery be.
Say that another year. Really good.
Thank you so much, Rasa. Balling out on the bits. We got anybody in here from the UK?
Some say they're going to a place called
From Britain?
I ain't saying it ain't a fact, but I've heard that I'm on the road
Or Australia?
and I don't like the sound.
England? Ireland?
I believe in love and to live my life accordingly. But I choose
Or Wales?
let the mystery be. Everybody is wondering what and where they all came from. Everybody is worried about where they're gonna go when the whole thing's done. No one knows for certain, it's so
No photos or videos allowed, it says on the window. Well, you know, this is gonna be an issue.
I think I'll just let the mystery be.
Bro, everyone's still crossing even though the emergency vehicle's coming. That's kind of silly. Oh, let me get that other request. Thank you, Rasa. Cute, Rasa. Oh, I know this song. I love Iggy Pop. My mom loves Iggy Pop too. She introduced me to him. And I ride. British Isles are early in the morning, like 1 or 2 a.m. Oh, wow.
You know it looks so good tonight. I am the passenger. I stay under glass. I look through my window so bright. I see the stars come out tonight. I see the bright and hollow.
I mean, we live in this dystopian fucking world where I just casually walk past somebody who's clearly struggling, you know? And nothing I can do.
We'll ride through the city tonight. We'll see the city's ripped back sides. We'll see the bright and hollow sky. We'll see
You know, Danny, sometimes it's better to be on your own in the street than it is to be anywhere else. Yeah, 100%. See this because you're walking even on a bad knee when another guy is laying on the sidewalk. If you know, you're a direct reflection of the people you surround yourself with, and you guys always make me feel like I can be a good, healthy role model to some degree, and vice versa. Hi, Cynthia. How are you? You can call Los Angeles City Support Services or not. Yeah, basically. Hold on, let's pay some respect to our man here. He's gonna turn towards us. Yeah, that's right, baby.
My mornings don't end, but my love still do. Eyes are wide open, I can finally see you through. Your sweet temptation is out of my mind. Never felt right unless I let you lose my mind. Memories I call live with me dead. Just go around,
One of the differences in LA, I do get a little burnt out here sometimes where I'm like, ooh, I want to go somewhere new. I've been streaming too much. But like, it doesn't really have an impact on me as quickly. In San Diego, it does faster. Like, I'm more inclined to like let a special moment in San Diego be a special moment in San Diego. Like, everything doesn't have to be streamed, and like I'd rather not stream as much there, even though I stream a lot there. But LA is just like a fucking wild card, you know? Everybody's making content here, everybody's filming, everybody's used to it, everybody's like desensitized to it to a degree. Let's go this way, actually. Yeah, that new knee compression sleeve feels nice. And walking way less. Yo, Rasa. fuck? I have a song. I just have to wait till there's no kids around. Bro, is it TOS? What the heck?
Hey, well, I'm a friend, a stranger in the black sedan. Won't you hop inside my car? I got pictures, got
I like this.
man, and I can take you to the nearest star. I'm your vehicle, baby. I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. I'm your vehicle, woman. By now I'm sure you know that I love you, I need you, I want you, got to have your child.
In LA, you can be a one-man Hollywood. Well, I think that's the thing is I don't, you know, I don't really, excuse me. Like when I'm walking around, like I'm looking around with curious eyes, you know what I mean? I'm like looking at things, observing things, thinking about what I should be sharing. And I don't like look at people and think of them like they're the content, you know? I don't look at like every single potential interaction as an opportunity to get a clip. I don't look at, you know, so I think people tend to respond and react to me differently than they would the average IRL streamer. Especially when I'm not holding the tripod and being like the typical looking one. When I have the chest mount on, people are like, they can't really put their finger down on exactly how they feel about it, I think, versus immediately being like responsive. Like the chest mount is obnoxious, but I don't know. There's so many damn people out there making content and being assholes and being racist or crazy and scary fucking weird idiot people out there streaming, and it's like you're now bunched into that group of people. Just like living in a van, you're now a part of the homeless community. You are now, you know, it's just by association, you get grouped into things in life. What are you touching on right now? That by association, society groups us into fucking demographics and they profile us. And that when I walk around streaming, I've literally watched a kick streamer get beat up in Venice, right? And I was like, oh my God, he's gonna get beat up. And then lo and fucking behold, he talked to some Venice local disrespectfully. And then he got his ass kicked. And then I walked up and I was streaming. I didn't stream the fight, but I walked up after. And then the guys looked at me and they were like, you're next. And I was like, no, I'm not. I was like, I'm not like that guy. And it was like, I always talked about how I'm always worried that once in a while I feel as though maybe sometimes think of me like it doesn't fucking matter, really, unless I'm confronted. But like sometimes people might think I'm just like them. Like I'm just like these idiots that walk around doing stupid shit. That's what I'm touching on. Just like when you live in a vehicle and you travel in it and you can't park on the side of the road anymore because so many mixtures of people that live and travel in vans and mixtures of homeless people on the streets every night, they have become one. You know, you are no less or more than a homeless person sleeping on the sidewalk to a society or a police officer than like when you're in a vehicle. You know, it's like you're still considered street tenting even if you're in a vehicle because they have new terms for this shit now. You know? No, it's not car camping anymore. It's street tenting. Your vehicle is your tent, you know? And so now people who maybe even just road trip once in a while with their van, with their family, and usually, you know, they can park here near the beach. Nope, now it's paid parking because people slept there overnight so many times. They knew that paid parking would be the only solution to stop it and make it not look like they're just kicking all the homeless people out of that region. And it's interesting, the domino effect of life and society and how we all live together. But yeah, like there's streamers who are not so savory that literally walk around all day like I do, but they just clip farm and say things to get attention and get a rise out of people. And it's like I'm the polar opposite of that shit. Like I actually come from a place, like I'm born in Detroit. I come from a place where if you walk the streets doing that, that is so dangerous. Like that is not funny. It's not content. You're gonna piss off all the locals and the little groups of people and the gangs and everybody. It's like you can't be doing that. It's so dumb. But all these people who never ever lived in an environment where their consequences would come back at them tenfold from their idiocy, that they don't know what they're fucking doing. They're just dumb content-brained idiot kids, young people. And then the few older, total degenerate fucking low-life losers who do the same shit that are like in their 30s and 40s, early 40s. Because there is IRL streamers who walk around like I am right now, who are like in their 40s, but they're like very racist, you know? They'll just drop an N-bomb here and there. And then there's young people who are like, instead of making videos of themselves advocating for free speech, they're like walking around and streaming and going up to groups of people of color and then making it so that he gets an opportunity to end up making racist remarks and dropping N-bombs on them and then accusing them of being the provocateur. And it's like, these are the type of people that are also walking around doing this type of live streaming content. So I kind of feel like a unicorn in a world of fucking who knows, God knows what. And then I make friends and I'm like, oh my God, there's really good people out there streaming. It's great. Twitch is full of amazing IRL streamers. I made so many friends, and not that I need to make a bunch of friends that are streamers necessarily, but surprisingly enough, I have, and they're all good people. They don't do all that stupid shit that they do on Kick. But people like drama. People like tension. People like to feel uncomfortable while they watch videos. They love that shit. They love that feeling. So for some reason, all of the Kick streamers who are literally nobodies in the world, who've never had a shred of creative juice in their fucking dick in their life, they've only just busted out blanks their whole life, failed miserably, making friends, all these things. Those are the people, the like talentless, like totally soulless, characterless, default cookie cutter bullshit human beings who literally could never make it in life doing anything other than working for somebody else like forever. Like doomed to be one of the most sheeple type that literally never breaks out of the shell and ever does anything ever that's not for someone else's pleasure. You're always losing when you're that person. You know what I mean? It's a shame. Like once in a while, I hope somebody like that is watching and they're just like, ouch. It sounds like I suck. Like, you know, I don't know. Happiness, hilarity, love, passion is so much more, it has much more longevity than a firecracker. You know, all they're doing is fucking lighting and throwing firecrackers. That's it. That's your viral little clip that is insignificant to the fucking world, period. Never inspiring, always entertaining, total bullshit content brain garbage. But if you look at the world with a lens that's unique and you're not afraid to be yourself, even if you're wrong sometimes, or even if you're an idiot sometimes, or you know, even if your life doesn't go the way you want, even if you don't get as many people talking to you because of it, like even if you don't grow in viewership really quickly, you're not supposed to grow in viewership really quickly. You're supposed to nurture a community until you get to know them, and then when everybody sees a comfortable community, it attracts more people and the community grows, and if the streamer is consistent, your viewership goes up. If you have a back door with some famous people or a famous streamer, maybe you're lucky or whatever. But like, honestly, these people who get popular overnight because of a clip, they're not, it's all fake. It's all like a firecracker, boom, done. And those people add nothing significant to the world other than ad revenue, because all they're doing is generating ad revenue for these clips. They don't give a fuck about putting good content out there. They'll literally like miscaption everything and post it 40 times over to make sure that they go viral and make some ad revenue, like off Twitter. So like they'll be like, you know, it'll be like, I can't believe, like he should probably go to jail for what he did at the end. And like literally it's just a clip of like absolutely nothing happening. Like literally just a break, like a 2-minute break on a live stream where somebody's sitting doing absolutely nothing, like staring at their phone. And then at the end of the clip, you're like, wait, what? And that's the world we live in. Clips of me talking about shit, clips of me showing like a place that nobody's ever live streamed before and it's beautiful, and like clips of me talking about the history of fucking anything that I'm looking at. Clips of me trying to like enrich and enliven my own life and hope that it works on you too. Never are gonna go viral like those other ones. But none of those people are gonna have somebody that's like a 20-month subscriber, if they even stream 20 months from then, you know. Like none of them are gonna have like a 48-month subscriber like we have here. Their journey on streaming is more volatile. When you work really hard and it grows slowly, it's less volatile, it's more sustainable. So just remember that anytime you see what you think to believe to be a popular streamer, millions of views on a clip, blah blah blah, this streamer, blah blah blah, kick this, kick that, bruh, it's all a facade. Like the most, it discourages me so much if you guys ever buy into that shit, because y'all aren't that stupid. And I know you're not, because you're here, but like people buy into that facade, dude. Like adults, like grown people with fully fucking formed brains look at that and they think that this is real shit. These kids are popular, they're rich. Dude, none of those kids have money, bro. They're all broke as fuck. Trust me, I stream for a fucking living. I know. They're not working hard like me. It's not hard to do what they do, I promise. All that comes with it is risk of being banned from the platform, and risk of being arrested, and risk of being beat up or killed on the streets. That's the only risk. I was born and raised in Detroit. I've risked that shit my whole life, okay? It doesn't get you anywhere trying to be cool. It gets you so much further being a nice person and being a good person. That doesn't mean you have to be like a boring person or a not interesting person or not be wealthy one day or whatever the fuck your dream is. But these kids are going at it all wrong, dude. They got the weirdest inspiration. The teenagers seeing this stuff and glamorizing it in their mind. I'm the streamer who breaks the barrier of like, I don't want to ruin whatever kind of thing you've built, like my view, the view you have of me, but I'm just a normal person who works hard and loves things in life and tries to work with the things I love and not do other things, like everybody's dream. I'm just normal, dude, like you guys. And it doesn't take, take much to... It doesn't take much to make me happy when it comes to like the simple things in life. I think that's super important. Like if you go through your whole day trying to clip farm and you don't get one good clip, you just wasted your whole fucking day when you could have watched the sunset, you could have hung out at a cool, place and got some food, or you could have actually enjoyed your fucking day. You could have made a real friend or something instead of walking around and just thinking that everybody's content. Sorry, I think that's a tangent that needs to come out once in a while. Yo, Rasa, hold on, did we finish? We did. Thank you, Rasa. And I have really no beef with any like particular kick streamers or any nuisance streamers or anything like that, but I think just like the concept, the idea, it doesn't bring much to the table. Like it doesn't benefit the overall ecosystem of all streamers. It only benefits the people that have like a really big ego and like are young and naive as fuck. So there's a place for that, you know? These kids need something to do. But they'll realize in a couple of years when their life sucks fucking complete ass that they should just do something original or semi-original. My chat phone is about to die. No. Okay, wait. Okay, give me a second actually. I'll play this for you. I'm gonna run into this building and it has 0 service. And I'm going to have to pause the stream for a second. I'm gonna run in here, grab myself a cheap little couple spring rolls that I'm gonna eat eventually for dinner. And so just give me 1 second. I'm also gonna plug my phone in. Okay, I'll be right back. I worked up an appetite talking all that shit. Yeah, both of my phones are almost dead, so I'm gonna put them both on charge, put them in my backpack, run in here. It really won't take very long, so. Be good. Talk amongst yourselves. What a nice spot. Ooh. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always gonna be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. go. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. Don't worry, take care. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
I'm not judging you, but everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Accept it. Oh.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk and then walk all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You get? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Okay. It's so funny. This is like, okay, welcome back. This is not a clip. This is not a drill. We're back. I just have all my equipment off. So I can't really do too much until I set all my shit back up. Bro, this man has never packaged food before in his life. Who does what is he thinking? My guy. These things will fall apart if you put them... Shut up! Hey, quit it. Jeez, I'm trying to fucking think here, dude. I can't think. It's not New York, dude. They don't know. They don't even know why they're honking, bro. For fucking fuck's sake. Let me get one of my ADHD thoughts out. So the dude stacked these things, but I didn't want to say anything, so I have to like reorganize everything in here because I'm OCD. He did give me this for free. It was like if you buy something, you get this for free. I don't eat stuff with sugar, so I'm just gonna like leave it next to the next person I see sleeping and hope that they don't just like frisbee it across the street. I don't fucking know. But I did buy a thing of unpasteurized orange juice. I don't know if that means it's like fresh, but this shit cost $3. But I was like, you know what? I want to get some juice. I got these sour cream and onion lentil rice snacks. They're like, what do you call those things? Like Funyuns or whatever the fuck? Onion ring thingies. I got some mango. Spring rolls. All right, now is the real interesting part. All right, try to fit everything in my bag. See what I can do. Look, security's checking on me. You see? It's okay, Mr. Security Guard. I come in peace. Make you cry. Wow, this thing really, when you open it, the ring around it really lives its own life. And hi, Glynis. Oh my God, Glynis, wait. Glynis, we did a game sponsor yesterday, and it's actually kind of, sort of, a little bit addictive and fun. Oh wait, that's the wrong button. Look, I know, it was very last minute, but it's a zombie game. Bro, welcome to LA, dude. Like, look, when you're doing the actual battle sequences, there's just zombies coming towards you nonstop, and you build up a crew, and there's these buildings that you can level up, and you have to level up your... If you download the game, I earn like $5, but if you get your headquarters to level 7, I earn like another $5. So anybody in the chat, if you want to help me earn a little bit, download this game. It's free, and it's actually fun. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. Here, look, this is not a sponsored stream right now, but there's just a few days left of that sponsorship, but this is what it looks like. I'll wait till it loads. Bro, I can't hear anything else other than the bass. Can you guys hear the bass? Somebody's bumping that stereo. See, look, watch. This is the gameplay. Look. So the more I shoot this thing, I'll multiply my team. Boom, I got a big team now. Like, you know how when they play ads, they do ads for these types of games? This one is like actually what it is. But then you build up bases and all kinds of stuff, and you can level up your people. And there isn't like any kind of instant paywall or anything like that. So if you literally download and play this game, I earn $5. If you get your headquarters to level 7, I earn $5 more.
Help me!
Yep.
I don't waste bullets.
Oh yeah, baby. So yeah, I was like addictively playing this yesterday. It might be one of the best games, mobile game sponsor opportunities I've ever had, because it was just literally so fun. Only 3 people downloaded it in the 2 hours I did the whole sponsor stream. But then like after the sponsor stream, I did an extra hour, and like 9 more people downloaded it. What does the red one do? I think it does the opposite. I think it like reduces your group. Don't touch the red one. But the red one is so high that you like shoot it enough, it goes all the way to 0, then it goes to blue or green, and then that means it's a positive. I don't know. Good point. I don't know. Rasa, thank you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to repack my bag. Is that an album or a song? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Excuse me.
Picture perfect memories scattered all around the floor. Reaching for the phone, 'cause I can't fight it anymore. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind.
This area is so loud, bro. What is where? Bro, this area is stressing me out, bro. Oh, I'm gonna pause this song. I don't know if I can handle that right now. I'm about to freak out. When I can focus on that song and not feel like a psychopath blasting that song over all the other sounds. Bro, I'm literally putting in earplugs. Look, I'm not kidding. That sound is ear-piercingly loud. What in the fuck? Is a building being on fire? What's happening? Bro. Welcome to LA. Dude. Meh, meh, meh. Wah, wah, wah. Let's make it into a song. Damn, I paid for this paper bag. Because I didn't feel like taking all my equipment out of my bag and doing this all inside and making you guys wait and everything. Let's keep it. Like the police sirens in the distance too, and the other side, like car sirens and like. Oh, Jesus. So sorry, dude. I'm gonna mute for a second. It's gonna haunt you. It's still there. It's just not as bad. That's crazy. The entrance on the other side. You see that girl trying to go in right there? They can't keep that door open because it's too dangerous for Target. They never open that door. It used to be an entrance, but it's too risky. Too much bullshit. Too much looting. A very nicely painted crosswalk. That's true. It was green and white. Like theft? Yeah. Like just kind of walk in, walk out type shit real quick. And they have a security guard on the other side, and maybe they just don't want to have to hire two. It's just too much of a... There should only be one in and one out if there's a lot of theft. If you have an extra door, nah. Keep that shit closed, especially at night. Like in San Francisco, it's Safeway by Ocean Beach. They have two sets of doors. One's like an entryway, and then one is an exit way after you buy the shit. But when it's nighttime, you have to go in the exit and out the exit because it's too much. I know, how many places can afford that many doors anyways? Exactly. They all must be rich. Oh yeah, here's that random ass art piece. But where's the next? I feel like I didn't I walk?
Picture perfect memories.
Oh man, is that loud as shit? It is. I have earplugs in.
Reaching for the phone 'cause I can't fight
I think I'm just gonna leave the earplugs in, honestly. Feels good.
And I wonder if I ever
I could just feel my shoulder vibrating because the speaker was so loud.
it happens all the time. It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need
The Apriums are better than the peaches. Ooh, yeah, the peaches I've never had. But the Apriums, amazing. My mouth waters thinking about them. Apricot plum.
And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you
Another shot of whiskey, can't stop looking at the door. Wishing you come sweeping in the way you did before. And I wonder if I ever cross your mind. For me it happens all the time. It's a quarter after one. I'm a little drunk and I need you now. Said I wouldn't call, but I'm lost all control and I need you now. And I don't know how I can do without. I just need you
Rasa, thank you for the endless requests. Thank you so much.
hurt than feel nothing at all. It's a quarter after one. I'm all alone and I need you now. And I said I wouldn't call, but I'm a little drunk and I need.
It's funny because I'm like blasting music from my speaker, but I'm wearing earplugs, and they're like bright green earplugs. So it's like, it's very interesting, I guess. So I'd be like, turn it down, it's loud. I'm like, I can't hear you, I have my earplugs in. I take them out, they're like, turn it down, it's loud. I'm like, oh, sorry, earplugs, you know? You want a pair? Why didn't the dinos dance? They did on mine. You tell me. I'm gonna have to ask Josh. Tell him to debug the logs of your phone and find out why exactly. Buying really good orange juice is like weeding out all the oranges that might be mid and not that great. And it's just like, yum. Where'd all the pulp go? "21 grams of liquid orange sugar with no fiber." I usually don't drink fruit juices. I mean, you guys probably, now that you're thinking about it, realize that this might actually be the first time I ever bought a juice on stream. Maybe an orange juice. Thank you, Rasa. Goodness gracious. You got the, you got the fucking... You're making bits in the basement, aren't you? What up, Theo? How you doing?
Your knight and shine armor, and I love you. Have made me what I am, and I'm yours. My love, so many ways I'll want to say I love you. We hold you in my arms forevermore.
Dude, we need a command for Rasa.
Come into my life and make me whole.
How about that? You like that? We have a new command, baby. Let's go. You know, sometimes I do wish that I ate like super confectionate sugars and starches and powders and emulsifiers and waxes and whatever the fuck all this shit is. There's so many ingredients. Palm oil, palm kernel oil, canola oil, sugar, invert sugar syrup, sugar cane sugar, powdered sugar. Because they are cute. But it says something, you know. They never hand out stuff that's healthy for you when it's free. You know what I mean? They're like, here you go. Here's a highly addictive sugar-filled treat that looks cute. Easter's over. Here's some free shit. Wait, Nala, no, you don't have to type the whole thing. You just type ! Rasa. I still think about that one day that Nala was like swearing a ton in chat. And she was like, I was like, you guys can swear in chat, whatever. She was like, F-bomb this, something that, this and that. And she was like, this is so fun, I never swear. And I've never seen her swear since. But I always think about that at random. Just potty mouth Nala in chat. You guys can swear all you want, but I just remember that specifically. You said some crazy shit. You were like, I'm gonna swear the shit out of this moment, dude. I'm swear this, swear that, fuck this. Stupid freaking idiot, dumbass, bitch ass. It was like if you told like a 12-year-old that they could swear, or like a 10-year-old, they could swear all they want for like 1 minute straight. They'd just be like, bitch, fuck, shit, fuck. I'm tearing up. Aw. No, man, you make me feel like that, supporting me and giving us good music to play. Even when it's loud and windy and it like almost barely comes through, it's kind of fucking crazy. So I do appreciate it a shitload. And obviously no pressure. I just appreciate it when it happens. So thank you. All right, let's check. That song is still going. I have this like new ongoing tradition that when I go into the bathrooms on the pier, like I really want to just bake out the bathroom. Cebolla? No cebolla, por favor. Unless it's grilled cebolla. Onions. Cebolla? No. Funny as fuck. Yeah, I miss it because usually everybody walks. I miss when the bridge is fully open because usually people walk on this side and then I usually walk on the other half that's closed off. Sucks. Yeah, summer's coming, dude. The sun is already setting behind the hills. You know, like throughout the winter, it moves and moves and moves over to the north from our view. My gosh. Okay, let me walk with a little more stability. I feel like I'm hustling. For real, I love y'all. You, Danny, have helped me through some problems. No way, love you too, man, so much. Yo, fuck, you fucker, dude. God damn it. Seriously? Right now? Okay. God damn it. Okay. It It's not even like I just have to start screaming over the sounds and pretend it's not me. Ring, ring. Oh, yeah, hello. How you been? Oh, I can't hear you. It's so loud on your end. You have to talk louder, I think. I'm pretty sure that you're not. I can't hear you. I can't fucking hear you. I still can't hear you. I think I'm just attracting more attention, actually. I should just let it go. Just let her rip. And then everybody in front of me is like, God, the guy with the farts is following us. Oh, gosh. I just went down negative 10 respect points from the whole group in front of me. But I went up $4.44 in income, baby. They keep glancing back, like wondering if it's ever gonna end. I have earplugs in, so I just don't know how loud it is. It's just, I can't really tell if is it too loud? I'm just like shame walking and looking at the ground. I'm not even making eye contact with anyone. Can you see my hat? No, it's a short bill. Oh, God. Oh, now there's cops. Nice. Great. Jesus, you're gonna get me arrested for farts. Is it ever gonna fucking end? The longest 2 minutes of my life. Oh, God. Jesus. By the looks people are giving, I'd say it's loud. I think that's the loudest I've ever had it on a fart. Like, that was loud. Just before I take my earplugs out. Okay, I have to use the restroom. I have to pee. Well, we'll do that in a second. I'm tired of carrying this shit around. I know somebody will find it and eat it if I leave it in like a place where that makes sense. Sorry, I have IBS. Now that you got that out of my system. Yay, my dinos dance for me. Oh, thank God. Yeah, surprisingly, I'm not seeing anybody that's just like sleeping on the ground at the bottom of the stairs. I mean, that's a good thing, but... Thank you so much for the 444 bits. Fakutu, you legend. We're almost at the bit goal. Part of me wants to eat these. Are they like cookies? They're decorated chocolate vanilla cream sandwiches. Chocolate vanilla cream. So what does that mean? That's like a Oreo kind of coated in white and milk chocolate. Well, a lot of homeless people hang out over here. So I'm just gonna like throw it over this ledge where they hang out. Hopefully I should look before I throw it in case I... Damn, did they clear this shit out? Oh, they gated it off. Oh, wow. What happened while I was gone? They're restricting, dude, this used to be like a pretty bad spot. Look, you can see somebody almost lit it on fire. But yeah, this used to be a real shit spot right here. Technically, you're supposed to be able to sit here and watch your friends play volleyball and whatever, hang out, you know, beach life. But it's just a bunch of people. Huh. the sweeping continues where they hang out in one place, then they're barred off from that place. They find another place, they bar them off from that place. And so I don't know where they're hanging out. Well, they've got to still be hanging out by the stairs over here on the other side. Right here where they usually hang out for shelter and to lay on the bench like a bed. They can't close all that shit off. I've actually never been inside of this aquarium here. I'll just put this here. Somebody will find it, like guarantee. I don't like walking up to people on camera and like giving them food and money and stuff. I think it's cringe. I think it's good for people to do, but there's a fine line between like just doing it because you want to and like actually filming it. So I could have walked up to those guys and been like, you got a sweet tooth, here's some treats. But I'm streaming and I don't know. Prefer not to do that. When you throw money in a bucket or a guitar case though, that's fine. I don't think twice about that on camera, but I just can't stop. Stop, I just can't stop. Remember this song, Rasa? When people do the performative giving of food, yeah, yes. Right, exactly, I get it. Yeah, and I've seen people who like do it for good. Like they're helping people. But then I see like how much they're posting, how often they're posting, and how they'll basically just walk up to like any sleeping person and be like, wake up, bro. Are you okay, bro? Okay. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there anything I can get you from the store? And it's like, it's cool when it's like, yo, Rasa, thank you. It's cool when it's like heartfelt and it's spontaneous. But then when somebody makes it their living, I love the fact that they're helping people and they're using a lot of the money that they make to help people. But at the same time, it feels like you need that for content. Like if there's no more people struggling, you can't make that content. So it's like you just walk around looking for people that are struggling and make them into content. It just doesn't feel right. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a minute or two. I might end up hitting the wacky tobacco stick. Not tobacco, but you know what I'm saying. So give me a sec. And I'll be right back. Yeah, if I want to give something away and like somebody's walking past me and everything's like perfectly timed, and I'm like, hey, you want this? And it's not like a thing, then it's cool too. But all right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute, talk amongst yourself, make a friend and chat. What a nice spot. Ooh. might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like he is napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Let's go. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has youth. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W, Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. that okay?
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm everybody.
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Accept it. Oh.
Love it, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Denmark all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Excuse me.
Oh no. Okay, we're back. We're back. Welcome back. Sorry about that. Line took forever, and then all the bathrooms were nasty as fuck. Look at everybody taking their Santa Monica Route 66 photos. You know what I noticed when you're younger, like the guaranteed investment in your life that you find logical is like make money, get tattoos, go to concerts, buy alcohol, smoke weed. Okay, I can't even play this here. It's too loud. It's too much going on. We're gonna have to bail on it again. Here, let's go through Playland. Let's go this way. No, don't give them any ideas. I'm so glad that nobody on Twitch can see that comment on YouTube. Look at. So the violin guy, he was playing, right? And then this couple right here, there's this couple by like the pole. You see them? They were like taking a little selfie video. And because they didn't pay him for it, he stopped the music and he stopped playing. And he waited until they finished the video and then started playing again. He does that stuff all the time. Like, he's a pay first, video later kind of guy. I've seen him yell at people. It's crazy. Yeah, sensory overload, because it's like my first day back in LA from being in San Diego for so long. So it's a bit much, but you know. What do we got in this thing? Like, what are the kids paying for these days? I don't see any Pokemon in there or nothing. Oh, there is Pokemon. I lied. It's right in the middle. Yeah, Labubu, Stranger Things. It's all like Marvel and like. I'm like, hey, I'm a little overstimulated right now. Let me go into an arcade. Fucking A, dude. I'm a little overstimulated. Let me go into an equally as overstimulating environment real quick. See if it balances things out. See if I can fucking find my sanity in a fucking pinball machine. I also just took the earplugs out. Fuck. Jesus, dude. Sometimes I feel like when you're IRL streaming, it's like the city is actually the jungle. You just never know what you're gonna get. This shit'll pop up out of nowhere. Loud sounds, danger. 45 people playing music on speakers, including me, 46. I'm literally walking through like the most overstimulating environment ever. It's blasting Welcome to the Jungle by Guns N' Roses. Wait, and how is YouTube doing? Are you guys surviving the the music. Because some of these are pretty big songs. Are you guys good over there on YouTube? I saw the viewership drop to like 10. Sometimes the viewers get cut off if a certain song plays on YouTube. Or if I go to the bathroom and it takes me 10 minutes. That makes sense too. I don't even know what my title is over there.
X100.
Alright. Beachy vibes incoming. W title, thanks. It's true. STRUE. It's true. It's true. No, 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 no. Okay.
Want to get hot dog on a stick later?
Dude said nobody ever in the whole planet of Earth. Did you guys hear what that guy said? He said, do you want to go get some hot dog on a stick later? It's actually sounding kind of good. Hot dog on a stick. I've actually never seen one other than here. Ever. It's like a Santa Monica legendary spot. No disrespect to them. But I've never eaten there. It's probably like something I'm missing out on. You know how LA is so small? San Francisco is so small that it kind of has like special things. They're like, oh, well, you have to eat this, you have to do this, go to this place, try this. That kind of exists in LA, but it's so broad. Like, yeah, you can go to like Olvera Street and Santee Alley and that area for like good Mexican food downtown. You can go to Koreatown for good Korean food. You can go to Little Tokyo for good Japanese food. But it's not like people... Thank you. I like your shirt. Haven't seen that shirt in a while. Dude, 9 Inch Nails Downward Spiral t-shirt in the wild. Very cool. You know he's the kind of person I would have been friends with growing up. Not that I like have ever listened to 9 Inch Nails on stream before really, but... Alright, let's cater the vibes of the music, something that's not gonna make me... I want to go out of the jungle and into the woods. Let's see. SF is best. Got 3 little bruises on my right knee. Wait, why? Oh, busted my knee at work now that I think about it. Oh, shit. Maybe take some ibuprofen in case it starts swelling. I ever showed you guys this like adult playground here? I'd slackline if my shit wasn't all fucked up. Excuse my language, but that's how the doctors would probably describe it. I actually used to own a slackline, and I used to set up a slackline, and I used to walk all over it, barefooted. Everybody uses shoes on these big ones. I used to just go barefoot. There's a lot of people that do barefoot too, but I probably should have like only ever done it with shoes. I broke my I broke something while slacklining before, some bone. I can't remember if I broke my thumb or my toe. I think it was my toe. I broke it slacklining at like a slacklining class. I should have sued. Just took that damn hippie to court. Hold on, I really want to get, excuse me. I want to get this view of the pier stuff real quick.
Everybody gotta keep on moving right now, sir. Gotta keep on coming in. Everybody gotta keep on moving. Oh yes, I say now. You gotta keep on coming in to this dance. To this dance.
Here, let's eavesdrop and listen to the surrounding ambiance here. Sorry about that. Clear my throat. Maybe it was the orange juice. Huh. You're not allowed to ride the Ferris wheel by yourself either. What is up, GG? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, so let's get this. Let's get back on track here. In an alternate universe, we're all currently watching a slackline teacher stream their van life after losing their business to a student who food for a breaking bond. Yes. I'll see you. You'll be hearing from my lawyers, okay? You'll be hearing from all of them. Look. Hope you had a good nap. Yeah, no nap should be illegal. Illegal? Wait, hold on. What is being talked about? I'm so confused. Hope you had a good nap. Wanted to take one. Busy day, had to nap. Naps should be illegal. Wait, why should naps be illegal?
Yeah. No.
Wait, why do you feel ya? Wait, what's going on here? I'm confused. Streamer brain broke. I mean, not being able to take a nap should be illegal. Oh, yeah. That makes more sense. You're saying, like, no naps should be illegal. Having none. Having none of them. I get it. I just read it wrong. My bad. You said exactly what you meant to say. I just didn't dissect it. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you were like, no. Naps should be illegal. Oh, that's a good view. Walk to, gosh. Oh, the roller coaster's finally going. This is what I was trying to get a nice little shot of earlier. You can ride that. You cannot ride the Ferris wheel by yourself, though. No singles. You have to like find a friend if you're by yourself. We'll walk back up this way. Thank you for screenshotting. So if anybody here is subscribed, you can use a command. Oh shit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Cool display name. If you guys are subscribed, you can type exclamation point screenshot in the chat. If you ever want to take like a high quality photo of the stream, and it will take a photo of it, and it will also upload it to Discord so that we have a record of it. And it's like without overlays, with nothing, like no alerts on the screen, no nothing. So if you ever want to take photos, you can do that. And if you're not subscribed, you can do the same thing if you save up channel points. But yeah, all you have to do is go to the Discord to see the screenshots. It's a screenshot command, but it's really not a screenshot. It's an actual, it's essentially the same as if you took a photo with my phone. So some of my best photos were taken on stream, like of some of the places we visited, Some of my best memories from stream are encapsulated in photos that you guys have taken with the screenshots command. Like seriously. We'd have to go through a lot of fucking video footage to relive that. All we have to do is like scroll the screenshot section to see everything. It's so good. It's like, it's more than just being like, I don't know, it's great. So, yeah, appreciate you guys for taking the screenshots so much over the last year or so, as long as I've had it set up. Oh, this is nice. Hey. Danny, we're definitely going to ride a Ferris wheel together one day. Oh, that'd be fun. That's what we should do at the next big meetup. We should all go and ride the Ferris wheel. I love that feature too. And the same thing with clipping. If you just want to keep watching the stream and try to take a clip straight from chat, all you have to do is type !clip. And if you're subscribed, you can do that. If you're not subscribed, kick rocks. Just kidding. If you're not subscribed, I also added that feature for free, but you have to save up channel points to use it. So if you're here a lot and you have channel points saved up, you can make clips like that if you want to use that feature. And the cool part is it also sends the link to the clips that you guys make to the Discord. So if you join the Discord, it's right at the very top. It says screenshots, like stream screenshots, stream clips, and then there's a favorite clips section. So if you ever find a clip that you like a lot, put it in there so that we can like start. I'll just go through like every single freaking clip and like bookmark them or something. Make a thread with all of them. Because I've never done that. We have some like sometimes stuff doesn't pop up on our clips when I'm on privacy screen because I only have it set to 12-month range. That's why you never see like the Office Drummer streams, because we haven't done like a busking collab like we used to in a while. So like when I think I can adjust it so that it can dig like 24 months into the past or all-time clips or something like that. This is so beautiful. This? Yeah, it's better with you. Oh shit. Oh shit, better with you though. Just gonna run with it. What is this band again? The Whitest Boy Alive. I liked that song that was on.
What's more to that, bro? It's a rugby. Is it table tennis? Alright, I'll be good.
You know this song? I'm gonna like it. Oh. I like it too. The first one was good too, though. I didn't save that one. I could. I try not to get greedy with my music. Like I won't I won't click the like button on every song so that I can find another one later. Look the artist up. Oh my God. Imagine. Just imagine if they had just fallen. Oh my goodness gracious. The scooter was like wobbling as they were screaming. I don't think the screaming was just for fun. That was genuine fear. Oh yeah, you come to Venice and Santa Monica, you will see people fall on bikes, scooters. I've seen it. I was taking it out in the canals earlier today. It looked beautiful, yeah. I did sort of like a shortened version of it. I didn't walk like every inch. Oh, let's see if Madrea responded about the art event tomorrow. Oh, they're planning on going Sunday.
This is no longer mine. There's sadness written on every corner.
Oh, wow. Madrea gave me information about another event because she's going Sunday to the first thing that she told me about. And then she's going to something else tomorrow. Another art show, music, DJ, drone show. To top it off, Santa Fe Springs, all free. And where the heck is this place? Let me look this up. Okay, let's see. How far are we from... Oh, no. I'm not an East LA'er. I'm not an East LA'er. I don't do that. Nope. Can't do that. Maybe we could do something else tomorrow so that we can go on Sunday when she'll be at the other art event. There's an event that's happening Saturday and Sunday. It's like an art event. Oh, this girl's singing, what's that song? All I wanna do is have some fun. There's a girl sitting on top of her living the best life, clearly very happy. There's this guy over here to the right. Oh, it's the low bitrate zone. Dude, I'd be lying if I told you I didn't have to pee again. I drink a lot of water today. Normally I don't even buy water when I'm out, but I bought that orange juice. I drink like a Celsius of water before stream, and then I drank 3 waters during stream, and then I drank the orange juice. juice. No, dude. I drank, I waited to go into the bathroom and took the smallest piss ever just because the bathroom was there. And it took forever. I regret it. So give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. No, I drank a lot of liquids today. I could feel my freaking stomach feeling bloated. All right, give me a sec. I don't want you guys to watch me pee. I love this place though. We're crossing the bridge to Balboa Park. Wow. Wow. Ooh, wow. 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 Ooh, wow.
Turned against says what the heck.
Accept it. I was trying to do the math in my head. Like, I had at least 6 16-ounce beverages. And some of them are 16.9 ounces. So, like, let's just do 6 times 6, 36. Let's do 10 times 6, 60. So, what, 96 ounces? Yeah, I drank a frickin' load of water today. I feel good though. Oh. Dude, this is quite the spot right here. How you doing, Harbor? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go to that East LA thing. We should go to the Getty. We haven't been to the Getty in a while. Just bought a 64-ounce water bottle to go with my 32-ounce one because my doctor said I'm super dehydrated. Wow. You're getting up there in water consumption. She thirsty. I'm still into the idea of paying people for cameos and like including that into our streams. I'm convinced this is like a genius idea. It just costs too much money. Can you guys go type in Cameo, like cameo.com? This is not fucking sponsored, by the way. I wish it was. Can you go type that in on Google? It's like a website where celebrities and people you've never heard of and people you don't give a shit about, and then some random like celebrities you could never imagine that would be doing this for money. It's basically a website, and influencers and stuff. It's a website where you can like get like 10, 20, 30 second, 60 second, however long videos, and you can tell them like what you want them to say basically. You can be like, hey, my dad's a big fan, can you wish him a happy birthday? And it's like Carl Sagan, you know what I mean? It's like, bro, we have like the best spot here. But yeah, we request cameos, and it's like, oh my goodness, thank you so much for supporting Potential Bliss with the 10 gifted subscriptions, you know, or something like that, where I can use the shit out of it. You know what I mean? He's vibing. No wonder we used to worship it. When did you stop worshiping the sun? The fuck? Self-report. People on Cameo. I bet you people have already guessed this, or it'll just predictive. People on Cameo. Wait, dude, I didn't push enter. This phone is so jacked. You wouldn't. Touch my phone. Come on, bitrate, stop. I guess I can't sit here, else my bitrate's gonna suck. There we go. Okay. Okay. People that have Cameo, they give personalized videos, right? Bro, why all of a sudden when I want to look at something and show you something, it's like, man, actually, you're not allowed to stream, buddy. Come on. It's 2026, bro. Phones should be like fucking crazy fast, no matter where you are. Okay, now that I'm standing in the middle of this parking lot, I have service again. So there's this website called Cameo, right? And you can pay people to do like messages for you. Look, Floyd Mayweather's on there. Drew Brees, NFL superstar. Flavor Flav. So we could be like, hey, you know, say thank you for the 50 gifted. And we could like, you know, like a real video and audio that's like, thank you so much for supporting Potential Bliss. 50 gifted is like a lot of fucking subscriptions. That's a lot of money. Like, do you have buyer's regret already? Just kidding. You know, like, try to utilize Cameo for stream. Like, look, David Hasselhoff, Flavor Flav, Brett Favre, Mark McGrath from Sugar Ray. Dude, list 30 more. Do as I say. I control you. Come on. Fran Dreschner. John Cleese from Monty Python has one. Sean Astin, Samwise. Samwise. Wait, Samwise has a freaking cameo. Tom Felton, oh my god. Draco Malfoy. Lindsay Lohan has one. Ice-T. Cheech. The late beloved actor, is he dead? Did he used to have a cameo? I'm so confused. Why does it say that? Let me see. James Buckley. Snoop Dogg has one. Randy Jackson. Oh shit, Riff Raff. That'd be a good one. CeeLo Green. Tony Hawk has one. Mike Tyson. Kevin O'Leary. Sarah Palin. Oh my god. The Island Boys have one. So what are we gonna do? Who are we gonna get? There's more. There's way more than what you're seeing there. I just literally asked it. Tell me, you know, some people that you wouldn't expect. Who's the... wait, no. Who are the top 5 accounts on Cameo? And wait, not and. The bitrate sucks over here. I'm just literally trying to go where I know the bitrate isn't trash. It's so trash. Let me restart my some literally trying to go right now. Services is great. It's kind of crazy that it's tripping. Okay. Sorry. When my stream glitches, my brain glitches. Brian Baumgartner. Kevin from The Office. The first American star to break one... Fuck this service, dude. This is such...
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in Canal.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday.
Fart money. That's clean money, baby. Okay. Should be good now. But yeah, either way, Kevin from The Office was the first American star on Cameo to make $1 million in a year. Damn. If I was a washed up celebrity, I'd be all over Cameo, dude. Like anything I'd ever do. Like any pity interviews. I'd be like, yep, Cameo, $10. Tonight only. It's usually 20. Come get a deal. You missed 2 requests, motherfucker. Really? Oh yeah, you gave me one when I was like in the bathroom. I played that one, right? I don't even know. No, I didn't miss this. No. I didn't miss the... Oh, did I miss somebody else's request? Yeah. Did that happen? Or was it your last one? Fuck, dude. Sorry, my stuff's glitching out so hard. My phone is like resetting my chat, so I can't even see the chat history. Give me a second. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that link. Oh, I got it. Cool display name. I'll play that one in just a second. This is not one of them? Well, what the fuck? Oh gosh. She's not just alone for the... I'm gonna fire myself. I didn't miss that one. Wait, no, you're fired. You're fired. I almost fired myself for that. I played this. And then I played the song on the same exact playlist. And then I liked that song. Remember? Bro, you're fired. I literally fucking self-fired myself, dude. Self-firing. I was like, dude, you guys are giving me money, and I'm just like sloppy. Like, what the fuck? This shit ain't free. Like, literally all that went through my head just now, and I was like, God, maybe I should just raid out. Like, I don't know. I'm about to fucking run. But then I realized I played all the goddamn songs you're talking about. Usually, 99% of the time when I get called out for that, it's right, okay? Oh, God, it feels good to not have fucked up for once. Let's go. You just made my day. I got the biggest smile on my face, but everybody thinks I'm a creep. I'm not smiling at them. I'm smiling at my weird life. Like this weirdo smiling with a camera on his chest. Sorry. It's not even plugged in. There's just this weird cable hanging down. I look like a busted up robot. Like if you ever see me in person wearing the chest mount, you would be like, oh, I get it. Like every time, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that lady we just walked past, she made the face that says everything I'm about to say, but it feels weird walking around with a chest mount on. No matter how many thousands of hours I've done it, it's something different about it. One of these days, a multi-millionaire is gonna hit me with his car while I'm streaming, and I'm gonna buy a house in Ocean Beach. I'm not like planning it, I just think that the odds are high because people drive like shit out here. Damn, now if anybody ever actually hits me, somebody's gonna like use this evidence in court against me to thinking that I'm trying to plot, like I'm trying to create fraud or something. I in no way, shape, or form mean that. I swear to God, dude, rich asshole gonna hit me one day and I'm not gonna be able to defend myself in court. So this is Main Street here in Santa Monica, and I love this area. I don't, the buildings, there's some old ones. There's a library over here that has a lot of history. There's a California History Museum. It's like the small, beautiful old building, but it doesn't really like strike me in a very historical way. So I figured I'd ask this thing I built, this assistant in the chat, what it knows. Main Street in Santa Monica has a rich and evolving history, starting not as a grand boulevard, but as a practical foundational thoroughfare connecting the burgeoning community. God damn, dude. Fuck these big words. Initially, it served as a less prominent, more utilitarian strip compared to the city's main commercial areas like 3rd Street Promenade. As the beach towns developed, Main Street became vital for local residents and businesses, housing services, small shops, and supporting the... Okay, doesn't really have much history. It was mostly just a road between Venice and Santa Monica. Okay, that makes sense. That's why there isn't a bunch of, like, a ton of historical buildings. What is cool history? No. I gotta stop saying what at the beginning of a sentence. Tell me. I need answers. Tell me interesting history about the old public library on Main Street. Okay, if this doesn't give me the answer that I want, I'm going to scream, because I want a very specific answer that I'm going to have to look up, and I hope it just gives me that answer so that I don't have to look it up. I'm just going to skim through it there. That is bullshit. Give me a second. You know what's crazy? Wow. At one point when there was wars going on, there was like this form of camouflage that Santa Monica used, where they just built giant fake neighborhoods. Okay, so this library right here, this is the Santa Monica Library. This library was built in 1918. And it had a bomb shelter underneath it. That's just some of the shit I remember. I don't remember what else. Let me see what it tells me. Oh, after it was a bomb shelter, it was acting as a young people's room so that local teenagers had a safe place to play games and study during the tail end of the war. I knew that there was something interesting about the bomb shelter and the basement of this library, but it's over 100 years old. It's like 108 years old-ish. And then still have stairs that go down here. Oh, the sky looks really pretty. Oh, no. We're missing out. What is going on here? No! I need to see the sunset.
You can say no or yes right now.
Going back to the beach. I don't know how I squandered away, but the sky looks really pretty now. Oh wait, how long have I been on? I've been on for over 8 hours. I'll just tease you. You already saw some sunset, right? I ran across the street like I was about to sprint all the way to the beach, and then I was like, wait, no. I really shouldn't do that.
Well, this smells good.
I swear, it always shows like a weird default vertical image. I'm not exactly sure why it does that. Oh my god. Go Borgore's finally on. Dude, they're doing drifting. Oh shit. That could be amazing. Yeah, if we set up a raid, then I can go and rest and come back tomorrow a little bit more acclimated to the crazy LA vibes. We'll be doing something on Saturday and Sunday, so if you guys want to hang out and do fun stuff, I'll be here. Jagged, thank you for the 100 bits earlier. Yeah, that fucking fart, dude. That fart. Who did that? Who was that? Was that Fakutu? I'm trying to remember. To be honest, I'm trying to forget. But yeah, whoever that was, thank you. And also, what the fuck? The fart. Was it you? I can't remember. I'm trying to block out the memory. It was. God damn it. My phone's doing this thing where it like only shows me recent events and really far old events. Oh no, there it is. See, it's so interesting. Look at this. It says 4 minutes. No, oh, it changed. It says 1 hour ago. Okay. I take it back. What happens if I push this button? Does it come through the speaker again? I've never done this before. Oh my god, my phone's like so broken. Did it do anything? It doesn't do anything. now. Okay. I thought maybe it would make the sound come out again or the alert come up on the screen again, but apparently it's not all plugged in. Sunset would be nice though. I know. We'll get one. We'll get more sunsets. Don't you worry. You know, we have a lot of people sort of active in chat and hanging out. I really think you guys will love this streamer. They're Japanese. And they are streaming Formula One drift. Or like drift. I don't know what they're doing. But it's Gaijira and Gogo Borgor. They're both streamers. They're both partnered Twitch streamers. Gogo Borgor, Suya streams a lot more than him, but he runs a business called IRL Hosting, and it's amazing. It's literally the best. And she's with Gaijira right now. Yeah, we gotta raid her. Look. They're in Japan. He's originally from Canada. He's like on the right somewhere. He was just there. But either way, he's originally from Canada and she's originally from Japan. And they are married and live in Japan. That's him right there. But it looks like he's going to be drifting or he's taking pictures of like real drift cars. I don't know what's happening. But it looks exciting and I really like supporting them. And I think it's fun. And she's so cool and fun and chill. So it's not like, I don't know. I think she's like probably the most chill IRL streamer. Like most cool, down-to-earth streamer in Japan. That's like very, I don't know how to put it. Almost like punk in a way. I don't know how else to explain it. Very cool, very fun. And speaks English very well. Not with like an American accent or anything, but you guys can talk, ask questions about stuff. Who knows? It's probably going to be loud and crazy, but I just want to say thank you guys for everything today. Thank you. I'm exhausted and I need to eat. So I'm going to go find my van and hunker down for a minute in the van. Eat some food. Fakutu, Rasa, Toph, Nala, Casey, Groot. Anybody else lurking in the background? Harbor, are you there? Is that you? We're gonna set up a raid, okay? Good night, Groot. My phone's gonna die. No! Don't let that happen. Can you guys spam her chat with the copy and paste of the Bliss stuff? The raid stuff? No, you too. Take care, Rasa. Appreciate you so much. Thanks for all the amazing requests today. That was very fun. And obviously, thank you to everybody. I can't even believe so many resubs and gifted subs. Even anonymous gifted subs. Wayfair. Into the Beach Life. Casey. Anonymous. Deadhead with the resub with Prime. Mama is a fan. 19 months. Bye everyone. I'm out walking. Oh shit. Are you guys ready though? Love you, brother. Love gang. Love. Hell yeah. All right, let's set this up. Wait, did I just give a shout out and not a fucking... Oh my God, I'm so dumb. I'm not dumb, but like, I'm losing my shit. Now she's gonna know because it's gonna show up in her event feed. Later, Smoothstone. Love ya. Appreciate ya. Make sure you guys are in the Discord, please. I'm gonna start doing like watch parties and movie nights, and I want to watch the China, the tip to tip from what, like southern China to northern China. I want to watch that with you guys, and I can like host it on the Discord. We can all watch it together if you want. And movies. So make sure you join, and you'll also get updates on my streams and stuff too. Wait, did it work? What's going on? Is my raid commands broken? And you'll also... Oh, I sound so loud. I always forget when my... I always forget that when it's on my chest. And shout out Bushcutter. Thank you so much. And Smoothstone. When it's on my chest, my voice is so loud. I need to chill.